Hello, everyone. Welcome to the February Progenitor League Circuit Tournament. It is a pleasure to be here with you this morning. I am Benji Hodger Sorensen. On the cast with me, as always, is my great friend Brock Proden Rubino. Hello.
Hello, buddy. How are you?
I am well, thank you. How are you?
Doing great. Just
Good.
I'm a little excited. It's a great weekend. Got some PLC, Super Bowl Sunday. Like my weekend's packed with fun.
So, I live in Las Vegas, so the Super Bowl weekend is actually a little bit crazier than it has been for me in the past, and
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it as well, but only because we have some PLC for you here today. Broden, we're getting our lobby set up. We're ready to get going with game number one. We need to talk about a couple things. First off, we talked amongst the team, and we decided that Smolder will not be available for this particular tournament.
Okay.
Now, I know that that's going to make some people sad.
It breaks my heart.
I know.
I like him so much.
Now, you were telling me that you got a chance to play him over the last few weeks. What do you think about him just as we're waiting? We won't see him today, but I think it's still relevant for opinions to be shared.
He's an easy champ mechanically to play, but I think he has a high skill cap based off you need to know how to stack as fast as possible, and I think the stacking on him is even on any stacking champion it's really important to stack, but on him you really have to focus on your stacking, because if you aren't hitting 225 stacks around 20 between 20 25 minutes, you just it's really hard to do damage in the team fights that you need to do. You really have to focus on stacking. I think he'll be good in pro play, organized play, because they tend to focus more on, farming. And for him, just being a great at farming and knowing how to get as many stacks you can as fast as you can, and how to lane safely is really going to show your skill on that champion, because he can get bullied by a ton of ADCs in the bot lane and supports.
And that's what I found as well. I played him a few times myself and had some friends who played against him, and they said exactly that, right? If he gets late game, he's insane. The dive said the same thing, but if you can smash him in the lane, he's pretty worthless.
Yeah,
so
but the thing is, you have to get the stacks quick enough. If you're getting that 225 stacks at 35 minutes, you're not going to do the damage you need.
No, yeah, not at all.
Yeah.
So, just real quick, everybody, we did a coin toss. Wow, a coin toss just now for side selection. It did come up heads. I'm not quite sure what that means, but keep your game heads up, because we're getting ready. I can hear the lobby sounds right now, and we have a lot of familiar faces here today. We've got Crush Counter, we've got Team Unknown, we've got Don't Gank Bot. The way that the tournament went last time, it looked pretty one-sided. Do we think that there will be any kind of change this time, Proden? Any shifts? We do have more familiarity with Hui. We've got the more comfortable time with the new season. Do you think anything will change?
You're telling me that people now know the Hui?
Yeah, they know the Hui.
I had to do that for you, Dad joke.
Thank you. I really do appreciate that.
Or this is the Hui, if you like Mandalorian.
It is the Hui.
I've noticed changes every time teams come back. It depends how many players change on the teams. It depends how much they've practiced. How cool-headed everyone is when they play. But I do think any of these teams can improve and become the champion, or at least do better than they did last time. It just depends how much effort you put into it.
Right, and I feel the same way. I think everything has been really close. We've always had 3-game finals. We've been able to see a lot of wins, a lot of strategies, and everything. I was just told we didn't have. Oh, that's right. Last time was only 2.
Some 2-0s.
That was embarrassing. But it's been close, right? You know what it was? They played 3 games in a row.
Yeah, we've had
because
where they play their last game, and then they go into the same team goes into the best of 3. So
exactly.
So it seems like 3 games, so I can see where you'd be mistaken.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it. Let's see. All right, guys, we have for game number 1, we have Crush Counter on the blue side and the PLC favorite is Team Unknown. We know we have a lot of Team Unknown fans in the chat and around the server. Been seeing them every time we go. And I see Shazbot, way too many jokes. That's pretty good.
But need a sound effect for that.
Honestly, I think we do. We'll get that. Remember, everybody, to subscribe and follow and all of that so that we get some little bits of dollars. We can get a little deck so we can have sound effect buttons. We will have a... Oh, that's right. That's the other announcement. Everybody, hey, you're here on Twitch. Did you know that we are also on Twitter, on YouTube, and now on TikTok and Instagram? Woohoo!
Wait, I thought it was called X. That really good name. That
honestly
changed it to.
I disagree, and let me tell you how uncomfortable I am typing in x.com. It just,
I don't like it.
It freaks me out. It's no good.
Marketing is huge. Why would you change a name that's been established in it? Like, it's a vernacular now for people.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's in everybody's vernacular.
I think it's the same reason that everything is... It's fresh, right? I don't know. There's a reason he's a billionaire and I'm not. That's all I'm going to say on that. All right, everybody. Here we are, Champ
Select. You weren't born into a rich family. That's probably why.
I mean, that is true. I definitely was not.
All right, here we go. We got the first two bands out, Jahadre.
Junglers, both junglers.
We're still seeing the Nocturne bands like we have for, I think, every turn we've done so far. Nobody wants to deal with the darkness.
Now, do you think that that's because every jungler happens to play Nocturne, or is it just too strong of a pick, or more of a preference thing, and just someone your team just literally never wants to fight?
The darkness is just so strong in organized play. Because if you're on the other team, right, like, you've got to be staring. You have to kind of think of when the fights are going to start and be ready to TP, because you have to do it exactly when he hits his ultimate, so you can join the fight. So it makes it really hard for your other team to join in and see what's going on unless you're within your own visual range, because you have no vision.
Right.
Wards go down, like, you can put wards down and it doesn't do anything for you. You'll be thinking, like, wait, my ward didn't work.
Does it even cancel out the control wards?
Oh,
I don't
it
think I've
cancels
ever
out
looked at
everything,
that.
because I've put a control ward down before and thought I didn't. It was wondering why my ward didn't work, and then I was like, oh yeah, darkness blocks out everything.
Aha. What a unique skill.
Yeah.
And I think the reason that he became such a high priority ban was because they increased the duration of the paranoia. I think it went up to like 6 seconds in the dark.
I don't remember. There's so many patches in this game. I can usually only remember the latest one or two of some of the changes. So
yeah,
we did have a lot of changes onto this patch. Like, there's some items that got adjusted, buffed, nerfed. So like, I know Essence Reaver gained 5 AD, but like 5 AD you wouldn't think as much, but it's actually pretty darn good. I know Smolder himself, just after that patch, went from like a 45 or 44% win rate to a 48. And I think part of that is the item buff, because that's usually his rush item. So anyone who rushes that is probably going to get a bit of a buff with the 5 AD. And then we had some nerfs, so we're probably going to see some item changes there where people aren't maybe rushing an item or changing their build. So.
All right, so we have our first lock-ins here, and we get the way.
No way.
Yes. Yes, way. I can't wait.
Oh, you're converting me. Stop.
I did nothing. Don't you blame me for this.
Making me laugh at your dad jokes, and this is unacceptable.
Way to go. All right. So, I was making my breakfast this morning. I rewatched the Champion Spotlight, and I wrote down the combos, right? QQ, QW, EW, all that. I put their names down. I studied them. I think I'm about 71% memorized now. I'm feeling pretty good about this. I also learned a couple things about his spells. For example, his QW, the Severing Bolt. Did you know it deals more damage if they're or immobilized or low on health?
Yes, I did know that.
I did not know that. So, kudos to me.
Aurelion Soul, really, really, like, super buff. Like, came out way too strong. Had like a 58% win rate, 57. They, really high anyway. Above 55, which is usually broken.
Yeah.
And they nerfed him, He doesn't stack as fast on the Q now, down to 2 from 3. I know I saw a bunch of people crying online about how they made him unplayable. He still has like a 53% win rate now after that, and I played him, and I think the change of the mechanic to where his Q is, you want to early trade with people to get your stacks. I think it's way better for him, and I think the strength they put into him is really strong with that, with the adjustments. He's overtuned still, but I really like how they did change it. I think it makes him funner early, so you're not just sitting there farming into your tower, ignoring your people in the lane. So
yeah, they talked about that on the dive as well, about how that it's a directional move. It wasn't meant to, make him stronger. He was still a strong champion, but instead it was trying to increase interaction with other champions.
Yeah, and it did.
And that's,
I
mission accomplished.
I really like too that they made it so you'd want to level his W first instead of his E, because that's one thing I didn't like about the rework. I'm like, this guy, this dragon was known for flying around the map and nuking people around the map, and now you don't want to do that because your E takes so long to level up. It's the last thing you level up.
Right.
So I really like that. I like the team comp I'm seeing here.
I want to call out
Jarvan, Aurelion Sol.
I want to call out the Teemo hover from Death on the side of Team Unknown. I saw you. It's been a joke since I've been casting this team, and I appreciate you, Death. Yeah, I'm with you though. That team comp is very good because the Jarvan and the Maokai can lock down multiple targets so that Aurelion Sol can land the big ultimate. Like, he'll hit everything anyway, especially when you get to the Skies Descend. But when you can lock them down, it guarantees all of that damage. You get the extra stacks.
Like the
layers
rumble
the crowd
in the Jarvan,
control.
right? When you call it the hot pot or the volcano that you make. So I don't know what you call this with the Aurelion Sol Jarvan, but I like those type of counters where someone can't just get out of the ultimate if they don't have flash.
Another good thing to add on there would be maybe not Bard. I was thinking Bard because he's got that big AoE ultimate, but actually Braum would be pretty good. Getting that knock up. And
Maokai is, as of right now, like the best support in the game. Highest win rate actually of all champions in the game. He's at 54.7%. So great, strong pickup, number one. We got Varus on the other side. I'm assuming we're gonna go with not on. I don't think you want to go on hit.
You should see the Taric.
I think you want poke Varus because later on in the game, Aurelion Sol will just nuke you if you get close. I think you want to sit back and poke him out because that's what he tends to be weaker to. Is if you can hit him from range and poke him. I think these team comps are pretty interesting. They've got a lot of nice CC. They both have engage. I think these are really good team comps. A lot of damage coming from mid and bot lane with the Varus and Hui. You can poke with both. You can nuke the teams.
You've also got good front to back because you have Camille, Jarvan, and Maokai, which Camille is another one of those really good champions to pair with this combo. It's another lockdown. And Maokai in the support position means he can just wander around making people miserable with all the crowd control. But then on the other side, you have Ornn and Taric. Could you imagine how long it already takes to kill Ornn? You have to add on another 3 or 4 seconds of invulnerability from the Taric. That guy's not going to die later in the game if he's the target of the ultimate.
I really like the Taric pick because they're going to try to wombo combo you, right? Camille, Jarvan, Aurelion Sol, Maokai, like Kai said, they're going to try to dive on your team and blow up your carries instantly. If you're positioned right and you've got that Taric, if you can time his ultimate at the right time, you can negate a ton of that damage and probably turn the fight around. So I think there's really good answers for both teams because you can poke with Hui and Varus. You've got good engage. You've got good tank with Ornn. Taric can save your life. He's got stuns. The other side, you've got a lot of CC as well. Good engage. I mean, I just think these are really well-rounded team comps.
I'm looking at the damage dispersion. I think there's more DPS on the side of Crush Counter on the blue side, and a lot more burst on the side of Team Unknown. Right, you've got the knockup from the Ornn and the Brittle proc. Elise is a burst mage. Hui doesn't really do a whole lot of damage per second. And then if you're going the on hit Varus, you can do that. But like you're saying, we're looking more at a poke style, and that's not going to do as well against Camille, Jarvan, and Maokai. You just won't be able to burst through those champions that quickly.
Well, yeah, that's why I think the Taric was a good pick. The shields, healing, plus the ultimate. Like I say, he's hard to play, like to get your ultimate timing right, but he can save them a lot. And then if you dive away and you don't kill him, he can combo you, and he's got huge AoE and just nuke down your team like all the squishies. So, I mean, I've seen plenty of dives on Hui's where you dive, don't kill him, has a little bit of health left, and he just blasts you with a full combo and you die at the tower, and you can't get away because of the ultimate slow and the passive. You can hit 2 spells, it adds more damage. So I think both the teams will be really fun to watch. They both have strengths and weaknesses, and it definitely, like most games, it comes down to how you operate your champion and move around the map to what really wins. Because you hear a lot like, oh, you got outdrafted, but the only way being outdrafted works is if you play your team comp to its full potential, right?
Agreed.
And most people can't do that.
One of the other really cool things about Team Unknown is going to be their ability to dive turrets. Again, with the Taric, either the healing or the ultimate, and then the aggro drop from the Elise. We should be able to see a few really clutch dives coming in where they're able to juggle that turret aggro, make themselves successful without really losing anything.
Yeah, I think this is going to be an interesting game. I think this is one of the coolest drafts I've seen in the series so far, just because based on what each comp wants to do and the answers they have for the other one. Because honestly, if one of these comps gets going, it's probably going to be hard for the other one to fight the other one just based off the weapons they have. Because if Varus gets ahead, you're not going to be able to stack your armor fast enough on Jarvan. You're going to get poked out. You go in, Maokai is going to pill you off, or not Maokai, excuse me, Taric's going to pill you off. He's going to ult. You're going to have Ornn hitting everyone with those knockups, or the other way around. If you don't get ahead, you can't poke them down enough to make them care. They're just going to dive on you. So
2 more things to look for.
Want to be close.
I apologize for interrupting you there.
Oh, you're fine.
2 more things to look for. We have our invade coming in. Do we see it? Okay, we got the twisted advance and the jump. Kodo Draco's in some trouble. He jumps up on the rappel, and flashes the wall. He just might make it out alive. Kiroro might be caught now. He's in a 1v3. Kiroro is going to have to flash as well. He does make it over the wall. 2 flashes burned on the side of Team Unknown. That was quite the invade coming out of Crush Counter.
Yeah, that's a really good play for them to do that, to get the flashes in the bot lane early. So they're probably going to be able to bully this lane around a lot more than they would have because they don't have any way out. Both of them are really immobile. Cavalier, he's Varus. He has to have flash up to really be safe. So now without that flash, it's going to make it really easy for Jarvan to come down there and get some ganks early, especially with Maokai and how he can just point and click and CC you and then knock you back into the team. I think bot lane is going to have to play really safe early now.
Absolutely. And one of those things to watch for is Maokai is not going to be exceptionally tanky like he is when he plays in the jungle or on the top lane, because he's got that support itemization. He's going to be low on the farm, and so he's going to have to time everything really well to make sure that he doesn't just instantly die after starting the engages, which is his primary role on the team.
Yeah, but luckily he has that wonderful ultimate, so even if he is squishy, he's still going to be useful. He doesn't have to all in and knock people. I think Maokai's ultimate is one of the strongest engages in the game. It covers the map, it goes across the entire map, like screen, not necessarily, but it's just really good. Even if you're behind, you still have engage power on him.
Absolutely. And that's some good advice for low elo players. If you want a champion that will be useful even when your laning phase is really kind of messed up, Maokai is one of those champions. He will always be a useful champion, whether ahead or behind. Speaking of ahead and behind, the level 2 race on the bottom side went over to Team Unknown despite the flash being missing. We have another fight here, Death versus Vulpine Fury. There's that extra damage coming in from the Aurelion Soul. Not quite enough against Death. He has to back off because Kodo Draco showed up. Almost hits him. That was really close.
Yeah, that was a really close exchange there. I was worried that Bullpine was going to get killed there as the Elise came around the corner, but did path the right way out of lane. Oh, Colonel
Oh,
Combo
one more
misses.
auto. Oh, he gets the passive. Ignite is down from Colonel Combo. Bear goes in. First blood with the big ol' hammer auto attack.
Isn't Bear? Don't we usually see him playing on Malphite?
We do. We've
Wow,
seen him on Ornn a
This is
few times.
interesting. I know, but normally it's just Malphite one trick in it in these things, so it's interesting to see him starting off with a different champion and getting first blood.
Absolutely. And that's... So, I think Ornn is one of the few tanks you want to get ahead. Just the levels make it so that he can give you the items faster, and the fact that he actually deals so much damage for being a tank. Flash forward onto Calavir, knocked over to the wall. He is ignited. Calavir is not going to waste his flash. He's trying his best to do the damage. He almost gets Poloyuto. Kiroro now in a 1v1 against Merrick. He definitely wins that.
Tarek is just slapping him with his mace.
And they're going back in. Poloyuto wants to get the damage. The 2v1 will definitely go in the favor of Crush Counter. Kiroro is running away. Remember, he has no flash. He lands the Dazzle onto Merrick, and he makes it out alive. Quite the skirmish on the bottom side.
Yeah, luckily what is that called where the ice comes up? My brain just went blank.
Glacial Augment.
Glacial Augment, there we go. Oh, luckily the Glacial Augment did come up there, or I don't think he was going to get out. Merrick may have been able to Twisted Advance onto him and slow him down, and they might be able to get another kill. But, you know, playing really aggressive with no summoners in the bot lane there, and they definitely got oh, no, sorry, my wrong side. They played really aggressive on the other side, trying to punish the no summoners, but they get punished themselves.
Death flashes early. Alt Girl is there to deal some damage using the WQ to get away, and then the QE to slow down the Jarvan.
You know, when I make little mistakes like that, I always feel okay about it because
Comes Kodo. Oh!
nice fly. I always feel okay
Very.
about it because even the guys at the LCS do the same thing sometimes.
Right.
And they're way more professional than I am.
Yeah, I mean, he makes it out. He knew what the combo was. Everyone knows Jarvan's combo, so he's able to dodge it out even though he flashed early. Priority on the bottom side, we can see it's definitely in the favor of Team Unknown. They're able to push up here for the Drake, but they are trading the Void Grubs instead. And this is a topic of conversation that has been quite divisive, let's say. Which is more important?
Yeah, from what I understand, you definitely don't want to let them get all three. If you can get one, that's fine. But I know the feeling is that the Ocean Drake, if you can get that early, it's still pretty worse if you don't get the grubs, because you do get that bit of sustain in the... Oh my god. Level 6 Hui.
And that's what happens.
Yep. As I'm saying, Death is farming.
Here comes the combo. Poloyuto is stunned. He cleanses out. And Kodo.
Whoa.
Oh, he doesn't even need to use the repel. Ooh! He has to repel to get away from the Void Seeker. That was really close. But they burn the flash off the Kaisa. That's important. Still only level 5. And down 10 CS. It's going to be even further after this wave.
I would assume the gold is pretty close just because of the kill.
Another engage up on the top side. Missing the combo. Alt Girl throws the Dragon Strike before the Demacian Standard. Cannot layer the crowd control. Back on bottom side. Merrick is in some trouble. Kodo Draco is ignited. Calavir picks up the first kill. Kiroro gets the shield. He's still alive, stacking up the Blight. Calavir needs just one more spell. He does land it, and that's a double kill over to Calavir on the bottom side. Team Unknown pulling ahead.
Now this bot lane is exactly the same in stat line if you look at kills, deaths, and assists.
Yeah.
Just the only thing really separating is the CS right now, but you have a lot of action in the bot lane early, and you know, Kaisa, as soon as the flash is up, it's down again. That always feels bad when you're playing bot lane and you had to blow an early flash. Oh,
no flash to avoid this one. Death is under severe attack. He is going to run away with the WQ. He makes it out. Goes in for a few more auto attacks. He sees Kiroro coming in. Crushing Maw will bring them back. Alt Girl is taking huge amounts of damage.
You see what I mean by if you don't burst him out and he just turns around and starts nuking you?
Yeah. Bullpine Fury dodges out everything.
I can tell Death.
Oh, he's going to go back in. He goes in. He lands the ultimate. Death is super low, but now Volpine
No,
Fury's
no.
in a bad spot. He's going to get hit again, and Death picks up the kill. Way to go, Death.
I can tell Death has played a lot of this champion. You can see his combos are really smooth. There's not a lot of hesitate between each one, which is how you can tell a good way. And that's how you can tell if someone's good at play, is if their combos are like really smooth and you can tell they're not looking at the keyboard or thinking about which one to use next.
Exactly. Fighting up on the top side here. Bear versus Colonel combo. Eventually, this is going to turn... Oh, never mind. We got to fight on the bottom side. Merrick's in some trouble. And this is what I was looking for with the Team Unknown team comp. We know that Calavir Kiroro have their classic combo with the Varus Tarek. You go down there, you get them gold, you're going to win the game. And I think Kodo Draco's doing exactly what he needs to do.
Yeah, the bot lane is really starting to look bad here. Calavir's going with the on-hit build instead of the poke style, so feel they probably need a little more sustained DPS than just poke. I don't necessarily disagree. I know it's the harder one to play because you have to get so close, and where they have so much engage, I don't know if that's going to be a problem for them later in the game. But as strong as he is right now, I don't know if it'll matter. He might be able to just keep snowballing his lead.
I think the trade-off is they have another DPS threat in Wei, right? Everyone's good, like the Teemo taunt. You go in on him, and then it saves Calavir. Volpine Fury is jumping in with the Breath of Light, but he's going to die there to the ultimate. Not quite, actually. Death is super low, but he manages to pick it up. He gets the E for the extra damage. Engage on the bottom side. Merrick is going to go full crowd control into Calavir. A nice ultimate from Poliyuto. No level 6 from Kiroro means he cannot ult him to save him. Kiroro gets the stun onto Poliyuto. Minion wave is here to help Tarek,
I really like the play
no
from
kill.
Merrick. He went in and got the passive auto attack to heal and stay alive long enough so Poliyuto could get the kill. Like, really good play, really good knowing the champion and what he can do and paying attention to your cooldowns.
We're going to have a fight up on the top side. We've got junglers roaming up to fight for these grubs, and mid lane coming up. Death is going to assist Kodo Draco. They are going to pick up 3 grubs of their own with Alt Girl already going back. And Bear, if he had just a little bit more mana, he could throw out that Call of the Forge God and pick up another kill. He's doing really, really well.
Yeah, I feel Bear's play has improved every tournament, honestly. Like, I think this is the best I've seen him play.
Okay, I'm going to pause because we need to talk about a little bit of... Oh my gosh, we'll get to it in a minute. Death is going to run away. He'll be fine. Take a look at Twitch chat. Brisabel says, Team CC, please kill Calavir. He didn't wake me up. I think that is the most savage message we've had in this chat, and I love it so much. Good to see you, Brisabel. Welcome back to the stream.
Rip.
They're spouses, everybody. It's a nice, playful tease. It's a good time. Volpine Fury gets knocked out of the Dragon's Flight. Death now on a rampage here on the way, doing quite well in the mid lane. Team Unknown setting up for the Drake. They've already taken out the mid lane, and now Rush Counter have to be careful.
Wei is one of those champions that when they start to snowball, it's so hard as the other mid laner to really do anything against them because he has tons of range and poke, you know, with his QQ ability. There's a percentage of your health, and it's on a low cooldown compared to like the other abilities that you use with Q. And so he can just sit and poke you, and then all in you. And it's just really hard to play against this champion when he's fed. You really have to just sit back and let the lane push into you, and hopefully, you know, just farm up. And you are on Aurelion Sol, so you will outscale everyone on this team eventually. But at this point, the game is gonna probably have to go 40 minutes to get to that point.
That was a nice combo there, getting the EQ for the fear after already landing the empowered auto from the EE.
Yeah, that's really.
The names are killing me. I know it's Grim Visage, and I know it's doggone it. I had it this morning. I'm too excited to remember actual names. Stirring Lights, that's the one. But this is the engage here. Alt Girl is there, lands the knock-up combo. Death is super low. Volpine Fury jumps in, does pick up the kill, and that's good shutdown gold over to the Aurelion Sol.
I don't know if the shield would have helped him, but it was a good try to get into it. Cast it just a little bit too far away, but I think the damage that Jarvan and Aurelion Sol were bringing, it wouldn't have saved him. But good try. Good gank to get that gold. Try to get your mid laner kind of back into the game.
Flash into the Dazzle. Polayuto's in a lot of trouble. He has to ult away. Now the ultimate from the Taric is down. Merrick is doing his best. He's staying pretty healthy, actually. They get the stun onto the Aurelion Sol. Calavir picks up the kill onto Merrick. He changes target down to Polayuto, who has to flash away. Kiroro is still pretty healthy, but he goes down to Vulpine Fury. Doesn't matter. Calavir flashes away. Going onto Vulpine Fury. Dragon's Flight will get him out very, very low. But this is what we were talking about. Look at Calavir go on the Varus.
Yeah, I really thought they were in trouble when I saw the TP coming down, but I mean, Varus is just huge right now, and they played it really well. And the way Polyotto and Merrick split their damage in that fight is... Oh my gosh.
Well.
I was... They played that fight.
Where'd the dragon
was
go?
Even shocked. Did you see that?
Where'd the dragon go?
Oh,
Another engage up on top side. Colonel Combo has to be careful. Bear and Kodo Draco are on the warpath. Gets the jump away. Bear has Call of the Forge God. He doesn't even use it. Colonel Combo goes down. Bear, with the assistance of Kodo Draco, not only pick up another kill. He's 2-0 on the Ornn, but this is first turret with that Demolish proc.
Yeah, this game is getting to that point where it's out of control now. Like, you've gone past the point. I like to think 3 or 4K is a little bit easier to come back from, but once you kind of pass that 3K, 4K, the game starts to get really tough, especially when the other team has fed carries. And this game is about 5K ahead right now. So they're going to... I don't know how they're going to deal with this team right now with Wei and Varus being so huge, because I don't think they're... Even though they have all this engaged, they're just not going to have enough damage to kill both the carries fast enough. They're going to have to look at getting some picks. But it's getting to that point in the game where they're going to start grouping. You're going to be moving your bot lane to the mid lane, and you're going to just start controlling these objectives.
We have a Rift Herald summoned in the mid lane, charging in to get the extra Void Mites. Colonel Combo wants to fight. Alt Girl is here, as well as Vulpine Fury. They go on to Kodo Draco, but they have to remember he can jump away. He doesn't have time. No repel there for the Elise. Alt Girl still has... Oh, the Blast Cone got hit. Death is taking a lot of damage. In jumps Colonel Combo. That's the Demacia coming down. Colonel Combo picks up the kill. Nice engage. Good comeback attempt from Crush Counter.
Aurelion Sol is starting to get some kills now. You know, you really do not want gold on him. You don't want him to be stacking. Like, I don't know what his stack count is right now, because he's a champion that, yeah, like, items are nice on him, but he doesn't scale as well with items as he does, like, with some other mid laners. It's more about getting his stacks.
Chain of Corruption into Dazzle means Merrick is dead, and there's really nothing else to say about it. Beautiful layering of the crowd control there. I think I would have liked to see the Mercury Shreds instead of the Boots of Swiftness.
Yeah, they have too much CC, and if you're going to be engaging a Maokai, you don't want to be stuck in the middle of all that CC and just die like that just happened there. So I definitely believe the Merc Treads would have been better. I don't think you really need to be super speedy at this point with the range you can engage on with Jarvan. Let Jarvan go in first, and then you can follow up with your engage. Like, at this point, you're too far behind to be initial engage. You have to be follow-up.
There's another engage onto Alt Girl. Is not going to land the Q. Misses the combo. Death is teleported in. Merrick is here now. It is a 4v4, but that's the Spiraling Despair. Merrick flashes away. He won't take as much damage, but there's another engage. Death already gets the kill onto Alt Girl. Colonel Combo goes in onto Death, but he is invulnerable. Polayuto in the backside after using the ultimate. He goes down. First ultimate, Call of the Forge God, will land the knockup. Merrick gets hit with the stun, and that is an ace. A clean ace at that. Team Unknown pick up the team fight with a triple kill for Death.
And now it's just a free dragon. Luckily, Baron's not up, or that would probably be a free Baron right now, but the Rift Herald should be spawning pretty soon.
I think they already got it.
Did they get it? Okay.
Yeah, and they crashed it into the mid
lane.
lane.
Right. Too much is going on. I was looking at stats.
We got to get back used to all the action from these teams. And, you know, I love what you said earlier about how someone might say, oh, they just got out drafted, and I disagree with that. I think the draft from both teams is great, just like you talked about. Just Team Unknown knew what they had to do to make theirs work. We see Merrick. Can he get the steal? He can't, no.
sapling's too not strong enough.
No, there's no brush in there like with the Ocean Soul.
Yeah. But yeah, they've definitely taken their leads and pushed it. And Caliber's played really, really well with positioning and following up on damage. Tarek really good with the ultimates. It's stopped a lot of damage. Like Colonel Combo's last engage right when the ultimate comes up, so none of his damage is actually going through, and pretty much just negates everything they wanted to do. I don't know how they're gonna kill anyone because they don't have enough damage to pick anyone off. It seems right now. Like even Hui, it took 3 people to kill Hui earlier, and they used like all their ultimates and all their abilities, and Hui still took them all to half health.
It's got to be the waiting game for Crush Counter. We talked about how Aurelion Sol scales. You just got to let him get those stacks. And getting caught out like that is not the way to do it. Luckily, the Blast Cone was there. Vulpine Fury makes it out, but you've got to put your eggs in the Dragon Basket. Absolutely.
There's a lot of standing gold on the map still for Crush Counter. You've got towers still up, all tier 1s, and they all have extra money attached to them. So I think right now the best focus would be not to fight, farm, and just like let Camille kind of push down these side lanes and try to get these towers. Eventually, Camille will outscale Ornn, but everyone's behind right now. So
yeah,
they need to farm and they need to get these towers and get these bounties. That's the only way they're going to have a chance, because this gold lead is just ballooning every time these two teams come together.
Exactly. And taking a look at items, you're supposed to be able to complete a core item every 10-ish minutes. So here at 1948, we should be seeing second items either done or coming up. And Ornn already has his 2, Hui has his 2, Varus has his 2, and we have literally 1 on the side on Camille. Like, not even components for a second. And so, to what you were saying, just so far behind, that's exactly it. I think you're right. You got to let Camille go get those turrets. It'll get the extra team gold with the bounties and get one of those big engage tools, some money, so she can actually be a useful champion.
Oh, they're going to try to sneak this. Colonel Combo does not have TP just yet, so he cannot join. I think this is probably a free Baron. I wouldn't die. You're not going to get this Baron. Like, they've already got position on you. You're just going to have to let it go at this point in time.
I agree. Like, they're too late. Merrick. Yeah.
Hui is
Merrick
just
died.
destroying people. Get out of the way.
Yes. All right, I'm going to say it so that no one else in chat has to. There are way too many jokes going on today.
Oh, I think someone already said it.
Ah, darn it. Okay, Baron push here in the middle. Colonel Combo has joined the team. Let's see if the Aurelion Soul wave clear is enough.
Wave damage.
Alt Girl wants to go in, gets stunned instantly. Death is unstoppable. Another stun there onto Colonel Combo. In comes the Tarek ultimate. They're going to dive this turret. Polo Yuto is dead. Turret aggro is on Kiroro, meaning that everyone else can deal all of the damage. They take down the turret. Merrick on the backside is going to make it up. Vulpine Fury is slowed. He is knocked up and slain. Death is dominating. That's going to be the inhibitor. 22 minutes. And this is going to be Team Unknown coming in super, super quickly and super strong to get the first win of the day. Let's see if they can close it out. Kiroro manages to make it out. Very, very close. Death timers are long. They've got the Baron up minions. Team Unknown are able to close out another kill onto the Jarvan. In goes the Kaisa, dies godlike death, and the Nexus is down. Team Unknown win game number 1.
Man,
what a game.
That was one of those games that there was a ton of action, but it was like not random crazy action, right? It was a lot of like team cohesiveness action, like where people are grouping up, playing how they should be, and not just picking random fights all over the map, which was nice.
It's the Team Unknown special, right? It's the extra chaos. We talked about it every time they've been on the stream, and it worked for them.
Yeah,
did a lot of good work.
Yeah, that was a fun game. It kind of like the flashes at the start and how the invade went. I just kind of let you know how that game was going to be. It was going to be chaotic and crazy.
Yeah, I agree. And you wouldn't have expected it, right? when I looked at the draft alone, I thought that we had definitely a crush counter victory. Just, the amount of engage they had, if they could get rolling, then there was no way to save those 2 carries. But instead, the carries got going, especially the level 1 you just mentioned, burning the 2 flashes. Just
Yeah.
like everything in the first, let's say, 7 minutes of the stream said it was going to be crush counter. But Team Unknown, they pulled out their wild card status and they were able to make it. Congratulations to them. GG to crush counter. We will be back for game number 2 after a short break. So remember, don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. This is the Progenitor League Circuit February tournament. We're glad to see you here. We just finished game number 1. We're looking at game number 2, Don't Gank Bot versus Team Unknown. Broden, Team Unknown just came off a pretty decisive victory against Crush Counter. What do you think?
I think they're gonna have to change their name to Team Known with that play.
Didn't you just... You've been teasing me for years about these type of jokes. What happened to you?
I don't know. Probably because I got married and my wife has 2 kids.
So you became a dad. I'm going to say it.
I'm not really a dad. I'm more a
Oh,
fun
come on.
uncle is what we call me.
Okay. Well, regardless, I appreciate the jokes. I think they're great. Another announcement as we're getting our lobby built up, everybody. As you know, we've been trying to do this once a month. We have our date set for March. We are going to be holding our next tournament on Saturday, March 23rd. All right, that's late in the month, I know, but it's okay because we'll still be here. We'll still put on a show for you, and we hope that you join us. That will be Saturday, March 23rd at 9 a.m. Pacific. And I'm gonna do a little bit of teasing here. At the end of our next game, we have another fun announcement, so look forward to that.
Ooh, is this what do they call that when you hint at something? It's a I forget what it is. A tease.
Foreshadowing?
There we go. Thank you.
Yeah, tease.
Tease.
All
That
right,
was a more complicated word, but you know.
No, just a teaser. So, Don't Gank Bot, I believe, is our champion last tournament. Am I remembering that right? Let me double check that.
Let's see how your memory holds up.
Where are we? Announcement. Yeah, it's
Okay.
gonna be. It was Don't Gank Bot won last time because we had Team Unknown, Washed Up OGs, and then Don't Gank Bot have been our winners. So we have two champions going
I'm
head to
seeing
head.
that Death's birthday is on March 23rd.
Oh!
Should we call it the Death Tournament?
I think we actually should. And Anna Mall is on the 22nd. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
You know, it's interesting. It's really interesting because Death messaged me directly asking when it was going to be in March. And he said he's busy in the early part of the month. And I said, well, we typically go mid, so we should be good to go. I had no idea. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah.
That'll be great. We'll have a birthday tournament. Everything all green for St. Patrick's Day as well. That'll be a good time. I'm really happy. Oh, and look at that, Brisabel.
Thank Bob. It's on the 23rd. We'll say thank admin and thank Jahadre.
We'll thank admin. Absolutely. All right, lobby is being built. We're gonna get into game number 2. Team Unknown is on the docket once again. I believe that we're going to continue seeing that Nocturne ban. I think it really is just a team preference. They don't want to see it at all. What other bans do you think we're going to see? Do you think Hui's going to make it through again?
No way.
Exactly. Way to go.
There's no way we'll see Hui again. No.
Exactly.
I don't know. It just depends. There might be someone who has a pick into it that they're pretty confident with.
So we talked about how Smolder has, early game counters, right? If you can crush him in the lane, then he's really pretty useless. What is the answer to Hui? Is it a heavier engage
Play some
than
assassins.
Aurelion Sol? Okay.
Hui can't deal with the assassins.
Okay. That's right. As I mentioned earlier, I was watching the Champion Spotlight because your damage and utility and crowd control are, one spell each. You can't crowd control and then hit him again and root him into place. You have to layer your spells correctly. So if you use your damage on the wave or use your utility like your EE,
I would even
something
imagine
bites.
like a Galio would be good into Hui if you're a good Galio player.
He would be actually
spell
very good.
shield. Anything like that.
All right, we have our special what's the thing called? Champ select screen
Yeah,
up.
am I okay? So I'm doing the dad jokes, and now my lack of brain is rubbing off on you, or my ADHD is like hitting you now. So
Yeah, that's why we're a good team, right? We always fill each other's gaps. That feels really good. All right, Team Unknown versus Don't Gank Bot. First ban, Nocturne. I called it.
Yeah.
I don't think we will
No
ever see that
Nocturnes
champion
ever.
in a Team Unknown game.
Hui is gone.
I'm not surprised by that. I'll be honest. I really do think that is a good ban. And especially with unfamiliarity, right? That's another reason to ban a champion is if you don't have an answer or haven't had the experience, it's a good thing to take out.
That is an example of a comfort champ. If you're comfortable on that champ, you don't want someone playing it.
No, definitely not. So then, what else do we see coming out for the bans? Kaisa, I think, is a good ban. Just the raw DPS this champion can deal out. The mobility with the ultimate. It isn't very frequent, but it is a very strong spell. I think that's good to get out of there. The Taric, I think, is definitely the answer. They tried banning Varus last time, and the Taric still made everything work. So I think that's the linchpin to the Team Unknown comp. I like that decision.
I'd like to see some AD to Twisted Fate in the bot lane. I've played it. It's so good now.
It is very strong.
His damage, like, you don't realize how much auto attack damage he does when you build him AD, and you're just like, ow, he's slapping me, I'm stunned, what? I'm dead.
Yeah, exactly. I actually played. Go ahead.
I say his auto attacks sound like slaps. They're like.
Yeah, with the cards.
So you...
I played against a Twisted Fate not long ago, and
Look at those bans. That is 3 champs from last game.
I don't think that's a bad set of bans. Don't Gank Bot is learning from the experience of others instead of needing to deal with it themselves. I think that's quite wise. But the Lilia does make its appearance here. Team Unknown going to pick that one up for Callista. Oh.
I would assume that'll go jungle, but you can take her in the lanes if you want. Just you have to play a little different because you go through mana so fast. You're spamming your Qs. But I would assume jungle.
So we also need to make an adjustment here. That is Bear and Kodo Draco instead of Big Bad Burr and Callista. And I think everybody on Don't Gank Bot is correct, though.
Callista's name came back.
I hope not. We just watched him play
waiting.
a game.
I'm sure admin right now is pulling on his hair.
Yeah. That
is
luscious
that
mane he has.
Is that
gorgeous.
Yes, luscious mane. Is that a jungle brand?
I hope so.
I
really
do.
do.
I mean, they could do the double AP bottom lane. That would be rough to deal with, them two poking you down. But I would really like to see the jungle brand. I think it's fun. He does stupid damage.
Yeah. So, Kodo Draco locked in the Senna for the bot lane, but will be piloting the Lilia. Ooh, Tom Kench. Now, I was playing... What was it? I think I was playing with Illusory Gaming the other night, and he played... No. It was Zeth from E-Man Mate. He was playing the Tom Kench and did quite well as a mid laner. Where do you think that's going to go? Or, you know what? Forget that. We don't care about that. We got Seraphine and Sona locked in on the side of Don't Gank Bot.
Do you remember years ago when they were playing them too? Because you just heal everybody back to full constantly? And shield. And...
It's messed up.
I wonder if they're going to take that combo in the bot lane. Because didn't
that
that
would
used to be the
silly.
answer to Callista? Would you would take Sona and Seraphine into the bot lane and you just heal and shield through all the damage and poke them out?
I think so.
So this
I really don't remember the last time the two of them were played together because
Sneaky was playing still.
So that was, my gosh, you're right. Holy cow.
2019, I think was that the last time he played?
Long time ago.
That was a while ago. But that's what I'm assuming. It's going to be them two in the bot lane. I mean, you can take Seraphine in mid, but I'm thinking that'll be the bot lane. That's a lot of AP damage though. They really are going to need some heavy AD. So at this point, because if Team Unknown picks a couple tanks, it's going to be really hard for them to get through. I know Brand does a ton of damage, but there's some really good AP tank items or magic resist tank items right now, especially the one that gives you the shield.
Hollow Radiance has become my favorite item in the game.
Yeah.
It's been a long time coming. Thank you, Riot, for that one. We can talk about other, bad item choices later. But for now, let's just bask in the glory of Hollow Radiance. That one's great. The Kanik Rukern is another good example of what you're talking about.
I think they put some really good items in this season. Like, pretty. Ooh, did someone hear me? Are we getting an 80 Twisted Fate? Are we?
Well, if we do, it's that DPS on the physical side you were just talking about.
Yeah, but I wonder. See, because Seraphine could go mid. I could see that, and Twisted Fate could go bottom, or they could switch those around. So it's interesting to see what they're gonna do. I don't know how well Twisted Fate does into Callista, but
I think you mean Senna.
I just looked over at the name, saw Callista, and my brain just said that must be the name.
You see, this is why I tease Coda Draco so much about having his name Callista for so long, is because he never played the champion Callista, and it always messed up the casting.
Top. He played her top when she was really strong top for a bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in solo queue. That's where it came from.
Now, see, I think I knew that at one point, but I had forgotten. All right, Syndra is the final lock-in there.
There's a few different things we could go with here based on this last pick, but let's see.
Let's see. Do we see a front line, or do we just see another damage source? Something, Olaf wouldn't be a bad choice.
Oh, do it.
Okay.
Do it.
Okay.
The Tentacle Queen.
Let's do it.
Yes,
well into the orange.
Tentacle Queen.
And we get the lock-in. All right.
Malawi.
All right.
Yeah,
so
it is the Seraphine Sona bot lane. They are gonna have to have ADTF. I don't see how you can go APTF, or everyone just builds magic resist and you never kill.
Absolutely. And the other thing is both of these bot lanes are extremely safe. You have so many shields, so much peel, healing from multiple sources that no one on the bottom lane should ever die unless there's like 4 people on the bottom side for one team. 4v2 maybe.
Yeah, that middle lane though is where it's gonna be rough, because I can't imagine that TF has a great time into her. Just the range. She can hit you with the stun. She can slap you with pretty much a basketball globe from across the map, throw it at you, and then just press R once you hit 6 and win. So we'll have to see how this goes in the mid lane. I hope it's AD. I think that would be more exciting than AP, because I just don't see how you can go AP on Don't Gank Bot.
Well, especially like you said, they have no physical source of damage. So unless it's the old school Trinity Force Sona, which it's not. Let's be real here.
Yeah, I mean,
it has to be.
Unless you got your Alawi so huge that she just 1v9s the game, because anytime you dive her, she kills everybody. But you can't rely on that. I mean, she has a good matchup in the top against Ornn, so I think if the lane goes how you think it would go, Alawi should be able to control that lane and win that lane. It'll be tough for Ornn as the game goes on to deal with her. But this is interesting. This team comp that Don't Gank Bot has, I think it's really interesting.
Let's call it the gas pedal, because that's all it is.
I don't think they can deal with Team Unknown's comp if they get behind it at all. I think that team comp has to be ahead.
I agree.
I don't even know how well it plays from being even.
So, I think let's talk abstract for a minute here. All right. So the way the game typically works is you have your lanes going against the lanes, and then the jungler influences that. If we look at the way the lanes are supposed to be going on Don't Gank Bot, the bottom lane is self-sustainable against a self-sustainable lane on Team Unknown. I don't think Brand ever goes down there. I don't think TF ever goes down there. I think you try and get that Alawi ahead, right? You rush the Black Cleaver because you stack it really, really quickly, and it increases the damage you deal to the soul. And you focus your attention up on the top side. You get those grubs, you get the Alawi fed, and then you get this super high health, high damage, high sustain Alawi as your front line, with 2 supports doing healing and movement speed. And that's how Don't Gank Bot is trying to do this. They drafted a safe, non-interactive bottom lane so that the top half of the map just runs over everything.
and Seraphine scales really well, especially with her ultimate and her shields and healing, and Sona. Like the layering of CC that team has is pretty
Yeah.
gross. Yeah. I do think though, Koto's gonna need to make sure his mid lane gets ahead because I think Syndra needs to stomp the TF. You don't want TF to get going at all because then you don't have to worry about his damage.
And I think that the same can be said about the Lilia. Lilia has a lot of sustained damage, and so if you can stop her from either starting a fight or staying in a fight, then she becomes kind of a non-factor on the side of Team Unknown. So they need to propel her into the position to be able to deal that damage and cut through. Oh, and of course, the ultimate there, making everybody fall asleep. Like, if you can't press the heal buttons, then you can't heal.
That is true. That is true. When you are dead, you do no DPS.
It's one of my favorite counters to, well, we have no tank. Don't need it if you kill him fast enough.
Yeah, that's an old WoW thing we used to tell some of our rogues that would run in and die immediately. And pull the boss off the tank and die. He'd be like, "Well, I just need to top the meters." And you go, "You can't top the meters when you're dead."
Exactly. And our production just whispered in our ear, "Death is the strongest CC."
Yes, that's true.
Battle fans are laid out. Team Unknown versus Don't Gank Bot. Nice zoom in there on the Syndra skin, looking good, and Bear knows what it's all about.
I love that dance.
So good. You know, those horns are really, really big. They're decorative. One might say they're ornate.
Yes, one might, but I wouldn't.
Okay, I did. Thank you, everybody. I'll be here all morning. Game number 2 is underway. Team Unknown versus Don't Gank Bot.
We are getting the ADTF.
It is, yeah, because we got the Doran's Blade. Awesome. What we like to see. And you know, I said uninteractive bot lane. I stand corrected. They're fighting all over the place.
Yeah.
Trying to get that level 2.
Caliber just going up there getting those stacks
Gosh.
non-stop, and it is a fasting Senna, so I think this is probably not... It's probably a really good strategy because you can get 2 big tanks this way depending on how your lane goes. So, you know, you get a big Tom Kench, you can get a big Ornn, and just have a huge amount of beef that it'll be really hard for them to get through.
Level 2 does go over to the side of Don't Gank Bot faster. Team Unknown does get it immediately after that. And, Proden, it's been a while since we've heard the term fasting Senna. Why don't you give a quick overview of what that's looking like? Never mind, we have a fight. Candy Bar and Levy versus Kiroro. They dodge it out. Calavir still just trying to get these stacks. The auto attacks. I thought this was going to be non-interactive. I am such a fool.
Well, I think they definitely... Senna and Sona definitely have better sustain. As you can see, like, they've taken tons of trades, but they're still almost topped up. It's just a matter of going through their mana. I think just the constant trading is actually better for them in the long run, just the healing and shielding they have. So I'm more thinking that Cavalier probably should just try to focus on getting some stacks of farming right now until he has the range and damage to threaten them, because I don't know if they can kill them. Maybe maybe with jungle help, but like look at all the shielding right there and all the healing.
Flash is burned. Kiroro burns that with the assistance of Kodo Draco there underneath the turret. He is really low. Flash forward. Calavir does pick up first blood, and that aggression pays off.
Yeah, like I just said, wait for the jungler to come in and take care of it. But look at all the extra damage they had to dump into them to get that kill. I mean, they had to do many rounds, and many auto attacks, rounds of casting, auto attacks, just to get that right barely under the tower because of all the shielding and healing. You know, if that was an ADC in a normal, if it was a normal bot lane with just an ADC, they would have gotten that kill like middle of the lane. It would have never gone back there. So that shows you just how much damage you have to put into them this early in the game to kill them with the sustain they have.
The biggest reason for the excitement about Alawi is how well she does into tanks. But we were just up there, 29 CS to 10. And, Ornn is oppressive. So somehow, Illaoi has out-sustained, out-tanked, and out-damaged the Ornn in the first 3.5 minutes of this game. And it's terrifying.
If I remember right, this is a pretty bad matchup for Ornn. But it's been a while since I played Illaoi because she was so bad after the changes. She was my top laner I would play. But now with these buffs she got extra tentacle range because the walls are so much further apart now that she couldn't set up like she used to, so it was really easy to just dominate her in lane where she's supposed to be able to bully when she gets a setup. They did lower the damage on it, but I believe it's 100 more range if I remember right.
I think that's fair. If you increase the range, you have to compensate it somehow.
Which it made her stronger. She definitely did not lose any power. She gained strength from that, even though she did lose damage.
There we go again. Just look at the way, and you rush the Black Cleaver with Illaoi. You definitely need that. It just makes you so powerful. But it looks like Don't Gank Bot have decided that the Hextech Drake was a little more important than the Grubs. Illusory Gaming is level 6. Kodo Draco thinks he might want to do something there, but he is low level, and you never want to go into Illaoi if you can help it.
Yeah, the biggest thing is if Illaoi has tentacles set up, and you go to gank, she's level 6, you're level 4, that's not good. Lands that E, if she lands the E, you immediately leave.
Yeah.
Or you die. That's how you have to play around her a lot, is get her to miss the E, then you can go in and trade. Because if you're
It's a test of spirit, right?
Yeah, if you're even, you can go in and out trade her when she doesn't land that E early. But if she lands the E, then her tentacles are going to hit you plus your spirit that she pulls out, and she's just going to out damage you.
Absolutely. And then the healing she gets for every tentacle slap with the ultimate is just so much. Ostazoid is going in onto death. He's going to land a stun and a little bit of extra damage. Levy is levying this situation. Nice root there by Candy Bar. Flash into the tongue. Last Calavir gets the kill.
Beautiful
well
play.
Played.
That was really nice. Calavir is getting going again.
Test of Spirit. Illusory Gaming forces the flash and gets the kill. Oh, that went so much faster than I thought it should. King Babe T flashes forward. Throws down damage onto death. He's burning, taking a lot of damage. Do we see the stun land? No.
Nice
Good
dodge.
juke out of death. King Babe T has cooldown back up. Lands it. Manages to pick up the kill with a conflagration. Throws down the ultimate. It's bouncing. It deals a lot. King Babe T is still alive. Kodo Draco's only level 5. The damage over time battle is on the side of King Babe T. Ultimate comes in. Ostazoid unable to secure the stun card.
Man. That was crazy. All the dodging and then just almost makes it out, and doesn't go out, dodge quite enough. Gets burnt down. Pretty much burnt down by the brand passive.
Somehow in the mid lane, Kodo Draco picks up the kill. Goes down to Ostazoid. They're fighting over in the river is what happened. While we were watching yet another trade. It's the Team Unknown special, Proden. They're just fighting everybody everywhere.
Yeah, they definitely like to scrap. That is their playstyle. They're not a sit back and scale team. They're a get in your face and slap you team.
Production, could we take a look at the skill leveling for Ostazoid? On the Twisted Fate.
I played this, you pretty much don't even bother with your Q level.
Exactly.
It's pretty much useless in this build. Yeah, I know they did buff the AD to it, but it's really just a waste of mana. I mean, maybe throw it at the wave, but if you're trading a Q for damage instead of your autos, you're gonna get out traded.
Right, and that's exactly the point I wanted to bring up. I wanted to make sure that the adjustment had been made from Ostazoid to realize that. Because when your flashes, ooh, that was close. When you're playing with the ability power, you max the Q. And
did you see what the Q did? I think it killed the minion. I think that's what happened.
But yeah, you got to be really careful. That unleashed power from the Syndra is very, very potent, especially when Death was able to throw down a ball or two extra. You get every ball. Oh, King Babe T is here. Death is very good at dodging out the stuns, but is he strong enough to survive the burn here? King Babe T picks it up. Oh, but
snipe from
Calavir
downtown.
picks up the kill. Nice shot, Calavir.
Can you yell Kobe on that, or does it have to be a skill shot?
I honestly,
Chat, does it need to be a skill shot to yell Kobe, or can you do? I mean, that is a skill shot, but does it have to be like a harder to hit skill shot? You know, like a smaller area. I know.
We got
to me,
production was
not
answering.
the same as like throwing a Ziggs bomb and saying Kobe or something like that.
Well, and I think that's what it is it's more of the shape of the skill shot is what you're trying to say, right? Because that's a straight line, whereas with the Ziggs bomb, it actually looks like you're throwing a ball.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll take what chat says.
I see sheesh. I don't know if that answers the question, but
I will say this Alawi is ahead, like you were saying. Get this Alawi super far ahead so no one can deal. With Alawi, Illusionary Gaming has done it all themselves, pretty much. I don't believe Kodos went up there to gank, and he just controlled the lane and got in the kill and the CS lead all on his own.
I think that Ostazoid is new to the ADTF. His engages have been a little bit iffy at times. Levy gonna get the shield and the heal. It isn't enough. It does get the root. King Babe T throws down the damage. So far, this is a trade in favor of Don't Gank Bot. It is a 2-for-1. They're on the chase. Kiroro does get the eat. Can he flash? He doesn't have it available. Gets stunned. They're stuck in the Dragon Pit. There is no escape. All the damage is there from Don't Gank Bot. Calavir is slapped super hard. Shut down by Levy. Kiroro caught. Illusory Gaming just swung that fight fully and totally into Don't Gank Bot's favor.
Wow, yeah, Alawi's huge. That TP in, and the CC to stop. You have the easiest time saying names, and it's so tough to me to say things. My tongue just does not want to work properly. Kiroro.
Yeah, Kiroro.
Like, gets caught by the CC, can't make it out, and they get the kill. Like, really good plays. That was wonderful to watch.
Absolutely. And it goes right back to what we were talking about, right? You need to get that Alawi ahead. She's everything to the front line, the damage, the sustainability, the ability to siege, everything. And so I personally disagree with the choice to go for the 2 Drakes instead of getting the grubs, because Kodo Draco secured all 6.
Yeah, and that gives you a lot of pushing power. That true damage burn plus all the little grubbies that come out. They just give you so much pushing power on those towers, and I love the burn because you can walk up and maybe you can only get 1 auto attack, but then it burns it for like 100 damage, you know, or whatever it is. But so you're just walking up, getting slow pokes, and you're just burning these towers down quicker than you normally would without them, because you know the true damage doesn't care about the defense of the tower.
Well, and especially with the amount of ability power on the side of Don't Gank Bot, I think that's just a better move. Kodo Draco might be in some trouble. He gets the shield from Senna, flashes over the wall. Ostazoid is on the chase. He does not have the ultimate to chase.
Oh.
Illusory Gaming has quite a bit, though. Kodo Draco is running away. Call of the Forge God is going to get the knock-up. A nice disengage from Bear. Illusory Gaming doesn't have flash, so he's just going to farm. Kodo Draco makes it out.
Good save from Bear. Good use of the ult there. You know, there's no... Well... It's probably not going to be up for when the Rift Herald comes up, but it does get the jungler out. And it'll give him a chance to actually get the Rift Herald. If your jungler's down, you really can't try to stop it because King Babe will have Smite and the other team won't. And just put you at such a disadvantage when you're going for those objectives when you don't have Smite.
I want to talk about itemization here. First, actually, before I do that, I want to call out that I know that production is a huge Senna fan, so we're going to be seeing a lot of Senna on the observation. Second, itemization. Candy Bar decided to go with the Rod of Ages, leaning into that scaling you mentioned with Seraphine as a champion. With Alawi ahead, we're just looking for time to get Candy Bar some more items, and I wonder how long it's going to take.
I think with that rod, it's gonna be great. You know, you're getting the extra health, extra mana. You know, you don't need the necessary. Oh, Goodbye. I was disappointed the I win button was pressed.
Yes, it was.
I think you just need to survive, that's why I think this is great to go for. You just need to stay alive. You don't necessarily have to pump out the most damage. You just need to keep yourself alive and keep healing and just keep poking. You know, you're going for a longer fight than a quick fight, and I think the Rod of Ages is really good with that. Because if you're getting hit, you're getting mana back. If you're spending mana, you're healing, and you're going to have a lot of shielding and healing as it is. So I think it works really well into what they're trying to do.
So then we should see a Leandra's Torment next item, is what you're saying.
Possibly, it could be a different. It could be like an item that offers some more utility to the team. I'm not sure how big they're going to go into the damage, or if they're just going to try to be super utility for Alawi, Brand, and TF, because they have a lot of damage in that from mid to the top lane. So they might just need to be super supports.
We have another fight here in the middle. Death is getting 1v2'd. Dodges out, but can't miss the second stun. Sleep comes in. Kodo Draco's going to bash onto King Babe T. Ostazoid will get the stun, but is on fire. Will go down. Loser Gaming unable to land the Test of Spirit, and that's another swing. Team Unknown able to retake the tie and drop the gold lead to 800.
Yeah, this game is extremely close. 800 is not really a big deal when you're at 15 minutes like this. You know, maybe if it was early game and the one laner was ahead of you, but that's for the whole team. So, you know, unless it's Alawi like beating the snot out of one of the members on your team, you can still pretty much just fight with anybody.
That looked pretty good. So unfortunately, the Test of Spirit was inside turret range, so Illusory Gaming couldn't get the full damage to really make the difference. And I also am corrected here. That is Sundering Sky instead of the Black Cleaver, which is also a magnificent item on Alawi. I think that's a great thing to pick up on her. So much healing, so much damage. It's great.
Oh yeah, it's great for what her ability she has. She has that empowered like auto attack that gives you a little leap. I don't remember the name at the moment, but it just
Harsh
works.
Lesson.
Yeah, it works really well.
Oh, that crowd control layering was insane. He doesn't get the ultimate off. It does not. Do they have damage here? They're testing the spirits. Hiroro does make it out. Now Levy and King Babe T are on the bottom side. Ostazoid helps that out. Bear is burning. Root down onto Levy. No more damage, but Team Unknown do come out ahead. But on the bottom side, Candy Bar was able to take a turret. They are posturing around this Drake. We do have the Destiny cast, so they have vision on all of Team Unknown. No teleport available from Illusory Gaming, so he won't be able to join them in this fight.
Oh,
What's
nice
the next
stun
play?
by Death.
Gets a huge stun. Beautiful charm. Damage down. Bear is dead. Death is dead, as is Kiroro. Kodo Draco goes down as well, and we are right back to Don't Gank Bot coming out on top. King Babe T wants to get this Drake. Calavir on the backside trying to harass and steal. They do it. He does have vision. But Smite should secure this.
And we just saw the power of the Seraphine Sona, like CC combo healing shields right there. That won them the fight. All the CC that could be laid over across their team, or the enemy team, and then all the healing, it allowed them to sustain through all that damage, and it just blow somebody up before they could even really react to it.
Which was crazy, because the layering before that, to get the kill onto Illusory Gaming, it was root into stun into knockup into knockup. Like, he couldn't even cast that ultimate. Imagine if he was able to get all the healing from that ult. He wouldn't have died.
Yeah, I think the mistake was made as he went for the test of will, or what is it called?
Test of Spirit.
Test of Spirit. There we go. I'll get it one of these days. You went for the Test of Spirit, but if you use your ultimate at the right time, you can dodge the CC abilities. So I think had he used the ultimate first and then used the E, would have won the fight. Like, that would have changed that fight a ton, because Alawi's huge.
So here we are at 19 minutes. We should be seeing second items coming through. And just as a... Oh, never mind. Levy's in a lot of trouble. Takes it away from the Syndra, but can't escape the tongue lash. Kiroro picks that one up.
It's just, the amount of CC layering these teams can do just blows my mind when I see it happen.
Yeah,
You
it's
don't
rough.
get to play League of Legends.
King Babe T is going to be able to secure this blue buff. Honestly, I'm worried about Team Unknown at this point because Bear was critical in the last game, but he hasn't even finished an item. We're looking at 20 minutes here. Now Illusory Gaming has to flash. He was all alone 1v4. He's going to get knocked up. He gets the ult cast, but it does not land, and that's the second catch out. Ooh, they managed to secure the Herald just in time for the Baron to spawn.
Wow, look at that 5-second
second
buffer, right?
One of the coolest changes they made was the change to Baron. Beautiful buffer there to land the charm. Kodo Draco is stopped for a moment. Candy Bar is in some trouble. He's got so many shields and so many heals. He's still alive, but it doesn't matter. He is shut down. Kodo Draco picks that one up. Levy is now under turret and under control. He is killed. The rest of Don't Gank Bot are coming up from behind, trying to flank the rest of Team Unknown. King Babe T wants to throw out the damage here. He throws out the Chiroplasm. Gets the first kill, bouncing onto Calavir. He explodes. He's burning. Osserswide flashes forward, lands the stun card. Damage from Kodo Draco from the other side, but the Illusory Gaming is already back. He teleported in to the jungle. Destiny, Gate. Kodo Draco does not have flash. We already saw that. He's in some trouble. The card goes out. He is killed.
I'm pretty sure that was the amount of damage that went through there. I'm pretty sure that was the Twisted Fate passive plus his item passive going off on the auto attack. So like slapped him for a quarter to a third of his health in one auto attack.
We've been seeing some really funny gold graphs popping up. Thank you again, production. I think that that's a great thing to show. We should see blue being ahead by 300. Look at that. The highest difference shown on the graph is 676, and now we're right back to a 600 gold lead for Don't Gank Bot. The 3,000 they were ahead earlier has just been quelled and stopped by the ability of Calavir to line up these shots and get the assassinations with the crowd control Death is laying down. It's quite impressive.
Are you a fan of the double scaling items that we see Candy Bar has? Like, do you like just going all in on the scaling like that, or are you more of a stick to one scaling item and then try to get a quicker power spike? I mean, if the game goes late enough, it pays off, but it can really put you behind early. So, what do you feel?
I feel that with the composition, I think it worked out quite well. Right, you have the extra sustain with the Sona. You have the Alawi very far ahead. King Babe T is doing pretty well as well. I should have said also instead, but that's okay. Illusory Gaming is insanely far ahead. So I think you're okay to have the double scaling item on Candy Bar because of the way the team is built and the way the team is playing.
Because normally I would say, unless you're like a Nivea, don't do that. Because she has to have that mana to sustain all the damage and the blizzard, but I think that I think you're right with this one. With all the sustain in the bot lane that they have, that you can get away with this build because your top laner's so strong, your mid and jungle are really strong too. That the team's close, so in the long run it's gonna pay off for you.
Speaking of close, the game is even. 3 turrets on either side, 16 kills on either side, 42.4k on either side, now 0.5. Team Unknown wants to go for this dragon here. They'll pick up their first. No contest. We have missing pings on the Baron. They had a control ward there not too long ago. It must have either been replaced or destroyed. But that's a good thing for Team Unknown. It puts them, a little bit further into the aggressive column, right? You get some more sustain, which means you can stay in the fights longer, especially with the damage per second that Kodo Draco and Calavir are putting out. King Babe T is caught. He is drowsy. He is asleep. There is the crowd control stacking, but Levy is keeping him quite healthy. He's able to get the Pyroclasm down, but it is not enough damage. Ostazoid is in some trouble. He's really low, gets slowed, and Flash Forward Death will pick up that kill. And that's 2 free kills over to the side of Team Unknown, including the jungler, which means Baron is on the menu.
I still think they can stop this Baron. I think you get Sona and Seraphine over there, and let Illusionary Gaming jump in and cast his ult, and just keep Illusionary Gaming alive while he's using that ult, and I think you can still win this fight. But they
In fact, I think he goes in here. Look at the damage and the healing he's taken. He's tanking Baron and 3 champions there. He's still alive. He has stopped it on the backside. Candy Bar and Levy pick up a kill as well. Candy Bar trying to deal the damage. Levy coming onto the other side. They don't have... Oh, they do have Smite. Kodo Draco is still there. A lot of damage onto Levy. Has to flash away. Candy Bar on the backside is unable to take the steal. But they made Team Unknown work for it. And they took 2 members of them away from the buff.
Yeah, I think that was almost exactly what you wanted to do, but I think Illusionary Game needed to wait for Candy Bar and Levy to get over there, maybe stick with them, because I think all 3 of them together could have 3v5'd right there. But I think being split up like that, because you saw how much damage Illusionary Gaming did just by himself, right? So if you get the other 2 supports there with the shields and the healing, I think they hard win that fight.
The problem was they got caught on the outside. They ended up killing Death, or no, it was probably Bear. They killed someone to get over to the far side, and so they weren't able to really make the combo work. But I do agree with you. That was the way to engage that.
I mean, you could just see how scary this team can be when, you know, if all 5 of them were grouped up in one of those fights with the Alawi. It's going to be really hard to get through Alawi as she gets tankier and the rest of the team builds more damage.
Calavir has to flash. Ostazoid has popped the Destiny. He is knocked away, but the crowd control is down onto Death. He does not take a ton of damage. Calavir is still alive. He is getting burned. Pyroclasm goes out, gets the kill onto Calavir. King Babe T is dead as well. Drowsy, Sleep, Candy Bar and Levy are in some trouble. In comes Illusory Gaming. He dodges out the Test of Spirit. Kodo Draco on the backside, wreaking havoc. Levy is healing as well as Candy Bar, doing so much. Kodo Draco picks up the next kill. Call of the Forge God gets the knockup. Candy Bar is the next target. He will go down. Eventually, there he goes. Illusory Gaming has popped the ultimate. He's healing and dealing the damage, but it is not going to be enough. Triple kill for Kodo Draco, and Team Unknown have probably just secured the win.
Yeah, they have the wave, double cannon wave. Yeah, they should be able to go in here and finish. I don't think Ostazoid is going, and King Babe is going to be able to stop all of them coming in. Death is TPing back into the fight. This should be the end unless a miracle can happen.
I don't think the miracle is in the cards. Ultimates are down. Flashes are down. The damage with the Void Mites from the Grubs is down. Don't Gank Bot has almost all their members here. Do they have that? Did they actually stop it? They stopped the end of the game, but can they make it work? Ostazoid gets a big ol' ult from Death. King Babe T throws out some spells. They're trying to clear these minions. They are out of turrets, and they are out of time.
Yeah, they slowed him down enough to where they got the rest of the team to respawn. I mean, even though Ostazoid died for it, I think the play was worth it just to push them back and get the rest of the team spawned.
There's that crowd control we've been talking about. Illusory Gaming has armor. He needs to get some magic resistance. Yeah. Wait, is that Sterix Gage he's building?
Most likely.
Yeah, I think it's Sterix Gage. That'll be good.
Yeah.
That'll do the job it's supposed to.
Yeah,
teleports are unavailable.
That'll really help against Death, which is probably the biggest threat against him and Kodo Draco right now.
Pyroclasm is going to go get a lot of damage onto Death. Root is down onto King Babe T. Kiroro jumps in, gets the Devour. King Babe T is ignited. Death on a killing spree. Destiny and Gate have been used. Death is stunned. He is going to die. Illusory Gaming in the front line gets onto Calavir, who is also stunned. Cannot get the Blast Cone. He goes down, and Don't Gank Bot haven't surrendered yet.
And that's right before the dragon comes up. They should be able to get this dragon now and stop the dragon.
Kiroro gets rooted. He's got a big shield, but he is no match for the damage over time that Ostazoid can do, or rather the damage per second, I should say. But those minions are big. 400 attack damage with 4,000 health. They are going to deal some serious damage to that Nexus. Ostazoid might be in some trouble. Kodo Draco versus Candy Bar and Levy. He goes in. He wants to land the ultimate. Ooh, into Callers the Forge God. Ostazoid does get the stun, but a huge knockup from Bear. Candy Bar and Levy are healing each other. They're staying in the fight for so stinking long. Ostazoid has the damage per second to kill Bear. Do they do it? No, they disengage and they go right back to the Drake.
And just when you think what someone's gonna die, more shields, more healing, and it's gotta be so frustrating to be so close to killing someone and just watching their health bar go back up.
King Babe T makes it down, secures the Ocean Drake. I believe that's 3 for Don't Gank Bot now, and that is super, super strong. They're on their way to Soul. They have the Soul. That was the 4th Drake for them. Beautiful play. Sterix Gauge complete on Illusory Gaming, and I really genuinely thought we were over with that Baron push.
Yeah, and Death just got the Shadow Flame. The ultimate and the flying spheres are really going to start hurting all these squishy members on the other team. I mean, it's you get stunned, you're probably one shot and dead from Death. So you've really got to watch your positioning and make sure not to get burst out. Let Candy Bar and Levy heal you and shield you if the burst is coming. Because one lost fight is probably the end of the game for them.
Absolutely. With the speed and the damage that they have, Team Unknown can really push hard. And it goes right back to those grubs, right? They have extra damage on the turrets, and now there are no Nexus turrets even to use it on.
Yeah, and they summon the grubs, so the turrets have to shoot extra, little wormy guys to just to clear the wave. So it's a really good buff. It's when you look at it, you're thinking, oh, that's not that great, but it really is. Like when I first saw the buff, I was like, yeah, that's all right. But just playing with it, it feels so good to have the extra little void mites and the extra burn.
Teleport is available for Illusory Gaming. He'll be on the bottom side answering Bear, while the rest of the team is staying close to the Baron pit. I think that's what you do, right? You have your 4-1 split. You're trying to clear these super minions and keep tabs on the Baron. Death might want to start something. Ostazoid gets blasted.
Do we have any Ornn items out yet? I was just looking and I didn't see. Do you see any upgrades?
Doesn't look like it.
Is it a spectator bug, or is Ornn just being stingy this game?
He might have forgotten. And, with the removal of the mythics, what items can be upgraded changed as well. So maybe no one's built one.
This is the perfect Dragon Soul for this team. Like, just with the amount of sustain they already have in the shielding. Like, look, they're already back to full after.
Inhibitor has respawned. This is your go button. Bear might be caught. Gets the first knock-up onto Illusory Gaming. He wants to get the right setup. Tests of Spirit onto Kiroro. That's a good choice. Bear is going to land 4 knockups.
Oh!
Double kill instantly from Death. The ultimate down onto the Seraphine. There it is. King Babe T is the last one alive, but it won't be for long. Kodo Draco gets right in his face. Secures the double kill. Secures the clean ace. And Team Unknown have just destroyed Don't Gank Bot.
Death stunned every member he needed to on the team to get that win instantly, and the follow-up was beautiful. Just instantly deletes all the DPS on their team.
Magnificent fight. Beautiful setup from Team Unknown, and they make it work. Now 2-0 on the day. Congratulations to Don't Gank Bot. Oh, no. Team Unknown. My bad.
See, you didn't even know who
that was terrible.
Yeah, that was an explosive ending. Just one nasty stun from Syndra just ends the game.
Especially because it was comboed with the Ornn, right?
Yeah.
When you get hit with the Call of the Forge God, it makes you brittle, which makes all crowd control deal more damage and last longer. It was a magnificent layering of crowd control.
It was, yeah. And how do you stop someone from healing and shielding? Make sure they're dead so they can't. Like you said, it even works for not just for DPS. Not doing DPS. It also works for sustaining and shielding. If you're dead,
Absolutely.
You can't sustain and shield.
Well, congratulations to Team Unknown. Well played to Don't Gank Bot. We are going to take another break and come back with our third game, Don't Gank Bot versus Crush Counter. So, remember, we have our announcement coming up. You don't want to miss it.
Another teaser. I remembered.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the Progenitor League Circuit February tournament. We are glad to have you here. I am still Benja Hodger Sorensen with Brock Proden Rubino with me on the cast.
That's me too. I'm still the same. We don't change during these takes. We're the same people.
Nah. No. All right, everybody. We just finished game number 2, where Team Unknown did come out victorious over Don't Gank Bot. That puts them in the finals. That means round 3 here between Crush Counter and Don't Gank Bot will determine who is going to be the other finalist. We are setting up our lobby for game number 3. We will get that going as soon as possible. And, all right, let's see here. Okay. We said we had an announcement. Proden, are you ready for this?
I am. I'm super excited. I've been waiting for like, how many games for you to tell me?
2.
Two?
Actually, only 1. You've only been
eternity.
waiting for 1 game. All right, everybody. We already announced that March 23rd will be our March tournament. We're going to also reveal April. But after the game. Yeah, I see the disappointment in your face, Proden.
Man.
You're sad.
Well,
After the game.
I'm like a kid who is told I get to go somewhere fun, but then I'm not told where I get to go, and it, I don't, or what my toy is, or whatever.
You'll get over it, as will everybody else, because we're going to do something fun on the stream here. We need to flip a coin to decide sides, so here we go. This is heads. This is tails.
I think TSM should be
Heads.
because they are really the butt of what the league was.
You know what? Come on, Proden. Don't be like that.
Hey, they left us, Jahadre. They left us.
You know, it's an interesting conversation because they were my favorite team, but I don't blame them for leaving. And here's why. You and I worked together on Rated R Esports a while back, and while I was managing that team, I found some patterns that lead me to believe that it was the right choice for that organization. I think that the culture and the way things are run here in NA will never produce a world champion. I just don't think it's possible. So if their goal is to win worlds, they need to go somewhere where the culture and the environment will foster and will grow a world championship team. So I know that it's unfortunate and it seems like a selfish move, but really it's, in my opinion, to be admired. And I haven't convinced you in the slightest.
No, because Reggie talked a lot of trash about if he ever lets his org go like CLG, he'll sell his house and pack up and.
Okay, to be fair, they never did get as bad as CLG. CLG got relegated and was last place, I think, 3 splits in a row. I think TSM was last place never. They never got 10th place. But
I think a lot of the problems though that's happened with LCS as well is they had I think the influx of money that came in from the big fake company FPX.
Oh yeah, FTX.
I think that really messed things up, and that's why you've seen a lot of the companies lay off and shrink, is because that company really injected a lot of money into esports that didn't exist, and so people built around that, and they had to shrink back down really quick because they got scammed.
Absolutely.
So,
and that's
I don't think people realize that when they see like these teams having to shrink down and go. I think that really messed up a lot of the esports scene more than people think it did.
So the lesson there is cryptocurrency is not real money. But
I mean, money's not real unless you believe it has value, right?
And that's a conversation for another place. I was just told that Crush Counter is on Blue's side. We should be getting into Champ Select any second here. And thank you for going on that journey with us, everybody in the chat. It was a lot of fun. I've been feeling that way for a long time, which is one of the reasons why I think the PLC is so important, is the attitudes we want here, the people we want here is a different culture than the current professional scene in North American League of Legends. We want people to care more about the experience here and making it a good environment than just earning money. And that's where it ultimately comes to the problem with North America is it's all about money. In my opinion, I could be convinced otherwise.
Yeah, because like we've talked about before, there's a lot of talent that won't ever go pro because they make more money streaming.
Exactly. Streaming and boosting is way more lucrative than
Yes.
playing pro.
We had
But
people on our teams that boosted and talked about
yes,
it.
yes we did, and it was really weird.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, we're in Champion Select. Here we go with
Goodbye, Galio.
Crush Counter versus Don't Gank Bot.
All right. who do you
I
get?
wonder if we had a shuffled player position here. Okay, let's.
Yes, we did. Colonel Combo went jungle.
Okay.
I believe that is the change. Well,
So
and
Volpine Fury.
yeah,
Volpine Fury was in middle. Merrick was support. Alt Girl was in jungle, and Colonel Combo was top.
and they took away Colonel Combo's Rengar, which is a good ban, as we saw last time.
Yes.
One time Colonel Combo got Rengar, he kind of feasted on the entire map. So
It was pretty impressive.
yeah, different bans this time: Ezreal ban, Seraphine ban, Galio ban. I'm not really sure what these teams are going to want to play right now, though. Just one of these one-off games, and it's hard to figure out what they're really building all the time, especially when the bans change like this. Usually if they're the same, you can kind of figure what one team's going for. But this one's, I'm not really sure what we're going to see.
Not a problem.
So that's another reason why we want to encourage everyone to come back every time, because then we can start being familiar with our players and being able to talk more about Champion Select. It goes back to that culture I was talking about, right? We want a place where people are happy and comfortable and enjoying themselves and familiar with everybody else. But Misfortune, second to last ban there. Vladimir going to round out the bans. We're into the picking phase here. Volpine Fury played the Aurelion Sol the first game. Probably not going to pick that first, but I think picking a jungler.
Yeah, Volpine's moved up to top lane, and Merrick is in the mid. So Merrick was supporting last time.
Okay, so the Maokai is back in. That's what Merrick played support last game. So familiarity, I like it.
I'm assuming this is going back to support. I don't think Colonel is probably going to play Maokai in the jungle. I think he's more of like a carry player, assassin player in the jungle.
I think it might actually stay with Volpine Fury. We talked about how Maokai as a champion will always be viable. Maybe just sticking there on the top side.
I don't think you'd want to blind pick him into top though.
There are some champions that do very well into him. I think Gnar is a good example of that. Camille could be very good. Darius can be good. Alawi can be good. We see that from Illusory Gaming again.
So I'm thinking support as of the moment, but okay. I like the real Samira combo in the bot lane, unless Rail goes jungle. But I'm gonna assume that is their bot lane picked right now. That's a lot of all-in potential. That level 6 is going to be scary.
Absolutely.
So I'm assuming that they're going to draft for maybe engage or more all-in with the rest of their team.
So I see the Varus hover. I wonder if Crush Combo is going to be taking the Team Unknown special and grabbing the Taric. Because Merrick played in the positioning on that Maokai in a way that would work with the Taric. I think that would be really cool, really fun to see if another team tried that one out. But Akali is locked in instead. That will be piloted by Merrick, I'm willing to guess.
And I'm in this matchup. I want to see what the rest. But I think this is one for sure you want to go poke. But I've been wrong before where they decide that isn't the way to go. But I don't know if Varus can handle Samira's all-ins, and just staying back and shooting people long range might be the best play for this right now, based on what I see on their team. You could really, I mean, you know, Samira can block some of your poke, but that's such a long cooldown.
It's like 10 seconds late game, isn't it?
Yeah, and
Who
Think
dares
that could
defy
be...
my will?
I like that ban. I think Jarvan will always be a strong champion. He's very mobile. He's got a lot of crowd control, and he's just a great champion overall, especially when you can get really creative gank angles.
Okay, so it could be, maybe it is a Maokai top. They did ban
Yeah.
her, so I'm still interested to see if they will shift the Maokai to the bottom.
I think that Maokai does work well with Varus, right? Setting up the crowd control
Yeah, good
and
peel.
allowing him to stack up the blight.
Impure fools.
Oh, interesting.
See, that's another
Good
top counter.
pick into, yeah, it's another big pick into the Maokai. So I think that's where it's going to be. I think Wolfheim Fury is going to take the Maokai into the top side, which personally I think that's great. I love playing Maokai in the top lane. I think he's a lot of fun. He's always going to be relevant. That ultimate will never be useless when placed correctly. And you know, you're a tank. You scale, but
Oh,
here
the
we
Nocturne
go.
made it through. We didn't even notice. No one. Oh, I can't believe we did not call that out, Jahadre. I am ashamed of us.
I am ashamed of us too, but
Oh,
I'm
no,
going to
Yumi.
give us a
Please,
pass,
no,
and here's
Yumi.
why. Here's
Please,
why.
No, Yumi.
You don't like the Yumi?
No, I don't want to. I'm like Captain Flowers. Keep the cat off the rift.
Ah, okay. Well, we might be corrected here. Mordekaiser is locked in.
But you were saying before.
Oh, yeah, Team Unknown has been banning the Nocturne every game. It was always on a Team Unknown game. So this is the first time they're not in, so it's the first time that Nocturne wasn't on the ban list, so I'll give us the pass there. But what it also does is it tells us that it is definitely Rel in the support position, not in the jungle.
Yes, I don't think we're gonna see a Nocturne top or mid lane.
No, but instead, Maokai will be in the support position. You were right about that. Mordekaiser will be moving up to the top, and we'll get to see Urgot try and fight him, and that's going to be a silly matchup.
Yeah, this will be an interesting one. I think the team comp's good. Samara, Rel, Vex with Nocturne diving into your backline. I mean, you're only going to be able to stop so many of them with the Maokai pill. I think that'll be good to try and get to that Varus. They've got a lot of CC. You got the lights going out. But one nice thing, though, is Mordekaiser can ult and take away some of that danger. If he gets ahead and he ults their strongest character and is able to 1v1 them, that's going to really change these fights. So I think it'll be interesting to see what's going to go down in this match.
The amount of dive on both teams, I think you have a very good point. They got to be able to protect
I
their
don't think you
carries.
can dive as much, though, with the Varus. Like, you really have to protect him against that team, because if you dive all in, you're like, there's 3 champs that can immediately delete Varus.
So then, while we're talking about how the game should be played, what do you think about Kayn? Are we looking for a red Kayn form to help with that peel and keep the Varus alive, or are we looking for blue Kayn to assassinate the Samira?
You know, just based on Colonel Commando's playstyle, I would suspect blue Kayn, but I could be wrong on that. I think he's more of an aggressive, like I said, assassin type carry player. And wouldn't be terrible into this team because there is some squishies he can kill pretty quick. But I don't know. I'm gonna lean towards blue. That's what I'm gonna say is blue Kayn, and then I'll be wrong. And but
So
you got to stick with your pick, right?
yeah, absolutely. Remind me, melee gives him red orbs and ranged gives him blue orbs.
Blue for ranged, yeah, blue orbs, and melee red orbs, yeah.
Okay, so then Urgot will count as a ranged, right? So that'll give blue orbs.
Yes. So yeah, depending on what he wants to go is what lanes he's gonna. Is he gonna? Actually, no. He really. It's gonna be hard for him to go red Kayn in this, I think.
Unless he's invading the Nocturne.
Yeah. So I really think we're gonna see a blue Kayn. think they're just gonna maybe Kali and Kane just double dive the backline while Maokai and Mordekaiser kind of handle everything else.
I think that could be a way to go about it. Like we were saying, like, there's so much dive on both of these teams. I think that you got to keep the Varus safe, like you mentioned. It's the largest source of DPS that Crush Counter are going to have, so they need to keep him alive. But you got to do that with Vex, Rel, and Nocturne all jumping in, and then Samira stacking her ult, then jumping in to throw that down.
Yeah.
Like there's just so much that will be thrown at the Varus that you've got to shift and get your battle layouts the right way
what just happened?
On the side of Crush Counter.
Did not load right away. I
think
why I
that
think
was
the poke virus would be better, because you can stay away from everything, right? You can make it so Nocturne
Absolutely.
you make it so Nocturne has to dive so far back that he may not have a buddy with him, right?
Exactly.
Or if one of the other divers dives, they may not have a friend, and then you're in trouble. And then Varus is poking you before you can dive, because if you can poke out a dive comp, they're not going to dive you.
Exactly.
As long as you can keep that poke up and alive and safe, it's hard if you go in and you get poked before you dive. You're already half dead. So
I think the ability haste items are going to be really big on the Varus. I agree with you. It has to be the poke build, which means you're going to be building up into the Muramana, which has all that ability haste, and then they put in a tank item and a magic item. Do they have a physical damage item that reduces your ultimate cooldown? I don't remember.
Yeah, they do. It's the Hex Tech plate. And Nocturne really likes that because it has attack speed, health.
Yeah, that's the one I was, the experimental hex plate.
Yeah, experimental hex. So, yeah, and I think, because I just read in chat, the Nocturne ult plus the Vex ult sound really scary, so you definitely don't want to be up close. So.
All right, so we had a client bug, everybody. You probably saw that on the stream. So we are going to miss the first little bit of the game. But we are still working on it. We're going to get the game up, and we're going to have a good time watching Crush Counter and Don't Gank Bot go at it. It's going to be a heck of a game. We watched both of these teams earlier, and they both played really, really well. So this will be... What's the right word? I got teased the other day for saying a banger.
A banger?
Is that still a thing that people say?
I don't know. It would be fire. That's... probably
okay.
I don't know if that's a Gen Z thing still, or if that was.
You've got teenagers though. You know what you gotta say.
I mean, one of them is, and he just plays games in his room. So I don't know. He's just a chill kid. He doesn't really say all that stuff.
Okay. Well, I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Game number 3 is coming your way as soon as the client decides to let us watch. You know what it is? Papa Riot realized that we were getting big, and they were like, nah, man, we gotta shut this down.
You're taking our LEC viewers away. What are you doing?
Exactly. All 30 of us. But thank you once again, everybody, for being here. It truly means a lot to everyone on the production side for, to see people here. So remember to follow us on X, on Instagram, on, what's that thing called? TikTok and YouTube. Remember to subscribe.
Tops?
Yeah, we did go on the ticker tops, and the Paparito sponsor when? I don't think ever, Calavir. I don't think that will ever happen.
Jahadre, this is the 3 items that have the highest play rate with win rate on Nocturne. Okay. Tell me how awesome these sound for Nocturne. Okay, experimental hex plate is what you rush. Okay. Then you hit the Eclipse, gives you more ability haste and a shield, right? And then Axiom Arc.
Yeah, that does not sound like fun to fight at all.
Yeah, ultimate's back up as soon as you kill a couple people already. I mean, it's up for before the next fight's even ready to go. So
yeah,
that's
I don't know how I feel about that.
So I think those are 3 really good items together. You think because you're gonna get some health, so you're not gonna be quite as squishy. You're gonna get some cooldown reduction, attack speed. I mean, Nocturne loves attack speed. Because, I mean, how many times have you fought a Nocturne, you think you're going to win, and he just sits and slaps you, and you're like, wait, how am I dying?
Yeah. It's really weird, though, because you would think that he's more assassin oriented, right? You know, dealing the extra damage when you dive on the paranoia, throwing down the Duskbringer and all of that. But really, it's the sustained damage. He's more of a fighter than an assassin. Yeah. It's really interesting.
Yeah, just the way he auto attacks and kills you, because he doesn't really explode you instantly. He kind of gets on you, chunks you, and then auto attacks you with his passive, and his autos just nuke you, right? You feel like you can win because you're not instantly killed, like maybe what a Talon would do, right? But you just die, and you're like, wait, I can't. This guy's damaged. Okay, I'm dead.
All right, we need to have a conversation here while the client is loading in. Brizabelle has posted blasphemy in our chat with pizzas with full pineapples on them.
Delicious.
And that is unacceptable.
No, it is acceptable. It's where it belongs.
I disagree. I love me some pineapple. I love me some pizza. I also love chocolate, and I love jelly. I don't think they go in the same spot, right? We can have both good things in not the same
place. Pineapple on pizza is one of the greatest discoveries that ever happened in the world. I will fight anyone who says that otherwise.
Well, there we go. No, Shazbot, get out of here. You do what?
Dude,
reported is right.
Jalapenos and pineapple, they are so good together. You get that sour, that spicy sweet. Oh, so good.
You know, I have never tried that.
Good.
I'm going to try that now. That sounds great.
I mean, I understand why people may not like it, but I think it's really good. I'm a fan.
No good.
Yeah. Little funny thing, Bidoof. Is it level 1 Bidoof or Bidoof? How do you say that?
It's a Pokemon, so whatever the pronunciation is.
Interesting about pineapple. It actually has enzymes. But it actually has enzymes in it that dissolve your flesh in your mouth. So that's why you get the canker sores.
All right. So, all right, everybody. We have figured out a little bit, and we can jump into the game about 6 minutes in. So, weird client bug. Thank you for your patience. We apologize for that, and we're especially sorry to the teams. All right, we are in the game. 646. 2 kills to 4 already. Wow, a lot happened in those first 7 minutes.
Yeah, this game is spicy.
Ostazoid is
spicy.
Ignite is used onto Ostazoid. He is really low. Flashes are going in. Oh, we don't quite have visual up yet. All right, sorry about that, everybody. So, just when you come in, understand that it is 7.25 minutes in. There are 7 kills already, and the grubs have been taken. No drakes, but we're on the way. We're doing our best to get everything up and running.
So,
Calavir.
I'm wrong once again on builds, Jahadre.
You what?
I'm wrong again on the Varus builds once again.
Yeah.
But
that's okay. We're not right on the build on what's it called on Nocturne either. Oh my gosh, they're still fighting. Okay, well now that we're 8 minutes in, everybody, I feel really bad about this, but you know what do you do about client bugs? You can't really do anything.
Babe said they did pause because they had a DC, so that
will help.
That will be helpful at some point in time. We will get there.
Yeah. So. Mustard on hot dogs? Absolutely, Calavir. What do you say?
Yeah.
The heck is eating a hot dog without mustard on it? And Shazbot, you are right. Rito has never had a glitch ever. You know, the small indie company. Do you think that meme will ever get old?
No. Well, it's been old for me since the second day it was said, but people love it.
All right, everybody. I was just told that you don't have sound, but visually we are up, and you just missed the Drake steal. You know what? Any member of either Crush Counter or Don't Gank Bot, send that replay or send us a recording because this game needs discussion. Okay. Okay, so production just told me that we're going to try and get everything recorded, and we'll get it up on our YouTube with us casting it. We will get the full game up there. Thank you again for your patience, and thank you so much for sticking with us. We are into game. We are 9.5 minutes in. It is 6-8. Broden. And of course, right as we get everything going, we get the pause.
So we need to have our own meme, and we'll be like the 3-month meme instead of the 200 years.
Oh, yeah. That's actually pretty funny. But no, we would be, let's see, we would be about 20 years. We'd be about 20 years, I think,
Well,
because
I'm just
we
saying
have...
the PCL's been putting on tournaments for 3 months now, right?
Yeah, but the whole 200 years thing was the game developing team.
Yeah.
When you combined all their experience was 200 years. So if we were to put the time you and I have been casting together, the time that Admin Anonymous has been running the show, the time Animal was with us doing all of that, I think we could get about 20 years of experience.
Yeah. I like it. 20 years meme. There we go. Doesn't have the same ring as 200 years, but it works for us.
All right. I gotta click it. Level 1 Bidoof posted the straw poll on pineapple on pizza.
I clicked it as well.
Here we go. Okay, we're gonna close that.
I do think the yeah should be changed to hell yeah.
All right. So we are being told that not only was it a DC, I believe it was Illusory Gaming who had the DC, and it's not even allowing a spectate into the game. So we wonder if full internet has gone down for Illusory Gaming, and that would be a mega bummer.
Well, looks like we need to bust out the what do they call the riot when they fix the bug in a game?
Oh, the chrono break.
The chrono shift.
The chrono break.
Chrono break. Yep, time to chrono break.
You know what's really frustrating is I believe Zillion's ultimate is called Chrono Break and Chrono Shift is Echoes.
True. Yeah.
All right. Well, we are going to put us back on the screen. I think we need to talk just a little bit about patch notes and things like that, and until we can get the game back up and running. So what other changes? We're on the live patch. We just got, I think it's 3.14 is what just came out. What other changes are you looking at when looking at those notes?
Well, some of the item changes. I know they changed Corky a bit. They changed his package to 45-second duration, so you don't just, I guess, hang on it for so long. They want you to use it more like specifically at a specific time instead of just picking it up and using it. So you got to use it right away. You can't hold on to it for another 15 seconds, I assume. I don't know how much that's going to change Corky, because his package is really powerful.
Yeah. Okay, let's see.
So I know Azir got nerfed, but I don't know how much that really matters for like solo queue.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh,
okay.
Here we're coming back.
Yeah, that's what I just heard. There we go.
All right, we're back. Oh wow, we got 2 dead ADCs right when we come back. We missed exactly what happened there.
I am watching the wrong stream. There we are. All right, 8 to 9. 10 minutes into the game.
Wait,
Mordekaiser
Fury
just soloed
slapped it in the top lane with the big mace. All right.
All right, Void Grubs are being taken here. It looks like they're all going to go over. Nope, Colonel Combo is here. He's looking to fight. King Babe T goes in with the ultimate.
Oh no,
In
he flashes and it puts him to the
uh,
side instead of crossed. Oh, that feels bad.
Nice ultimate from Lee. Volpine Fury is going to go down. Levy is the next target. He will die. Oh my gosh, he walks away with like 8 health. King Babe T on the front line gets the kill onto Merrick, even through the flash. My goodness, don't gank bot. Really, really taking control there on the top side of the map.
Wow, look at how big this Nocturne is now, Jahadre.
He is very big. Candy Bar can get the ultimate there, doesn't need it, gets the solo kill onto Polo Yuto. Well played there. And the bot lane looks to be the most even of anywhere. Jungle is very, very don't gank bot favored. Colonel Combo going in onto Candy Bar, gets the shutdown. That's already Blue Cane, right?
Yeah, he already has it. He got it really fast. I mean, 4 kills, 2 assists, so a lot of ganking, a lot of orbs being created. I just look at the Nocturne, and if I'm the Varus, I'm just like, man, this is not one of these fun games for me because that's instant death if he ults in and hits you.
Look at the way Volpine Fury just took Ostazoid's damage for the last 8 seconds. Mordekaiser is so silly.
Yeah, that you get that shield fully stacked, it gives you so much fighting ability and just like absorbing damage and being able to just stay in there for like it's almost seems like doubles your ability to stay and fight someone. I know the shield isn't necessarily double your health, but it's so huge it just feels like he gets another health bar.
Exactly. Alt Girl and Merrick are going in onto Illusory Gaming. A nice twisted advance there. Combo of the spells. Not good enough. King Babe T is able to jump in, try and get some damage. Has to flash away. Is ignited. No flash available for Alt Girl, but do they have the damage? They do. Shutdown goes the way of the Cane. But now Alt Girl is in some trouble. Candy Bar jumps in, has Conqueror proc, has the ultimate available, and there it is. A double kill there for Candy Bar on the Samira.
Yeah, this game is starting to get a little one-sided. The gold lead is getting close to that 3K mark.
Polo Yuto is going to die here as well. Beautiful comboing here. Burned the Summoner heal, trying to just run. Probably doesn't have the flash available. Volpine Fury going to... Go ahead.
I was gonna say it's starting to get rough to come back. Like Nocturne with 8 kills, Samira with 7. I don't know how you really like take a fight at this point in time, just with how big those two are. If they're there, you can't really straight up fight. You're gonna have to like pick one of them off with multiple members, and hope their flash is down, and they don't just turn back on you. But it's pretty scary right now with the size of these champions.
So what do you think about the experimental hex plate second item on the Nocturne, but instead going for the Profane Hydra first?
I don't think it's terrible. I mean, it gives you extra burst when you for an assassin. So he goes in there, gets you low, you hit it, and there's a there's a execution attached to it. So the lower you are, the more damage it does. So I don't think it's terrible. It makes you clear faster. I think it's a good buy either way.
Okay. Do you think it's a healthy item for the game? When it was first explained to me, I thought that was great, but the longer I think about it, the worse I think it is for the game. Flash into W for Candy Bar. He gets super low, but that ultimate keeps him alive. The lifesteal is quite a bit. Polo Yuto goes down now, and that's almost an ace in favor of Don't Gank Bot.
I back to that item you were saying.
Yes.
I think it's fine as long as it's balanced, and they did nerf it on some of its execution damage. So I think just getting it to the right spot is good. It gives, I don't know, like I like that if you're an assassin who needs some wave clear, you can buy that item. So like as the game goes on, you aren't just stuck in a side lane trying to clear a wave. It keeps the game pace up for those champions so they can still farm later on in the game and have a chance to come back if you're behind, or push your lead even further. So I don't think it's terrible. I think it's just the proc damage that you need to make sure, not the proc, sorry, the active damage you need to make sure is tuned correctly. Because when it first came out, it was way too high, and now that they've nerfed it, I don't know if it's in the spot it should be, but I think it needed to be lower. It was like Storm Surge. It needed to be lowered on the damage it was doing.
Right. I still think Storm Surge is too much.
I think they've
The
nerfed
item
it
itself
twice
is
now.
super huge. Yeah, because it's too much.
Yeah. So I think it's in a much better spot than what it was.
I remember talking to level 1 Bidoof about exactly that, how it just instantly needed to be nerfed. In goes King Babe T, but Kane has a way to escape most of the damage. He stays outside instead of going back in. Levy is super low. Merrick, taking a lot of damage, is caught with the Fear Beyond Death. Candy Bar is rooted twice, unable to secure the kill with the ultimate down on the bottom side. And they're still fighting on the top. Volpine Fury was able to kill Nocturne, has the extra stats against Ostazoid. They're going to take the turret here. Alt Girl goes down real quick. Candy Bar goes into the ultimate, picks up a double kill on the bottom side of the map. Volpine Fury will probably get away from this, but it's just fighting, fighting, fighting. We have 40 kills in 16 minutes.
God, this is nonstop skirmishes. You go to look at one and another one starts. That one finishes and another one starts. That one finishes. It's all over the place right now.
Tell you what, I have been casting for 8-ish years, and I think that this is faster than when I cast Earth. I'm just going to say that right now. Colonel Combo picks up a kill, goes in onto King Babe T, who is driving underneath the turret to try and make that a harder escape. They pull in Levy. Do they have the damage to finally take him down? They do, and that's a kill over to Candy Bar. Nope, Polo Yuto. I stand corrected. And another just skirmish. On top of that, Colonel Combo was able to make it out. He did not die. Does he secure the buff? He does. He gets the red buff. Is he going to make it out? Ostazoid does not land the E. Colonel Combo will make it out alive. Polo Yuto is on his way to take this mid lane turret. It's too healthy, actually. They won't be able to take it. Do we see further engage? No. Blade of the Rune King gets the slow. Do we have a chance for Proden to talk?
I'm trying to figure out what's the best way to play for both these teams, and I think if you've got the Nocturne and the Samira this fed, I think you should just group up at this point and take everything. Don't fight small skirmishes, because then it gives them a chance to maybe get a kill and get gold back. You kind of want to just shove your wallet in their face and smack them with it at this point. Mm-hmm. Just take your strength and just keep running with it. Like, just group up on objectives, push lanes, group back up, push lanes, group back up, and try to take every fight you can get that isn't where you're at a disadvantage. And
Rift Herald is secured. We have another dive here right onto the Maokai. He's alive for now, knocked up, feared, stunned, and Alt Girl is going to die. As well as Polo Yuto. Candy Bar gets that one in the mid lane.
Yeah, that's what I like. Just pull the trigger right now. You have no reason not to. You've got 2 champions on your team that are giga fed. So if someone is not next to someone, kill them. If they're next to someone, kill them anyway. Like, just push the lead as hard and fast as you can. Do not let the other team scale up at all. Like, take everything you can, push every tower down, and don't let them play.
So we are past that threshold you've been talking about this tournament, about 4,000 gold being where it starts to get hard to come back. Mm-hmm. We have that 5.5-ish thousand in favor of Don't Gank Bot, but up to this point, Crush Counter has been doing quite well at staying in the game. We're at 19 minutes. The Baron has almost spawned, and our first game was only 24-ish minutes. So if we look at it from that light, they're not that far behind in terms of time. They still have a few minutes to try and pull something out of their pocket.
Yeah. I mean, that's I don't know. It's so hard in these to properly come back from something like this, especially if they know how to use their lead. It's hard to say like what to do. Of course, get picks, try to get objectives when you can, but it's hard when the other team can just like walk at you and kill you, right? Like, they don't really have to think too much. Like, everyone's been against that Ezreal, the ease forward, because he has 20 kills and he like one-shot you.
Yeah.
It's like, how do you play against that? Yeah, unless you combo CC him and kill him right away, it's hard to deal with that. And see, right now they're just shoving, like I was saying they should do. Just shove every lane, shove everything you can, and don't let them breathe. Don't let them have any moment to relax.
Well, Yuto also is having a lot of trouble getting into the fights. All Girl goes in. Then nice re-engage there from Levy. Damage coming down onto Colonel Combo. Candy Bar is getting low. He goes down. Shutdown gold over to Polayuto. Ostazoid flashes in. Is he safe? Colonel Combo is on the chase. He has the slow from the E. Jumps back in with the Q. He's got that slow. Merrick is on the chase now, moving very quickly. Ostazoid is slowed. Colonel Combo jumps in again. They're chasing him pretty far. Are they going to secure the kill? Ostazoid deals a lot of damage. He gets the shield. Vulpine Fury doesn't get the grab. Ostazoid has changed targets, and there it is. The shutdown gold is given over. What a fight.
Yeah, and it's still 5,000 gold behind. Even though they get all that and they push him back, they're still 5k gold behind. But it does allow them to get the pressure off them. And sometimes, that can help your mental reset, and you can kind of get back to where you need to be and talk about how to get back into the game. So that was a really big win for them. Take the pressure off of them, let them relax a second, push some lanes out, spend that gold, and try to get something going. But it's still rough. That's your first really big win.
Goes King Babe T. He's able to dodge the damage for a minute, but it's not enough. The scaling has begun. Crush Counter able to secure a kill back.
Yeah, that leaves Baron open, actually. If they want to go for Baron, I say go for it. If you can get your team up there right now, you've got 25 seconds till Nocturne's up. You have the advantage. With Nocturne being down, it probably makes the gold even.
I can give you that. Those 12 kills with 10 assists.
Yeah, and then you have the extra champion. I think you force Baron, and then you turn on them if they come after you. You have really good engage tools. You have really good disengage tools too. So bait them into the Baron.
Illusory Gaming is caught in the death realm. This might be the extra beginning they were looking for. Vulpine Fury gets the solo. Nice disengage there from the Maokai as well. Colonel Combo wanting to go in and get the slow, but it's not going to land.
Yeah, I don't know if you go for it now that Nocturne's up. He has the ultimate. He's sitting on 3.5 items-ish right now.
What aggroed the Baron? That was unfortunate.
Colonel Combo, I think, hit him when he went in there.
Oh, the Profane Hydra. Candy Bar is the target. He is snow low. Vulpine Fury goes unstoppable. Levy goes down next. And it's the comeback. It's a 3-for-0 trade. They're able to jump onto Ostazoid now. They have him crowd controlled. They have so much damage, and there he goes. Double kill for the Akali. Merrick makes that work. You jump into the wall as Colonel Combo to heal up a little bit. Put Vulpine Fury in the front line, and you got yourself a Baron.
Yeah, that was a major throw. It seemed like they were hesitant to do anything. They kind of spread out in the jungle, not really, respecting what can happen to them on this team and how quickly they can kill you if they catch you out. I think they made a really big mistake there. They pretty much just put this game back to even. I mean, they do get a turret trade, which is nice, but you lost the Baron, you lost momentum, and you put a lot of gold back into this team.
Dragon is spawning as well. If they can get over there and take it quickly before they need to push the lanes. Oh, Colonel Combo's in some trouble. He gets assassinated. But there are no cooldowns left. Oh, Babe T dodges out the shuriken. Merrick is unable to secure the kill. So, what they need to do now is they need to get to their lanes. There's no reason to go fight for this dragon with your jungler dead. So, go push your lanes. You have the Baron buff. Use that to keep the forward progression in.
Yeah, definitely need to shove lanes. Need to get some of these objectives off the map so you can try to push yourself into the gold lead, because right now you're really close. You're within you're within range to touch the game being back to even. So just leave the dragon, push the lanes, take that mid turret, take the top turret, push the mid and top lane and get as much as you can, and don't worry about the dragon. Dragon stacking isn't a big deal right now until you get that dragon point. I think you don't fight for this, you just push the lanes.
I agree. And they just burned the teleport. This is the perfect time to just go mid. Like, I think Drakes are the biggest bait in the game. Red secures the dragon. That's going to be Don't Gank Bot. Ostazoid is barely alive. The engage comes in. Colonel Combo gets that kill into the Zonya's active. And there it is. 4-for-2 trade in favor of crush counter.
And you know, sometimes the optimal play still the unoptimal player how would you say that? Non-optimal play still works out.
It does, yeah, every once in a while, but you try and go for the most optimal you can, but it doesn't matter because they get the ace, they lose the Drake, but we talked about how unimportant the Drake is at this moment. I think that was a good play, not the optimal play, but
Yeah,
a
and
good
this
one.
is where you say don't be. Wow, what
Oh,
just happened?
trying too hard to get the turret
And this is
before
where
the
people
minions
say
died.
don't be results based, right? Because just
Yeah.
because something worked out doesn't mean it's the good play. So yeah, it worked out, but maybe next time it won't, or majority of the time it won't. So you gotta look at that and say, hey, we lucked out on that when we played that really well and we
Yeah.
happened to get what we wanted.
we we have, if it's stupid and it works, it is still stupid. You're just lucky.
Yeah, totally.
And I think that's a great quote.
Because I've tried to tell so many people when they play this game, and they're like, "Well, it worked," and I'm like, "How often does it work though? Don't
Yeah.
just because you got good results this time doesn't mean the 17 other times that you failed means it's a good play."
And they talk about that on the dive. You call it's result-based analysis,
Yeah.
right? Instead of saying, "Well, it worked," that means it's always the right choice. Run that scenario 10 times, and how many times out of 10 does it work out? And that's how you should judge the efficacy of your play. Combo
Yes.
might be in some trouble. Girl are on their way out.
I mean, just like that. Look at the gold now too. Look how close this is. Like it was crazy. We were up to what 5 to 6K ahead, and this game just swung within the last like 5 minutes.
Absolutely. Oh, Babe T wants to go in. He is rooted. Does he get the kill? Polo Yuto is able to flash away. Levy on the backside isn't going to go in. Babe T might lose his Guardian Angel here. Illusory Gaming is also caught in the brambles. He flashes away. They're splitting. They're able to pick up one, but Babe T comes in. Can he get two? He gets two on the top side. Combo and Merrick are down, and that was a terrible split on decision, and they're right back in it.
Yeah, no, they don't have any vision in that top side of the jungle, so they couldn't see the flank coming in, and just went way too deep on that.
Volpine Fury might be in some trouble. He is able to go into the Zonias. He's dealing super amounts of damage. This is actually silly. Candy Bar can't even touch him.
Mordekaiser.
He has so much gold with so many items. He's healing a lot, but he does go down. He got a little far away from the turret. He dies, and now that's going to be Don't Gank Bot pushing in for no inhibitor. They are able to get the turret, though. Colonel Combo coming in quick.
Oh, the mid inhibitor goes down to the minions, it looks like. That's a big win for them. They didn't even have to push that. The minions pushed that in. That means that's going to give them pushing power in the mid lane, so they can just, try to get the side lane
Eric's
control.
on the prowl. They're able to shut down the Samira. King Babe T also instantly burst. This is going back and forth so quickly. Levy is on the run. Gonna hide in the brush for a little bit. They're just gonna leave Levy. That's funny.
Leave Levy.
Yeah, they're just gonna leave Levy. Back.
Oh, man.
I think that Team Unknown has started a culture. It looks to me like it's just every time you see a champion, you fight champion. What benefits are there to these fights, Pronin? I've been looking at spells being cast and everything. What objectives are around that are causing these fights, or is it just
lane turret still sitting there that's
okay?
Fought around for how long? I think this is a good Baron call. This is actually great. Nobody is within range to stop this. Nocturne won't be up for 3 seconds. This is a free Baron. And then you can rotate to the dragon as well. This should give them the not quite the lead, but almost there. I think
that's the second Baron.
Are they in a good position to fight for this dragon though? Can they get down there? Because they don't have vision control.
I again don't think it's worth it. It's soul point, but not soul. I would push the lanes.
Well, they do have position now. They did give up position.
Here we go. The engage is there. Oh, it
Giving
missed.
up that ultimate though is huge. That really weakens their engage. He should have saved that for right as they were about to kill the dragon.
But it disengaged the initial part of the fight. Dragon is secured. Polyuto is on the backside with Ostazoid. He is able to make it out. Candy Bar poking from the side. So Drake is secured, but now they have to deal with the super wave in the middle. Oh my gosh, this game is super exciting.
Yeah, and they can't really do anything right now unless they can, they can get a pick maybe with Colonel, excuse me, not Colonel, but maybe Nocturne can find a pick and then they can use that pushing wave. But right now they can't really push into any lane, even though the mid lane is pushing for top side, or top. No, I guess not top side wouldn't be the right thing, but we'll say it is anyway. But I think you got to wait this Baron out and then try to set something up, because if you're to die right now, if you lose a team fight with the Baron buff, they're just gonna be able to push down probably 2 turrets easy, if not more. So I think wait for this Baron to run out and then try to push down that mid and top lane and get those inhibitors and get set up to take the Baron.
Yeah.
Don't over push, overextend. I really wish they would push the lanes a little bit faster, though. I think they need to get this top turret down and threaten the second tier turret.
Absolutely. That's the thing is the original Baron buff was just a steroid to champions. When they changed it in season 5 to be this buff to the minions and to the pushing and to change the way the map interacted, a lot of people still have not adjusted to that. Do we have our fight here? Alt Girl might be caught. Levy is jumping away. Colonel Combo trying to do the damage. Merrick goes in. The roots are in, and Levy, huge engage tool, is lost. Illusory Gaming is pulled in. That's 2 kills for nothing with the Baron Wave on that second turret. Can they defend the third?
Yeah, I really liked that play. They actually took their time to set that one up instead of just bull rushing in on it, and it gets them 2 kills and another turret and probably an inhibitor.
I agree. You got your 2 cannons plus Polo Yuto. They have plenty of range and plenty of damage to do it.
They do have a lot of time. As they pull back, they should probably take every bit of farm they can, get back, and spend all that gold, and then get ready for the next dragon and Baron. I'm not sure what our timers are at right now, but the next dragon is getting close. Baron should be up fairly soon.
Mordekaiser might be in some trouble. I only say might because he is exceptionally tanky, has the Zonias, but doesn't activate either the W or the Zonias. Wow.
I think he thought he would get out of the CC and be able to pop his shield or Zonias, but he was CC'd from the Nocturne and died before anything could happen there.
Still a good play coming out of Crush Counter. They're able to take the top inhibitor. That levels the playing field by a little bit. Now both teams have... Oh, it's Ostazoid, though. He goes in. King Babe T jumps in with the second part of the ultimate. Blast Cone will keep Colonel Combo safe for now. And for the rest of this iteration of right now.
I don't know if Colonel Combo needed to interrupt his back. I think it would have been at that 0.5 second where you can't be interrupted, but he moved at the last second. But, I mean, he got out, so it's all right, but I'm just wondering if he would have made it back without having to flash.
Illusory Gaming did get caught, absolutely. Merrick takes him down with Polo Yuto, and...
But at what cost?
Yeah.
They're about to lose the game off of this play.
Alpine Fury is back up, is very tanky, goes into the Death Realm with Ostazoid. Alt Girl throws down the Brambles, setting up the fight. Not enough damage down yet. Vulpine Fury picks up the first kill. Akali is dealing damage. Merrick helps secure that kill. Vulpine Fury is massive in this game. Levy goes down. Babe T is all alone. Flash in from Vulpine Fury. Do they have the damage? They do. Quadra kill for Vulpine Fury on the Mordekaiser. They lose their inhibitor and they almost lose a second, but they make it work.
God, this game's out. That fight turned around. Like, I thought they had lost that fight. Vulpine Fury was like, hold on, team. Put him in his backpack. Got the quadra kill.
Yeah, I didn't expect all of them to die to the Mordekaiser.
Yeah,
Like
I
you
was
get
thinking that might be
the
the end of the game.
yeah, you get your extra stats from the Urgot, but oh my goodness,
Yeah. I mean,
this will be
Opine
Soul.
Fury is carrying this game with that beefy Mordekaiser. I like how the Baron just looked at them and like he was judging them for killing the dragon as he came by.
Yeah. So I have 2 comments here in Twitch chat. Petition to just have 10 more of these games? Maybe. Who stole the Penta? It was the Vex being caught out beforehand. So
Yep.
I believe the answer is Merrick.
I don't know. Yeah, there wasn't a chance for a Penta on that one, unfortunately.
No, Vex had been dead for a few
Yeah.
seconds, but this could be the third
Okay.
Baron for
Yeah,
Crush
this-
Counter.
Whoever gets Baron, or whoever wins the fight, because you might get Baron and lose the fight still,
True.
is probably...
Here comes that fight. Colonel Combo's in some trouble. Needs to use the ultimate. He doesn't. King Babe T knocks out the jungler. Is there enough damage on the side of Crush Counter? They have to be careful. Their mid lane is exposed. No teleport on the entire team either. So this is really terrifying if you're Crush Counter. You have to be wary of the Baron start.
Yeah, I think you could take this Baron if you play it right. Don't let Mordekaiser ult your jungler. Like keep him back. You can take this for free unless it can get sniped out.
No flash available. All right, that is the third Baron of the game. The first one for Don't Gank Bot. Babe T goes and gets the assassination on to Poloyuto. Shutdown also onto Merrick. That's an ace, and that's no, sorry, not an ace. What I meant to say was all 5 of them make it out, so it was the opposite of an ace.
I absolutely loved that play. The Nocturne ult into the oh man, I hate when I get excited. My brain goes fried. Into the Vex ult, like perfectly comboed there just to CC and blow everyone up and get that almost ace, as you said.
Yeah, right.
I
The
really
2
liked
kills.
that. That was wonderful. Had they got the clean ace, I don't think they had any minions in position to just end the game. They might have been able to with as long as, oh wow, this is a big mistake here.
Alt Girl is caught out. Colonel Combo goes in to try and get the kill onto Illusory Gaming. Already half health. Jumps out. Is unable to secure the kill. This is going to be the end of the game as he goes down. Colonel Combo is not here to defend. Vulpine Fury on the run. May not... Oh, do we see another quadra kill? Merrick and Polayuto are here. They kill King Babe T. Ostazoid is in the front, but the Nexus goes down! Don't Gank Bot are victorious.
Oh, I was wondering if they were going to be able to stop it and keep the game going. That was almost a crazy moment. Oh my.
I think it was still a crazy moment. It just the way that everything worked out, the huge lead Don't Gank Bot had, Crush Counters counter to it, you're welcome, and then Don't Gank Bot bringing it back, just the back and forth, the 4 Barons, just everything about this game was incredible.
Oh, that was absolutely crazy how back and forth that game turned into. What seemed like an easy road to victory turned into quite a bumpy pothole-filled road that both the teams were bumping into those holes constantly, knocking them off track.
Now, I think both teams should be proud of how that game went. I thought it was a lot of fun to watch, a lot of fun to cast. But congratulations to Don't Gank Bot. They have secured their place in the finals. Well played to Crush Counter. Both games were close. Both games were a lot of fun to watch. We thank you for participating in that. Before we go to our break, everybody, we do have our announcement. In addition to having our tournament in April, we are going to post a straw poll for you to help us decide how the Progenitor League Circus is going to go. That's right, everybody. In April, we are going to have a fun, crazy tournament instead of the traditional format. There will be a poll up for one of 5 options of how we are going to play. Let me pull that up real quick here. You can have the choice of Nemesis Draft, Ultimate Bravery, Touchdown, or a mix of all of the above? So hit that straw poll. It is in the Twitch chat. We will have it in the announcements channel, and we will have it posted to all of our social media. So find that poll, make your vote. Proden, I want your opinion right now.
I want Ultimate Bravery.
Nice.
Just because it'll be so silly.
Absolutely. I think
That's what
Ultimate
I'm
Bravery is a
voting
lot
for.
of fun. That's what you're
Yeah.
going to put on there?
I haven't played for Ultimate Bravery for so long. We used to do it a lot back in the day when I first started playing. And, you know, you're playing Caitlyn with like full AP builds and or tank builds. And
Yeah.
it's really silly.
All right, everybody. Throw in your vote so that April, as an April Fool's tournament, will be a lot of fun. We don't have the date secured for that, but know that it's there. We will close the poll the day of March 23rd when we have our next tournament. We will announce the results, and we will get everything ready to play the mode that has been selected. So cast your votes, and then don't go anywhere. Our finals are coming up right after this. Welcome back, everybody. This is the Progenitor League Circuit February tournament. We are into the finals. I am Benji Hadre Sorensen. Joining me on the cast is Brock Broden Rubino.
How about that last game?
That last game was insane. And I want to talk for just a minute about it before we go into discussing our finals. First, we want to apologize for the technical difficulties that removed the first 10 minutes of the game. It was a long time.
Wasn't it?
Thank you for your patience, for understanding that sometimes things happen. It was 7 minutes. Luckily, we got the replay file. So what we're gonna do, like, we already know the ending, but we're gonna be able to see the beginning of the game. The production crew, we're gonna get together and we're going to cast the beginning of that game and get a full file ready to go up on our YouTube. So thank you to the players for sending that to us, for being willing to do that, and thank you everybody for sticking around. We know it's always hard. Pauses are hard. Interruptions are hard. Watching Proden and me just chat is hard. I know that. It's especially hard to watch me. I could listen to Proden all day.
Oh, whatever.
No, I'm serious. But thank you everybody for that.
Thank you.
And thank you for your interactions in Twitch chat. That makes this a lot of fun. Getting the silly things with the pineapple. And no, I will not apologize to the pineapple gods. That was not the cause of anything.
Yes, it was. Although Kodo Draco's wife does say everyone here is handsome.
Yes, and thank you for that. All right, everybody, and thank you already for the straw polls for the Progenitor League Circus. Quite a few of you have already voted, and it's shaping up to be quite the deal there. So make sure to spread the word, get some more teams involved, and let them know that if they come and join the Discord and check the announcements, they can vote, right? So they can become as purely spectators, as other teams, join the production crew, anything. Just make sure and spread the word. We want to make this community as big as we can. All right. Let's see. We have our lobby being built. I think we need to coin flip for side selection. Proden, what do you think?
Do we have a different coin, or do we have to use this one again?
Who has change anymore? Tails.
I didn't see it. How do we know it was tails? You didn't show it. It's too late.
Over there.
I'm just giving you crap. I trust you.
All right, there we go. We have side selection in. We have Team Unknown versus Don't Gank Bots. Now, this is going to be the first repeat champion in Progenitor League history over the last 4 months that we've existed. So, what thoughts do you have coming into this best of 3? We need to say that first. It's a best of 3.
Yeah.
What thoughts do you have?
I think it's gonna get crazy. I think we're gonna see different picks every game, and I'm predicting this will be a 3-game series. We're going to the 3rd game.
Okay.
I've been wrong on half my predictions today. I don't have a very good track record, but
well, it's always 50-50, right? So if you're wrong on half, the other half you have to be right.
yeah, but it's still not a good track record to be 50-50. That's failing. 50% is failing. I got it at least up to 60 so I can have a D.
All right. So we do have Don't Gank Bot will be on blue side for game number 1. Team Unknown will be on red. So once we have champion select up, that will be the teams. I tell you what, I don't think we're going to see Nocturne again.
No, because they ban him every time.
Well, and it was Don't Gank Bot who played it in the last game to that effect.
Kodo doesn't like to not see when he's playing, from what he said. He likes to be able to... So he doesn't play Lee
Yeah, exactly.
See things.
Good stuff. All right. So, then, do you have a prediction which team will win these finals? You say we're going 3 games. Who will come out on top?
I don't know. I am not sure who's going to come out on top.
So, I know that Don't Gank Bot have a substitute this month rather. So I think that has hindered them just a little bit. Not to a huge detriment. I think that they are still playing really well. They looked good in both their games, but I believe that will be the pinning factor. I believe Team Unknown will come out ahead in the 2-1.
And metal shall prevail.
Yeah, I can go with that.
For we know
I can,
All right.
I'll go with you. I will agree with you. Our poll.
5 legends of our realm.
I just
Oh.
know Brisbane says I'm wearing blue. Actually, you know what? I'm going for blue. I'm going for blue. Whoever's blue.
Don't Gang
going
Bot
for
is
whoever's
blue.
red. Okay.
There we go.
That's who I'm going for. I'm on Don't Gang Bot. You're on Team Unknown.
Absolutely.
Except
All right,
now
everybody.
We're on the wrong side of the screen.
Yeah, well, it happens. Game number 1 of our finals is underway. We're in Champ Select. No surprises on either of these bands, I'm going to say.
No.
Still no surprise. I think that I wanted to read the name Callista instead of saying Kodo Draco again.
Yes. I feel like I feel like Kodo Draco's gonna be mad at me for not going for his team though, but I can't be helped. I'm wearing blue. The shirt gods have spoken. This is what's happening.
Okay.
Yep, Nocturne first ban once again. We called that one.
I like the bands, all of them so far. I think the results of last game have dictated Team Unknown, and the results of the game earlier have dictated Don't Gank Bot. It's just they don't want to see these specific champions. But what that opens up is other meta picks that may be better in the eyes of the community overall.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one of the fun things about these types of tournaments is because it's smaller, because it's more intimate, we can see these strategies coming out, right? It's not going to be every single game is the same 10 champions banned. It's not going to be the same 10 champions picked. It's very much more diverse. Lilia is locked in from King Babe T again, though.
I like what Animal said in the chat. Are we repping map sides or gangs? Technically, a map side could be where your gang resides. You know, you got the
Oh
north
my
side and the
gosh.
south side, east side, the west side. So, whatever you want to say it is, Animal. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, the original thought, as Progenitor Circuit was pointing out before the turf war chant, was Valentine's Day. Because it's February, I wore red for Valentine's, and I'll be wearing green in March, and I'll be wearing something else when April comes along and we have our fun. I might wear sunglasses. Who knows?
You should wear something for me in April because that's my birthday month.
What would you like?
I'll think about it and let you know.
All right, Senna is locked in. Oh, that's right. Admin Anonymous is in April as well, so the two of you need to collude together and pick it out. All right, Ornn locked in for Bear again. We got the
Seems
Senna
a
for Calavir.
Front to back team in the bot lane is what it looks like we're building into right now with the Ornn and Senna pick.
Now,
I wonder if who we get as the support though. Ooh,
the
our
Tom
first
Kench was
Yone.
what we had last time. Yone has been banned the last few games, so this is exciting. That's going to be Ostazoid on that. No.
That's going top, I bet.
Dang it, Animal.
Maid costume?
Yikes.
I think Jahadre would fill out a maid costume well.
You know I would.
Yes.
All right, the Jinx is locked in. I'm actually really excited about that. I like Jinx as a champion. I also just finished watching Arcane for the second or third time.
My
Incredible
wife
series.
Just did that too. She watched
Yeah.
it during the week when she was working from home.
I think it's a great show.
Second
And Death-
season this year. Oh,
Death
Who's
is
next?
playing with the Teemo hover again. Thank
Yep.
you for that.
there's the Tom Kenchi we're calling.
So now, I think that the reason Jinx is so good is because she will always have damage to deal with tanks. The pow pow attack speed plus running lethal tempo, and the way you can
On a
just
good
build
range.
straight into Kraken Slayer and Blade of the Rodent King. Tanks don't mean anything when you can attack that quickly.
I
And-
think you'll build a Bork on Jinx. She really needs crit to do what she's doing.
Okay.
I think more you'll see a crit item with. Wait, what's that face?
That's a Battle Bunny Riven cosplay.
Hey, you were a Riven one trick at one point in time. I
One
think it
trick
would
is
be
not
appropriate.
accurate.
Okay, half a trick.
Played a lot of.
Okay, I played a lot.
All right, bans are coming through. The Vagar surprises me. I don't think I've seen a Vagar ban for a while.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if there's a reason for the Vagar ban. Is like, did they see something on what they're playing? Is this like a counter to what they want to play, or is this someone's good at it? You know, maybe it's not necessarily a team comp thing. It's just this person, maybe Asazoid or maybe Chill Hearted plays a lot of it.
I think it's what you were saying about it counters what they want to play. Yone and Lilia like to be moving around. The amount of space the event horizon, you know, stops is one reason why Vagar, I think, would be removed.
Zach. Nice.
Okay.
You know, if there wasn't Ornn top, I would say that Zach might be going top, but because Zach top's pretty darn good at the moment.
He could be going mid like Insanity.
Probably, but I suspect we're gonna see Kodo Draco on. Ooh, okay, I like this right here. This is gonna give Jinx a lot of extra range and be able to skirt the very far outsides of these fights. So I think it's a really good pick. And the disengage, right? You have a lot of engagement from Zac. You throw I know some of it. I don't remember when you throw the little fire dude at him. What is that one called? The Q? Like, I know there's warm hugs.
Yeah. Cozy campfire.
Yeah, cozy campfire. Like, has the nicest sounding. Okay, Galio mid. Let's go.
I actually really like that. I like that. You need someone to help set up the plays, right? If you can crowd control enough people, and then Lilia can jump in and do what she does to get the sleep, then your damage really starts to show up. The combo here is actually quite impressive on the side of Don't Gank Bot.
Azir. Have we seen an Azir in any of our tournaments? Is this the first Azir?
No, we've seen at least one.
We've seen an Azir.
I think we've seen at least one.
Well, it must have been more towards the start because I'm not remembering. But I like what they did with Azir. I like how they made him do on hits, which I always thought he should have done that because one of his core items is, Nashor's Tooth. And you waste the on hit damage. So I like they added the on hit. It actually brought his win rate up to a respectable level for solo queue.
Okay.
I think he's sitting. What's he? I know they just nerfed him a little bit, but it's just his health.
It was just his health scaling,
which is gonna. Yeah, so he's still to 49.9, so it brought him down probably half a percentage or percent or something. So I think he's good where he's at right now. I still think that's really good for him for solo queue.
Yeah.
Because he's a high skill champion. So the more you play him, the better you're gonna get. So I like to see Azir more viable for solo queue. Like, I don't care if he's as viable for pro, because he doesn't matter what they do. They seem to pick him in pro. But I like to see I like to see the Emperor be strong in solo queue.
I think he'll do well into the Galio as well. Like you were saying, the on hit, just the DPS he can deal will be able to deal with the durability of the Galio. And especially if we have a friend, Billy Harold, who will play him full damage. You know, he'll rush a Rukern and use the W as a way of buffering all the damage, but the rest is just pure damage that he builds. So either way, Azir is able to deal with that champion overall. Especially with the range he has, using the soldiers versus the melee form of Galio.
Yeah, Galio, I think that was a good champ. I don't ever play him a lot, but I always think he's good. I like his cat. Okay.
You like whose cat?
I was just looking at what they were saying in chat as I said that, and they said they banned a lot for Azir for him.
Ah.
So, yeah. I think I like his kit. I think it's fun. I like what you can do with him. He's still a useful champ for behind me. Yeah, you'll go in and CC and get blown up and die if you're behind, but he offers a lot. Like he's really good at secondary engage. If you get, say, Lilia goes in, gets everyone asleep, is in there. He comes in and knocks them all up. He can do initial engage and then Zanya's or whatever, you know, depending on the build, what you're going. He has some good lane poke and wave clear, so I think the champ's fun. I think he's a good design champ from what it used to be, where he pretty much was a pressure ultimate in the middle of the team and die, because that seems what all Galio's did. Is yeah, their ultimate would taunt everybody, but then you would just die afterwards.
Right.
You'd be useless. So.
Yeah, the change to Galio I think was a good one. I wish they had left a few of his other mechanics in, like his Winds of War, I think is what it was called. Where
when he speed everybody up.
Yeah, he'd throw a gust of wind.
Yeah, they could have done that with the Q, but maybe it would have made him overpowered if he still had that with the tools they gave him.
Right.
But yeah, I think he's a good champ. I think both these teams are interesting, and like Team Unknown is definitely front to back scaling team. So even if they do get behind early, they've got two really good scaling options and a big O front line.
Yeah,
big
three
front line.
Three very large front line.
These some beefy boys. So as long as the game doesn't get out of hand, I think they'll be okay. But so, you know, you're gonna want to run them over and get the game out of hand for them to where they don't have time to scale, and you just slap them down and keep the pedal down. That's how you have to win that game.
Exactly, because if you allow Jinx to get even 2 items, then your front line doesn't matter. And that's why I think it was such a good pick, you know, seeing already the Zac and the Ornn. Mm-hmm. Oh, and the Tahm Kench. No, they only saw the first 2.
Yeah, Zac,
but regardless.
Ornn, and Tahm Kench, so they've got really good front line and Peel.
All right, everybody, we're into game number 1 of our finals. Don't Gank Bot versus Team Unknown. The winner of this best of 3 will be our first repeat champion for the Progenitor League circuit. So let's see some hype up in the chat. Let's see some love on the socials, and we'll see how this game goes. I'm really excited. The amount of damage that Don't Gank Bot has, right? You have Yone, you have Lilia, and you have the Jinx. All 3 of those are going to cut right through what Frontline Unknown has put together. But the way that Calavir and Death have been playing today means that they might not have the chance. They've been able to do so much damage and just secure so many kills in so many plays.
Yeah, that Cavalier and Corora are really good bot laners. Like it seems like no matter what happens to them, they can always keep themselves in the game somehow or make a good comeback. So if you definitely can get them behind, you've got to keep pushing them down. You cannot let them have a chance to come back.
How does this matchup go? This is a very Yone favored matchup at the beginning, right?
It's probably Yone favored the whole game. It was just some matchups. I mean, I'm not 100% sure, but like I said, I think Yone has too much movement speed in his E, and it lasts too long early game. I almost think that they should make the duration of it not as long, but it might overly nerf the champ. I don't have the best way to say what goes on, but I'm pretty sure this is a Yone favored matchup.
I remember that casting the E also makes you crowd control immune. There was a game where he jumped straight through an Azir wall as it was being cast because he was unstoppable.
Well, you used to be able to, if you hit E at the right time, or even after the Mordekaiser ult was tapped on you, if you hit E, you pull right out of it.
Yeah, that's not okay. They fixed that, right?
So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was silly. Oh, wait, are we gonna get a
We're gonna have an invade. Babe T gets knocked up. Kodo Draco does manage to steal the buff, but Babe T deals a lot of damage. And it's all over time. Gonna start healing with the passive and the Conqueror. First First reaction is going to be Ostazoid. He's here. Blast cones over. Flashes. Does not land the Justice Punch. Flash is burned. Kodo Draco gets taunted. A lot of damage here. Will he secure the buff steal? I don't think he will.
Where's the TP?
Babe T and Ostazoid are doing so much. Death is unable to come in.
no.
First blood over the King Babe T. And the goo melts.
Boo. That's Boo from Dragon Ball.
That I like the play. I don't like that Kodo stayed to fight. I think especially when you're a tank like Zac, you don't go in and try and fight a champion like Lilia who heals and has Conqueror.
Like, Zac's gonna win that fight in the long run if it's a 1v1. He just heals too much when he gets low. But with that true damage and having Galio come over, there's just no way he can heal enough to get through the CC and both their damage. I think the invade was, like, it was alright because you did still the blue buff, but you kind of want to wait till you have push and mid to do that, and you really don't have any lane prio, so nobody's going to come help you this early. So if you
Auto
if you
attack
do get in
trading.
there,
Calavir gets really low. Candy Bar is doing a lot of damage there. Manages to get the zap. Kiroro throws down the ignite summoner heal by Levy. More and more fights. I think Calavir comes out ahead on that because Senna gets stacks with all those combined auto attacks. But still
Yeah.
close.
oh, not favorite one. All it took was one armor item and it not favored anymore.
Here's a gank in the middle. Here, nice taunt from Ostazoid. He adjusts his punches, but Kodo Draco is in the exact right spot to stop the actual movement. Another kill over to Team Unknown. Kiroro gets knocked back. Candy Bar is in a lot of trouble. Has to flash away.
Yeah, kill on Azir early is definitely not what you want in this game. You want to slow down his scaling, and that's really going to help him hit those power spikes a lot earlier.
All right. Pressure on the bottom side coming from both teams. I think that Kodo Draco's on his way down there. That's definitely where you gank. You got two low health enemies. And it's time for Dragon. Grubs are up too, though. Oh, here's the engage. Levy is going to be left behind. He flashes away. He's still alive somehow. Calavir flashes forward. Babe T jumps in. Tries to get the damage down onto Calavir. He's burning. Candy Bar picks up the first kill. Are they all going to make it out alive? Kodo Draco is going to be the next target. He goes down.
Oh,
the knockup on the
no.
Kiroro. That was 2. This is 3. Don't gank bot. Ganked bot. And they made Team Unknown regret doing the same.
Oh my, that is huge. Jinx with 2 kills this early in the game. Oh, that is not something I would want to be going up against.
Oh my goodness. That was insane. What a set of plays. The confidence of Candy Bar just auto attacking. The timing of the flash from Levy. Just okay. Jinx and Melio were 13 HP. Oh my gosh.
Death with a really good disengage there. It's hard to gank in Azir like that when he has his ultimate up and you can't just instantly kill him. He was pushing you back this early in the game. Not quite enough damage from the Legendary Gaming to burst him out.
Ostazoid is in some trouble. Lucery's here. Oh, but they get the taunt. Knockup does land on Kodo Draco instead of Death. King Babe T is here as well. Another gank onto Death. He's still holding on to that flash. Doing quite well on this Azir.
Bear is coming around the side here. He has ultimate up, but I don't really think there's anything for him. I think he should have pushed in the lane instead of letting it sit right there. Kind of, yeah, he needs to push in that lane. If Yone goes up there, he can freeze it.
Rub time, everybody. I also just watched The Lion King 1.5 recently, so grubs are extra funny to me.
They're also
Here we go. Call of the Forge God goes in. Does not land on any enemy champions, but the first Void Grub does go the way of Team Unknown. They pick that one up. Babe T, Illusory, and Ostazoid are going to grab the second. Here comes the third.
Getting
I
one
think
is
you
good
just
enough
you take the
this
one and
early.
leave.
Yeah, one's good.
Nice back stop there from Ostazoid. Oh no, he's going in. Oh man, he tried to do the smite trick.
That's a fun trick on Zach. You jump over the pit. I've stolen Baron that way back in the day. You just jump over and smite. But see, look, Bear has lost a lot of minions in the top lane there, as it's just kind of sitting in front of that tower there. I really wish he would have pushed it in. That would have put him in a lot better spot. It would have actually caused the lane to push back to him instead of sitting right there, and it would have given him an XP advantage and the gold coming back to him. So hopefully that won't hurt him.
These trades on bottom are going further and further into Candy Bar's and Levy's favor. That cozy campfire really gave Candy Bar quite the steroid.
I don't know about getting boots first. I think you go for that first item if you get those first 2 kills.
Trading further up in the top side, and you're right, man. That Warden's Mail really changed the way this matchup was going. But Bear might be in some trouble. Gets knocked up, thrown into the ultimate. He has nothing of his own. He is able to flash. He walks away!
Warden's Mail saved him. I guarantee you that little bit of damage that it blocks extra saved his butt.
What do we got on hit points? I'm going to guess 38.
Maybe less.
52, according to production. Okay, I was really close. Wow. You know, Illusory Gaming is upset that he didn't get that. You might even say, I know it's been said before, but ornery.
Very, very, very ornery.
Yeah, I actually really do like the first item choice here for Bear.
Yeah,
rushing the glacial.
Rush.
Crap, it's not glacial augment.
Frozen Heart.
That's the one.
Frozen Heart Rush, I think, is great against Shiona, yeah. That extra little bit of damage, it stops. Did he steal that?
No, it looked like he did. It was so close. But it's also effective against the Jinx.
Yeah, it's really good against their team. The 2 big 80 damage dealers, both relying on auto attacks, so I think it's a great first item.
What's interesting is I was watching one of Freak's videos where he explains the patch, and he also talked about early game defensive stats. It says that the first 8-ish levels you actually are tankier buying hit points than you are buying armor. Just the way that damage and scaling and everything work in that realm is that way. But then once you get to about level 8, the armor starts to take greater effect. And so I've been trying to build health before stacking my armor, but it seems to, I mean, it kept him alive in that last engage like we already discussed.
Yeah.
So maybe I need to reevaluate how I play.
I like the Balmy Cinder then going to your armor item when I'm playing Ornn.
Yeah.
Just because Ornn, if you're going against someone like a Yone, like, it's hard to shove back as hard as he does without just taking a lot of damage. And if you can kind of get close to that wave, do that little bit extra damage, you keep it pushed out. But I think he's doing pretty well right now. I mean, you're expected to be down a bit of CS against a Yone, so.
Yeah. And Shazbot, you have a good point here. The non-ramping HP rune isn't taken enough. And I think it's because people understand that 6 armor later in the game is better than the health. But, you know, if you're worried about early game, if you're worried about level 2 shove.
There is no more armor and MR runes.
Right.
HP,
and,
yeah.
But now that they're scaling health, why would you ever go with the flat health? Right? Because scaling health will be better.
It depends if you need it early. Yeah,
wow.
Yone things.
That was a really clean combo as well.
Yeah.
And right after he finished his item too. It feels so bad.
From what I understand is if your early game is really rough, within the first like 8 levels or so, you take the flat because it's better. But if you can get through those first so many levels without, you know, getting harassed down or almost killed, it's better to take scaling.
This might be Death's death here. He is caught. He is drowsy. He even flashes, but Babe T takes him down. Oh. Grubs. Kodo Draco secures the other 3. Oh, nice interrupt there with the Justice Punch. But Let's Bounce goes in. He's going to be tanky. He's grabbing the little bloblets. Kodo Draco is not fast enough to secure the second half of the stretching strike, but he goes into the elastic slingshot. He is still burning down. Bear might be caught here. Idol of Durand will secure the taunt. Illusory Gaming doing the auto attacks. And they're not doing nearly as much as they used to because of that Frozen Heart anymore. But another great play from Don't Gank Bot.
That feels bad. Bear gets just left there to die while Zach pieces out and elastic slingshots across the wall.
I'm loving the interrupts where they're able to buffer things. For example, Death landing the Emperor's Divide when he did on the first engage, jumping in front of the Justice Punch so it doesn't hit the right target, the elastic slingshot getting hit with the Justice Punch. Just everything these guys are doing is quite impressive. Flash forward. Calaveras in some trouble. Super Mega Death Rocket. Candy Bar picks up his third kill of the game.
Yeah, I was about to say Candy Bar autoed the minion in that. I thought that Cavalier was going to be able to get away because of that, but no, the Super Mega Death Rocket, tongue twister there, secures the kill in the end.
Great play there out of Don't Gank Bot. They're trying to take the turret. They do. Kiroro now has no escape. Oh, but he does get the eat. Devour, that's what it's called. But look at the damage he's dealing. Candy Bar is in some serious trouble, but Galio says that he's going to help. Candy Bar attacked by Kodo Draco. He is shut down. Kiroro is really low. Calaveer has made his way back. At Ostazoid, Levy fighting Kodo Draco. Stretching Strike should be up any second now, and that'll be really easy to land. Elastic Slingshot into Let's Bounce. Ostazoid is the target. A lot of damage coming out of Calaveer. Idol of Durand will get the taunt. Kodo Draco out of turret range. They do make it out alive, but in the mid lane, Death took a turret.
Okay, I didn't see what Ostazoid had been building yet, and I was like, why is he so tanky? Like, he's still, and then I realized he's building tank items, that's why. So they're putting so the mid lane is going to be their tank. You don't normally see that from Galio. Usually they build more of an AP bruiser, so that'll be interesting to see how that goes with how tanky Galio is going to be.
A lot of stuff just happened. Turrets are going everywhere. Deaths are going everywhere. Rift Herald is summoned.
Death isn't going everywhere. He's just walking towards the dragon.
Nice.
I thought you'd appreciate that.
I do. I always appreciate a good joke. All right. Will someone jump into the Rift Herald and get those Void Mites doing extra damage on that turret? No, where's the Herald? Where the heck did it go? No, it couldn't have hit that. It was Lilia who summoned it.
I don't know. Maybe it was killed.
What the heck? By whom? No one was there. I don't know what happened. I was watching the jungle too much. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, we were watching what was going on to see if there was going to be a fight.
That's
Hollow
awkward.
Radiance is finished for Galio. So we're going to...
I love that item.
Yeah.
Have I told you that? I love that item.
You have. Hey, look at that. Bear actually, I think, won that trade initially.
Until he went back in.
Yeah. Frozen Heart is
we
doing
stand
work.
corrected. Okay.
Although Frozen Heart is like one of those things where it has the auto attack slowing that you can't necessarily see it or feel it, right? You just know you're taking less damage, but it does have a good effect on anyone who's like stacking attack speed.
Exactly. And that's what Yone does. Is he's stacking that speed, he's stacking the ability to auto attack and get that damage out. Drake is spawning. Teams are setting up some vision, trying to get themselves ready for it. Ostazoid is in the bottom side. I don't know if he is known down there. Oh, he is now.
ADC has flash up, so an engage could burst them out if they don't position correctly. Jinx has just about has ghost up. Oh,
Levy is in some
nice
trouble.
Flank.
Huge flank. Levy throws down the ultimate. He's able to get out. Nice. Idol of Durand. Kodo Draco is caught up with Kiroro. Damage coming out. Snap back from Illusory Gaming. No one has died quite yet. I stand corrected. Calaveer gets the first kill. King Babe T is in some trouble. That was
I
chaotic.
don't know how Levy survived. It looked like Levy's health just sat at like 5 for so long.
And the other problem is he has Summoner Heal. He could have given himself another 300 hit points, and maybe Calavir doesn't get the kill there. But very, very close. These teams are... Oh my gosh, it got to 14. I saw that. 14.
Old Jinx Rocket wins that one. I mean, that's
Absolutely.
so long ago, though.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So, 9 to 5. Not that 9 to 5. But about 1,000 gold on the side of Don't Gank Bot. But Team Unknown are still very much in this. They've taken an extra turret.
This game hasn't been as crazy as I thought it would be. It's a little more like methodic than the other ones where it was just like fight.
Working out for you. You get to talk a lot more.
Well, I think if this first game is going to be slow like this, I don't think if we get a second and a third game, I don't think they'll be like that. I think they'll be like just full speed.
Idol of Durand for the taunt. Damage is in. Death might be in some trouble. He is. Astazoid gets that one. And they're going to take a turret.
Although I do think the slow pace of the game favors Team Unknown.
I agree.
But that just depends how well they can.
You were talking about that. About how that's how front to back will work. Bear is taking a lot of damage here. Illusory Gaming decides not to follow the flash. Snaps back to the Soul Unbound. But, yeah, I think this will always be Yone favored.
Yeah, he's just...
Wait, can they delay that so that it becomes the Void one? It goes to everybody? Yeah, they did it!
They did. See, remember we talked about, you know, whether we liked the changes with everyone getting the buffs? See, I like that, and I still do, because like, it's something to fight over now. Like, it's, you know, it's not just one person gets a buff or two people, your whole team, so it's super beneficial if you can take someone's buff, because then your team has a blue buff and theirs don't, which allows you to, you know, spam more abilities out in these fights without going or even beforehand, especially if you're poking.
Ostazoid's in some trouble. Teleport coming from Illusory Gaming. Idol of Durand doesn't land. Do they chase?
No, just a TP for a disengage. Oh wait, Illusory Gaming might have overstayed though. He's... Okay, he did have Ostazoid in his back pocket, so he is okay with the disengage there, but I thought maybe he was going to get collapsed on and killed there.
Ooh, that Swirl Seed almost nicked
How does that miss
Roro.
Tom Kinch?
I don't
Kinch
know.
is massive.
Speaking of, Babe T gets hit when he probably shouldn't have. Kiroro and Kodo Draco are fighting Ostazoid, who no longer has this. No, he has Flash. He flashes. It's just enough. Babe T is able to get the sleep off. Now, that was an interesting trick that Calavir just tried to use. We'll talk about that in a minute. I'm going to write it down. But at the moment, we're at the Baron.
I don't think there's any way they can stop this unless Yone can get like a magic ult and burst them down, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Mega Death Rocket has gone down. In goes Illusory Gaming. He's unable to kill anybody. Yeah, I think you just have to surrender this. Well played from Team Unknown.
Yeah, a nice turn right to the... I like the decision to go right for the Baron after that. That was really good communication with the team.
All right, now I want to talk about the Senna thing. Production will appreciate this. All right, that ward right there. Calavir dropped the ward and Q'd it to try and get the Q to extend past it and get the snipe.
Really good play. That's heads up. Not a lot of people like realize you can do that.
Yeah, you can any target, but Death has his target. King Babe T is healing a lot. He doesn't have the ultimate anymore. Kodo Draco gets the kill onto Levy. Babe T goes down as well. Illusory Gaming has to get out of town. Kodo Draco and Calavir on the chase. Ostazoid gets a solo kill onto Bear on the bottom side. Illusory Gaming flashes. He doesn't make the wall and shut down gold over to Calavir.
Yeah, this is... They're going to lose a lot of objectives. Their towers are going to... Oh, well, it looks like they're going back, though, so they're not actually pushing off that, so maybe they won't get as much. I almost think just pushing right away and taking, like, mid tower and the top tower, like, would have been better, but you know, I guess you want to. If you're at an item break point, you probably want to get back and get that item just to be a bit stronger.
A lot of vision up on the top side for Don't Gank Bot, but now that's useless. They need to transfer it down to the Drake as it is spawning.
Yeah,
Looks
and
like
the
Team
dragon
Unknown
coming
is
up
ready.
makes sense for them to go back and reset. I would just like to have seen them try to take a turret, but they didn't really have time.
So our next objective fight is here on the Drake. Both teams are in position. Teleports have almost all been expended, actually.
Monster
Half.
has a TP and Bear does, but there's not really.
Super Mega
any way
Death
we can
Rocket has already
contest it.
been used. Chance for the steal. And that's Team Unknown coming ahead in that exchange.
I wonder what our Senna is stacked up to right now. Maybe we can get a view of that. 94 at 24. I believe that's a decent amount of stacking.
Here comes the engage. Kodo Draco on first. Then Bear throws out the Call of the Forge God. No one has died quite yet. Never mind, Calavir went down. Kodo Draco is in the front line. He goes down. Babe T in the back. Knocked away by the Emperor's Divide. Hiroro got stuck for just a second. Down goes Kodo Draco. Down goes Bear. King Babe T is fast because he's Lilia. Gets another stack from the passive. Hiroro is the target. Gets taunted. Gets really low. Pops the gray health. Candy Bar gets the kill there. Death is the only one avoiding death.
For the
King
moment,
Babe T
but
is
it will
fast. Throw down the Swirl Seed. Almost gets him.
I think Illusionary Gaming is what hit his ultimate into the backline to kill Calavir is what turned that fight around and made it winnable for his team. So really good ult, gets back there, disrupts the DPS, and just allows Jinx to push through and do damage without any repercussions.
So that fight, I knew it was going to be around the Drake, but it ended up being in the jungle instead. That was crazy. They were able to make that work. They get their kills. They get the push against Team Unknown. What was looking like a swing back for Team Unknown has gone right back into a 3,000 gold lead for Don't Gank Bot.
Now they've cracked the base as well, so that inhibitor's open. So if there's any type of a fight they lose, they could just march through into the base and possibly win the game at this point if they have minion waves positioned correctly.
But
Game is extremely close.
I'm loving it. I love games like this. This is looking really, really good. And, you know, we have seen a lot of fights. Let's be real here. 23 kills in 26 minutes. We're already down 9 turrets. That's really, really big. But, as you've pointed out, they've all been around objectives, and so they're fights worth having. Levy might be in some trouble. The crowd control, the route into the knockup. Call of the Forge God doesn't land on him, but knocks up Babe T. But that means Team Unknown need to disengage. Kodo Draco finds Illusory Gaming. Does he have the slingshot? Oh, the Soul Unbound pulls him back. King Babe T is here. Bear does not land the knockup, but instead Kiroro does. Babe T is in a lot of trouble. He's healing a little bit. Gets 2 spells coming out of Levy. Death gets the kill onto Illusory Gaming with the help of the Sun Disc. Babe T is in the front line. Does not have the ultimate, but he's doing the damage over time onto Kodo Draco. Calavir up in the backside. Gets out. Tries to land the snare. It's not enough.
I don't even understand how King Babe didn't die. Like, I don't understand how King Babe did not die there. I was for sure that was a kill, but
Oh
evidently
man,
not.
Levy was there. He gave him the
Yeah,
warm hugs and the cozy campfire.
I didn't think the warm hugs were that.
Oh!
Oh!
Mega
Okay.
Death Rocket hits Death, and Candy Bar is on a killing spree.
Well, I didn't think the hugs were that warm, Jihad.
Oh.
I thought they were just mildly cozy hugs. I've been
Well, it's a
proven
cozy
wrong.
campfire, but warm hugs. No taunt there. Kiroro trying to get the slow. They get the slow onto Kodo Draco. Ultimate is not available for Babe T yet, but very, very good fight from Don't Gank Bot. Nice timings. Do they? Oh, yeah, they're going to go on the Baron instead. I thought they were going to try and take the buff, but it just respawned.
Yeah,
I don't
there's
think
no-
Unknown
There's no
can
ward
fight
coverage
this.
really anywhere in the. Well, now there is in the Baron Pit. Did not notice that one. Can Kodo steal this?
Lucery Gaming wants to make sure he can't.
Oh,
That
he
is
did
the
it.
secure for Babe T. The team fight is here. Emilio does throw down the ultimate. Everyone has extra range and healing. No one has died, amazingly. Zach is still very low. That's a big sleep. That's 3 people slept. And that's 1 kill. Make it 2. Ostazoid on a killing spree. Make it 3. Babe T gets Kiroro. Death is the next target. He's going to throw down the Emperor's Divide and get himself out. Kodo Draco wants to re-engage. Candy Bar has the damage. Does he have the range? He dodges out the slingshot. Ostazoid, Idol of Duran gets the taunt, and that's another kill. Candy Bar is on a rampage, and Don't Gank Bot just got everything along with the kitchen sink.
I love that thing. Everything in the kitchen sink.
Yeah, it's so good.
I don't know where it came from, but it makes me smile every time I hear it. Well, this game has blown open. The Jinx is huge. I mean, everyone pretty much just needs to gather around her. Let her sit back and fire while Illusionary Gaming gets in there and disrupts their team with the ultimate. And I mean, that seems to be working for them. Like multiple fights in a row where Candy Bar just gets to back and shoot, and Illusionary Gaming's diving that backline, disrupting everything, so they can't really like focus on killing anybody.
The team composition has definitely been working out for Don't Gank Bot. They've been able to let the Jinx really get ahead. 7-1 right now. Only 2 items. Once that Infinity Edge is completed, she's just going to wreak havoc everywhere.
Yeah, there's not a lot of armor stacked on their team. You know, you do have the Frozen Heart, but at this late in the game, 1 armor item really isn't going to stop a Jinx. I mean, especially if she gets her armor pin before you start building some more. But I think you're so far behind on building the armor you need to slow her down, where she's already starting. She's already got the last whisper that it's not really going to matter now.
Taking a look at our score, 20-9. We're at almost a kill a minute. 7,000 gold the difference. Things are looking good for Don't Gank Bot. They still have this Baron buff for a little bit. They're, I believe, on Soul Point at this point. There we go. That's an Orin item on to Death. He gets the Leandri's Anguish. I think that's what it's called, right? When it's upgraded?
I believe Leo's Torn.
Lament. Ah!
Lament.
Dang it.
It's okay.
I feel ashamed.
If that makes you feel ashamed. I don't know. what to
This
say.
this
I
siege
think
is actually really good.
Oh yeah, the extra like range on Jinx's rockets, look, just running him. Yes, he's peeling through him right now. Just not enough armor at this point.
Probably going to get the Unending Despair. I think that would be a great item for Bear to pick up. But in goes Illusory Gaming. He doesn't like that, so he jumps back with the Soul
He might
Unbound.
be
He
dead.
still gets knocked up. He goes down. Calavir gets the kill. Babe T does land the sleep. He needs to disengage. Kodo Draco has his passive, so he's up full aggression. Bear on the front side trying to get Death where he needs to be. Ostazoid is healing for the team. Actually trying to do some work onto Calavir. He doesn't make it happen. And that was a failed attempt there from Don't Gank Bot. Unknown able to repel that advance.
Yeah, Illusionary Gaming went in with the ultimate to try to get into that backline, missed everything, and was immediately re-engaged on afterwards and killed. And that really just killed their team fight ability while they were split across both sides of that wall. Candy Bar could not even get in there to get any auto attacks to help out, or probably would have died too.
Well, it's weird to hear that, right? Because you have the extra range with the rapid fire cannon, you've got the extra range with the Melio and the rockets. So how were you not close enough on the Jinx? That just speaks to how well Unknown defended that fight.
Yeah, and especially where they killed the Yoni out so fast. That really changes these fights around if they don't have one of their major damage dealers, because they're I mean, Lily is a threat, but she has to get close. Where Jinx and Illusionary Gaming can get, they can fight a little bit different. Where Illusionary Gaming can ult in, do some damage, and get out, and maybe blow someone up, and Jinx can sit back. But King Babe's got to get in there and put the passive on everybody to get those sleeps, and it can be a bit more dangerous trying to get in with melee range with that team, which with so much CC they have.
Lord Dominic's Regard is back, so now even if you have 2 armor items, it may not matter to this Jinx. Candy Bar has itemized really, really well. It has all those crits like you were talking about at the beginning, and is going to be an absolute terror later in this game.
I'm thinking you go Guardian Angel next, like, because you have to stay alive in these fights, right? Like, if you go down early, you're losing the fights most likely at this point. But if they engage onto you, blow everything up on you, right, and you die, but then you come right back and your team re-engages, you probably win that fight. Jinx at this point is just pumping out tons of DPS from well out of range, except for anyone maybe like Senna.
Ooh, we can check in on... Uh-oh. Babe T got asleep. Was onto his ear. It was almost an engage opportunity, but they were too far away. In goes Kodo Draco. He wants to get the stun onto Candy Bar. He's playing it perfectly, being on the outside, just not even dealing with damage. Inhibitor has respawned and a good disengage. On the backside, Illusory Gaming is caught. He ult, he flashes, he's getting the shield. It's not quite enough. He almost makes it out. The Call of the Forge God does land, but there's nothing left to re-engage. I stand corrected. Kodo Draco comes from across the country.
Oh my!
Death with a massive shuffle there. Ostazoid in the center. He's tanking up quite a lot. Candy Bar's dealing the damage. Can he take down any targets? Calavir trying to focus him. Candy Bar doing the best he can. 1 kill has not happened. Yes, they did. Kiroro goes down next. Bear is running away. Can he make it out? Candy Bar is unstoppable. He picks up another one. Kodo Draco is found in the jungle. Goes into the passive. And somehow, Don't Gank Bot are able to save the botched engage with a triple kill from Candy Bar. The inhibitor is exposed. The minion wave is there. They might just win the game.
A wonderful engagement. They couldn't kill the Jinx, so she was able to use that range advantage and just melt the entire team and chase them down after she got excited. Like, really good try, just we're not able to get the priority target and kill them. Like, Ostazoid was too tanky to try and burst out when, you know, they kind of turned on him and he shrugged it off and got out.
A wonderful attempt, and that ultimate from death, it looked like Doom on a stick for Don't Gank
Is
Bot.
it Faker from Worlds?
It might be. It looked very, very good, but
yeah, it
the
was
turnaround, the 7 kill Jinx with 4 items, just you can't mess with that, unfortunately. So
yeah.
That is game number 1 going the way of Don't Gank Bot. Congrats to them on this, but Team Unknown have their chance to come back in game number 2. Remember, stay close because it's coming. Also remember, check our socials, and last remember, we love you, and we'll see you in a minute. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the finals for the Progenitor League Circuit February tournament. We are on to game number 2 between Don't Gank Bot and Team Unknown. I am Benju Hadre Sorensen, and Brock Proton Rubino, rather, is joining me on the cast. Hello again, my friend.
Hello.
So,
That was a very exciting game, especially that last play there that I thought was going to turn the game, but
Yeah.
not in the way that I thought. It did turn the game, but in the opposite direction that I thought it was going to.
yeah, same here. Just the placement of the Azir wall looked catastrophic for Don't Gank Bot, but
It did.
we were talking afterward, and what ended up happening was Calaver stepped just one step too close to land that Q onto Candy Bar, and it put him in range of the crowd control, and he ended up going down. Otherwise, I genuinely and truly believe Team Unknown had that fight. But that is what it is. Don't Gank Bot got the first win. We are on match point for them. Now, you and I predicted a 2-1 series. You had Don't Gank Bot coming out the winner because of the blue shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, we're into game number 2. I like the way that the draft went for both teams already. Do you think there will be any significant changes based on performances in the last game?
Yeah, I don't think Yone will get in. I
Okay.
think they'll ban Yone. 'Cause the Yone was really disruptive on the back line. Like,
Agree.
some of the fights were won right away just because they had to, like, do something about him in the back line. And either, like, he disrupted the fight, not necessarily killed anyone, or he killed someone in the back. And there wasn't really a good way to stop him from doing what he was doing, right? Other than kill him right away, of course. But if you didn't kill him, you right away, it's just so disruptive. So I think the Yone will be gone. I don't think we'll
Okay.
see that again.
I agree. I think that, so every once in a while I'll be scrolling down YouTube, and one of the video titles is what is the easiest champ to climb to diamond? And the answer is always Yone, because you auto attack, you get that free shield from the W if you hit any target. He is a very powerful champion. I have just been notified that Team Unknown has chosen blue side this time, so that will change pick order and might give them a different edge to look for.
Yeah, maybe they can. Maybe it'll change up what they draft based on having first pick, but maybe not. You know, it's hard to tell sometimes what teams want to do. Sometimes they do the salty run back, as they call it.
Yeah. Can you do that from the other side of the map?
Yeah. I mean, if you're able to pick the same champs again, that's all you need to do.
True. Alrighty, everybody, we're into the draft phase, and unsurprisingly, Nocturne is the first one out. Way followed up immediately after.
Yeah.
Like I said, I enjoyed the bans. I think they were great bans. They made for interesting champions to be picked, but also they were wise based on previous experience. So I'm happy with how everything is going so far. No changes.
Getting a lot of the same bands.
There
Nope,
it is.
no jinx.
No jinx. I respect that as well. The way Candy Bar was able to pilot that champion was oppressive.
Yeah, it did really well, especially as the game went on, using the range to, for the most part, to stay out of reach.
Okay. So Kodo Draco is going to be on the Lilia this time. Already we have a change. What if they...
Are you an anti saying eep? Watch out.
No. No. I think there are other spells that are more important to call out than watch out, eep.
Yeah, oh, watch out, eep. Sorry, I got it backwards.
It's all the same. But Vi is one of my favorite champions. I love me some Vi.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm a fan too. Just the ability point and click engage, and then just disrupt so much of that backline if you don't have some way to instantly peel or flash away right afterwards. If Vi's kind of steamrolling the game, your carry just kind of gets nuked.
Absolutely. And especially with the way that they change the items, if you can get Sundering Sky, it's a really good burst of damage. And a heal, because you can take damage the entire time you're on your way there. You just can't be stopped.
Yeah.
So if you can land that heal and on multiple people simultaneously, I think that works out really well.
So I've decided Calavir does not play Poke Ferris, right? He only does on hit. So I'm saying on hit, and I'm gonna be wrong because he's gonna switch it up.
We know he's watching the stream, so he might do it just to troll you.
Yeah.
All right. 3 seconds for our next pick. I think you pick support here. Okay, the Maokai. That's probably
combo
gonna go
they've
support.
been doing. I just want to say that this is random, but it does help with League. I'm super disappointed in Seraphine's ultimate skin. I got it for free in a box, and I didn't realize you had to pick which skin you wanted each game. I'm like, why doesn't it evolve like the other ones when you hit level 6, 11?
Or give you the choice every time you go back, like the Misfortune.
Yeah, I'd rather see the... Oh, are they doing... Okay, I see. We're doing the healing shielding. Shielding. But that super disappointed me that you had to pick the skin and just stick with it. I couldn't believe that one was an ultimate skin. I think the Misfortune one that they said wasn't a good ultimate skin was much better than that one. But anyway, that's beside the point. But it looks like we're getting that healing shielding comp again.
Yeah, and that will be extra good with the Vi going in. Like, if you can land those shields on Vi, she just won't die, and it'll be truly terrifying.
So they're going to need some really high DPS or high burst damage. They're going to need something. So I'm wondering what they'll pick here. Or maybe they'll just go like a triple bruiser comp with shields and shields and just run at them. I don't think so, but I could see that with this comp.
I think something like Darius actually wouldn't be a bad top lane pick. You know, he's got a ton of damage. He can sustain quite a bit, especially with those shields. I think that would be good.
Okay.
But Yone is another really good answer.
I mean, why not? Visionary Gaming had a really nice game with Yone. Yeah, pick that one again if they give it to you. Unless they've got a counter set up now for it, but I don't think so. I think Big Bad Bear is just gonna... Well, Bear is just gonna probably grab... Okay, we got some... What's going on here? What's going on here? Is this...
I think Guerrero has done really well on the Tahm Kench.
I know, but do you think it's a top lane Kench?
Oh, because Maokai's already locked in. Good point.
Could it be a top lane Kench?
It could be. He would do better into the...
It's a little spice they threw onto this ingredient pool. Oh my god.
Oh. Okay.
So, I have a name when you see both of them on the Rift.
What is that?
And I'm not going to say the other term. I'm going to say the nicer PC friendly. It's the Wind Poopers.
Yes.
Instead of the S word.
We got some Rav fans, don't we?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that guy.
Swain, is that? Okay, so Swain mid. Oh my god. This is like the sustain team. Oh my gosh. What is...
Okay, we're...
Okay, wait.
Okay, so the Maokai is going to be up top.
Okay, Maokai is going top. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, man, I wish we got the Wind brothers fighting each other.
I like that you gotta watch out for when they hit their 2 and 15 power spot.
It used to be the 0-10, but now it's the 2-15.
Oh,
so it's combined, right? So they each get 1 kill and 50 deaths between the two of them.
Every time I face, like, and not necessarily a Yone, because he's kind of more headbang the keyboard and win, but Yasuo, like, some of these guys are so good in lane, and you're like, okay, as long as I don't ultra feed them in lane, they can't figure out how to team fight. And like every single time, they just like run it down because they play like they're ahead the whole game.
Yeah, it's the syndrome, right? Just like Lee Sins will always take the second Q.
Yeah, there's no 0. It's just 100 at all times. But I think this is interesting team comps because we've got Tahm Kench knockup, we've got Maokai displacement with his Q. Yone, or excuse me, Yasuo can ult off any of those. Really good with Lilia's and Lilia's ult. You know, you could possibly throw a tornado in after that, or get a knock up somehow on multiple people as they're slept and get the Yasuo ult. So I think that can be kind of fun on how it's played. But looking at Don't Gank Bot with their team sustain and shielding again, this is going to be interesting.
The target selection for Unknown has to be on point. You have to kill one of those two supports if you're ever going to touch this Swain's health bar. He's not going anywhere as long as both of those are alive.
Yeah, and it's just another one of those team comps that I think, you know, if they do get ahead, it's so hard to come back on. We haven't seen them with like a big lead the last time, but if they get that big lead, it's so hard to pull back in a team fight, because I think you just group up as a ball and run at them, engage with Vi, and just have Yone and Swain just follow up on that and overlay that CC. I mean, it could be harder than it sounds to actually pull off, because a lot of the times, you know, of course it's easy to say what to do, but actually doing it's hard.
Well, and it's a good thing that Don't Gank Bot saw that as their strategy and said, still no Taric, because we know how well Kiroro plays on that. He's able to stop quite a lot of those engages with the ultimate timings.
Team Unknown does have the beefy tanks, so I think that's going to help them against this team comp. Yeah,
and we know that Bear is comfortable on and plays well with the tanks. You know, he's done quite a lot of work with the Malphite and the Ornn the last few games, and to see him on yet another strong tank who again has one of those ultimates that can completely change the way a fight is going, I think that we'll be seeing some good play out of him. Kiroro has already shown us that he's pretty darn good at that Tahm Kench.
Yeah, and as long as he's not like super far behind against the Yone, he can actually be the primary engager, where if you're playing support Maokai, you don't necessarily want to be the primary engage, because, I mean, of course with your ultimate, but I mean actually just flashing in, hitting that twisted advance. Like, as a support, if your team's not strong enough to blow the person up, you tend to just die right away. But as a top laner, you can take a lot more damage before you're killed if you're having a decent game. So I think that could be a little bit different in what we've seen with the previous Maokais.
Well, and the recent change to the support itemization, I think, really helps that kind of a playstyle. When you do want to be dealing extra damage or being extra tanky, the way they give you the item basically for free is a huge evolution in support play. But here we are, game number 2, match point for Don't Gank Bot in our February finals. Let's see some love in the chat, see who is going to win in the opinion of our Twitch viewers. Remember to follow us on all our social medias. We are on TikTok, on Instagram, on X, and on YouTube. Show us some love, show these players some love, and let's see those big old hearts.
I still don't want to call it X.
I know.
Pretty standard chill start. Nothing happening.
You mentioned the last game with how much control was there, that the next game will be a little bit more chaotic. That's how most best ofs have been going in the professional scene as well, right? You really start testing the waters. Once you think you have a good idea of what's going on, then you can turn up the heat.
Yeah, you kind of build that confidence, or everybody kind of gets loosened up, right? That first game, sometimes nerves, and you get a little loosened up, and you're ready to just play crazy. We already had some heavy trading in the mid lane here, level 1.
It's because it's Yasuo.
Yeah, true.
But Ostazoid is able to trade it back. One of the most frustrating things about Yasuo as a champion, at least for me, is his passive. First of all, it has too many components, but the whole, you get a shield. Oh my gosh.
Double flash mid lane.
Yeah. Level 2 is in favor of Team Unknown this time. Levy and Candy Bar have to back off. And they're sectioned off pretty far away
Draco's
from
coming
those
on the mid
minions.
lane.
Does Death have the ability to set it up? No, he barely dodges King Babe T.
Wow.
That was incredibly close. Flash burned by Kodo Draco as well. Wow.
Crazy, like all the summoners used there, and like nothing happens. Like I don't even know if anyone like got.
I don't
close
think
enough
anybody
to
got
breathe
hit
on each
by
other.
anything.
Yeah. That's what,
But
oh,
down on the bottom side, Flash into the summoner heal. Levy is alive. Candy Bar gets the root, but here's the real fight. Death versus Ostazoid, and first blood goes to Death on the Yasuo.
And Death puts out the surrender flag. A white flag waves. Just. Oh, that's great. I always forget about those. I never use them.
Neither do I. Godo Draco is here. Oh, Babe T misses out just by a little bit. Illusory Gaming does pick up a solo kill on the top side.
Kodo. Oh no, Kodo's not. Kodo's getting invaded this time. Sorry, I was
Yeah.
gonna say they keep invading on that side, but it was different this time.
He was able to secure his own buff. And so that was good for them. Levy is still here.
I mean, yeah, I mean, they're just sustaining up. No reason to leave. Get the wave pushed
He can't-
in.
Candy Bar needs to go back and pick up the tier as fast as possible. You're out of mana already.
Yeah, for sure. Or you can you could go straight for the book too. So because that's
true.
also good. You don't necessarily have to go for the tier right away. As much casting as Seraphine does, I don't think it's necessarily like a must.
Oh, the flash. Try and get onto Levy. Kiroro's gonna get it. He just needs an auto attack. Is it
No!
close enough? No. Kodo Draco takes it with the bowling ball. Oh man, that was
Kodo
so
Draco,
close.
KS. You know, if that was solo queue, Tom Kench would run it down mid.
Absolutely. But Kiroro's a bro. So one thing about Maokai is the early part of the game, he is squishier than you would think. But once he gets 2 items, he becomes so strong. We see the dive here. Yep, Babe T tanking with the passive. Flashes out of
Oh.
turret range and... Oh no! Oh my
Triumph?
gosh, it was so close.
Triumph saved. I saw the 49 heal come through as it hit. I'm surprised that it didn't actually kill. Wow, that's crazy.
Well done by Don't Gank Bot. So we're 2-2. We're only 300 gold difference so far. Everything else is looking pretty even. Death is taking a lot of damage there. And this, Swain is oppressive. I don't think it matters who's playing him. He's an oppressive champion.
Yeah, I don't.
Hard to
think,
deal with him.
I don't think Yasuo's wind wall can block his Q either.
Levy is in some trouble again. Gonna get the stun from the tongue lash. Doesn't matter. It's actually the piercing arrow. Calavir picks that one up.
Yeah, they played really well into that. Definitely getting them before they can, get a little bit stronger with the sustain. Because like early, it's probably a bit easier to punish before they start to really get some items. They both went to the double tier start.
My gosh, that went pretty far. Yeah, I think the tier was the right move. Keep you both sustaining each other.
It just doesn't really add any power to you, so they probably needed to play a little bit back, just having tiers.
I'll give you that. Alright. Don't worry, everybody. More is coming. We get the last breath. Ostazoid has to go into the demonic ascension. He's gonna do a little bit more. Pops him up. Gets a lot of stacks, actually, out of that exchange. Death isn't done yet. He wants to stay close. He has a whole minion wave to work with to try and pick up the kill onto Ostazoid.
Got Levy over on the side here, looking to help. Ostazoid does not have TP though, so he's going to lose this wave if he goes.
Oh, I think that you stay and fight. Babe T is here as well. He's going to start with the knock-up. Levy has the movement speed and the slow. Wind Wall will stop a little bit of that. Death is going to jump in. He picks up the knock up. The root is there. He's knocked underneath the turret. Death takes 2 turret shots. Babe T wants to get the passive. Flash forward from Ostazoid. He picks up the kill. But now in comes Tahm Kench. Kiroro wants to be a part of this fight. Do they re-engage? Babe T does dodge out. Kiroro on the chase. Gets found by Illusory Gaming. Meanwhile, Bear trying to fight Babe T. Kiroro might be in some trouble. Nice Bramble Smash to keep Babe T out of it. Illusory Gaming misses his ultimate. Gets stunned. Might be in some trouble as Kodo Draco is up here. No one else has died. The chase on this was incredible. A nice slow there onto Bear to keep him away from King Babe T. But that fight was intense and long.
Yeah, I swear every time we have these tournaments, like, the people who play in it just get better and better.
That's what we like to see.
Yeah, like, I don't know, it's just, it's nice to see, like, they're like, oh, I'm low, I should just leave instead of running in full speed and dying, right? They're like, oh, I need to dodge this and get out.
Yeah.
Because sometimes leaving is a win.
Absolutely, because you don't die.
Yeah.
I think that was... We all know who Tyler 1 is. Someone asked him what the secret was. You know, he went challenger on every single role.
Yeah.
Right? So he's a very good player. And his advice was, don't die.
Yeah.
Because
it's true.
It isn't that kills give so much, is that death robs you of so much. You have no experience, you get no gold, and so dying is the worst thing you can do. Because if you're not on the map around minions, you're not getting levels, and if you're not killing minions, you're not getting gold. And so you have to play with that mindset.
And there are times when dying is actually a good play, but you can't just willy-nilly do that, right? Like if you're the tank and you engage into 5 and get a knock-up with Malphite and you die right afterwards, but it wins your team the whole fight, that's different.
That's actually the Juhadre ARAM special. I don't know if you played those for a while. It's
I played that with you when you were on Malphite.
On Malphite, on Maokai, on Jinx, it doesn't matter. I just end up dying first.
Nice.
That was a
block.
beautiful placement.
Oh, we got a kill in the bot lane.
Meanwhile, bottom lane. Calavir will pick up that kill. Babe T actually taking huge amounts of damage here. That was turned around quite quickly. Levy has to leave. Nice play there out of Team Unknown. They are able to make that fight go completely in their favor, even with the numbers disadvantage. Burning the flash off of Levy, but ultimates are still available from both King Babe T and Candy Bar. So maybe if they had used those, that would have gone a little bit different. But regardless, nice play out of Team Unknown. They're keeping themselves in this on the bottom side, and actually keeping Team Unknown ahead. They're 3,000 gold up with 2 extra kills.
I think
that was a weird interaction.
You know, bottom lane is kind of getting crushed right now, but at least you can look top lane and see your Yone has 2 kills and he's leading in CS, so you still have that chance for him, you know, to dive the backline and just instantly kill the Varus, which just wins you the fights after that. Because Yasuo isn't really ahead right now. He's pretty much, well, I mean, he's ahead in CS and gold, but he's not snowballing through the game right now. So.
Right. And the other important thing is remembering the scaling of the bottom lane. As Levy is in some trouble, that's a good charm to help disengage.
Oh.
But Calavir goes on a rampage. He gets that empowered Q, and it doesn't matter.
Calavir is really good on Varus. He is really good with that on hit build. And I was right. He went for it. He didn't troll me and change his build. Got to be right for once out of every game. But yeah, this game is starting to snowball ahead right now. They've got that 3k lead. Bot lane is massive. You cannot fight bot lane anymore with anyone on the team. Unless maybe a 1v1 Yone against Varus, that's a possibility. But
that's quite the crowd control layering there. Illusory Gaming is going to ult. He gets stuck right next to it. Bear makes it out alive. Illusory Gaming so freaking close. And Babe T comes up from behind and cleans it up. He does have the cease and desist available.
Oh,
nice flash
escape.
Into Vault Breaker.
That
Death
was
gets
beautiful.
nothing there.
The ult
wonderful.
to Q flash. That was a beautiful escape.
Kodo Draco wants to go in onto Ostazoid. He just needs to land one spell to then get the sleep. He's missed all 3 so far. There it is.
I don't think
Ostazoid
Ostazoid
fights back.
Cares right now. He wanted, like, come on, let's fight. I'm ready for this. You
Now we have the fight of the 2 Wind Brothers, Illusory Gaming versus Death, 1v1. So far, it's in the favor of Death. He dodges out of the knockup. Illusory Gaming goes back in, gets the knockup. Death knocks up himself. King Babe T goes in, and it is a 2v1, but it goes in favor of Don't Gank Bot.
The Wind Poopers fight it out, and of course, someone comes in and interrupts it.
We'll get a real one.
Yeah, they're both pretty much have the same items,
boy.
didn't they?
That's a fight for the grubs. Kodo Draco will pick up that first one. In comes Levy. Gonna try and deal some damage. Ostazoid fighting the grubs continually. Kodo Draco goes back in. Bear finds his place up against Illusory, who needs to run. Flash from Kodo Draco. Does apply the red buff. He's doing quite a bit of work. Does he dodge out? It's not enough. Kodo Draco is on a killing spree now. Fight over at the grubs. Levy and Ostazoid pick up one. Dodging out of the Abyssal Voyage. Hiroro getting the slow from the Tongue Lash. Another slow there from Kodo Draco and the Swirl Seed. Ostazoid trying to body block, making sure that they can't get the stun. Nice work there.
You gotta love it, right? When your buddy walks in front, so you don't get stunned.
Will Calavir survive this exchange? King Babe T is here. He has Sundering Sky. Ghost popped by
The ultimate
Calavir.
not quite up yet, or we might have seen him
Yeah, he might have gone for it. You know, Ghost lasts for 15 seconds.
Yeah, it lasts longer if you kill someone too, or get an assist.
Crazy. All right, that's 2 turrets taken. Yeah, in the last 5 seconds, 2 turrets taken. This really increases the lead that Team Unknown had, and now they're going for this Rift Herald. They have, I want to say they have 4 out of the 6 grubs. Now they're getting the Rift Herald. They're going to do a lot of damage to these objectives. Oh my gosh, they're fighting. They want to be fighting. In comes Bear. Disengaged from the mid lane.
Swain does have the his first item, so now he's gonna be able to just slow everyone in his ult, and they're not gonna be able to just walk out of it like they have been. So this is a pretty good power spike for him to be able to control the team fights and how everyone's moving inside of them. So I like this first item for him. I think it's really good, especially when you've got multiple melee that want to get on top of you. You can kind of, keep them from moving around like they want. So it's like Mordekaiser getting it. It allows him to stay on top of you with his ultimate and the movement speed he gets. So really strong item for Swain.
Setup for the next Drake is in the eyes of Don't Gank Bot. In fact, they're going really hard onto Death, trying to do as much as they can. But he is Yasuo, which means he is very mobile. Took a while, but they were able to kill him. No harm done on their side.
Yeah, and you saw the power of the Frozen Scepter there. Just he can't get away, even though he dashed away. He's still slowed, and he just cannot run away because there's no more means to dive through.
Kodo Draco is a menace at the moment. 4-0 on this Lilia.
Lilia might look nice and cute, but she's a monster.
She's the one who asks you to take off your pants, right?
What? No, I don't know about that.
Yeah, it was when the Spirit Blossom thing was in there and you did the story mode. She's like, I'm uncomfortable. Like, I don't know. Never mind.
This is a family-friendly stream.
You're right. I got confirmation from Shazbot, so I'm good with it. Rift Herald is summoned in the mid lane. Gonna teleport and stop that. No. Lilia's in there. She's driving it. Crash and getting all those extra little void mites. Look at the damage that thing does to that turret. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, it just smashes it right down. Now it's just set up for a strong gust of wind to knock it over. Are we gonna see a big fight at the dragon? We do have Swain's ultimate is not up. We have mid, jungle, top ultimates are almost up. They look to be almost on the same amount of time. We don't have Lilia's ult, So
Ostazoid has brought his up. Do we see the engage here? Flash is available from King Babe T. Oh my gosh, he almost hit Calavir. He goes in. They flash forward. Ostazoid wants to get onto Kiroro. Calavir was inside of Tom Kench. They're doing damage, but it is not enough. Babe T is in a lot of trouble. No DPS means he can't kill anybody. He gets the shield. Do they get the kill onto Bear? Illusory Gaming jumps in. He does not do it. Calavir gets another kill. Kodo Draco is unstoppable. That's a slow, no ultimate yet from Kodo Draco. Levy gets a nice ultimate there to get them all taunted. Handy Bar dies. Calavir's on the backside. Team Unknown just wipe Don't Gank Bot off the map.
yeah, they got split up again, like in the other game we saw where they played this, where they couldn't play to their team's strengths, which their team's strength is sticking together in a big ball and just healing and shielding each other and killing. But they kind of took 2 fights and split up, which really kills their team synergy. I think had they stayed together, they could have won those fights.
Yeah.
But really good, just Cavalier kiting them out, staying alive. Kiroro keeping him alive when they engaged. You know, Tom Kench grabs him up, scoots him out in his mouth, and spits him out with a giant shield. That shield is ginormous. Have you ever looked at how big it is when they come out?
I don't play against a lot of Tom Kenches that aren't in
watch
top
it.
lane trying to murder me.
Watch when he eats him again or something spits him out. The shield is just massive. It might be like half a health bar.
Would someone in the chat give us a stat on that? Like, how does it scale and things like that? Because I'm willing to bet it wants you to prioritize defenses, so it will be based on Tom Kench's max health or something like that.
This goes with AP, but that's only the damage part.
Flash forward from death. Ostazoid goes into the Demonic Ascension. Last breath goes in. Ostazoid is not healing enough. That one was actually pretty big. In comes Kiroro. He is still alive. Ostazoid is out of the Demonic Ascension. I don't think he can make it out of this. Does
Yeah,
not
look at
have
that
Flash
shield.
or
that
Ghost.
Was like a third of his life. And that's
Okay.
level 1.
Yeah, because he's only level 9. King Babe T. Decent assist. But the passive shield from death. He ran out of dashes. There it is. He's so close. Ah.
Oh, nice move by Cavalier.
Alright, it is a very high base, but it scales. Calavir is dominating, dodging everything out. Everyone is so good at juking things. Illusory Gaming gets the shield, but it's not enough. Levy tries to help him out. Needs to hit the blast cone, but goes right back into the waiting arms of the triple kill Calavir.
Like, the way he just casually walked to the side and then walked forward past the ultimate was truly impressive.
Agreed. I really like King Babe T's latest item. That Serpent's Fang is going to be massive. It's going to help penetrate the shield that Calavir gets when he's, spit out of the Tom Kench. Tom Kench has a shield. Yasuo has a shield. I think that's a great item. Yeah. Okay, there we go. We have, it starts, the Tom Kench shield, when he spits you out, starts at 650 and gets a 150% of his ability power scaling.
Is that damage or on the shield?
On the shield. It specifically says shield strength on the tooltip I was given. King Babe T is caught. Can he make it over the wall? He does. He's ignited, but he made it. Fight here, Illusory Gaming versus Death.
Here we go. This is the battle.
Everything is moving.
Battle of the century. It's what I wanted.
Oh my god.
No one's bothering them.
Holy cow. There was way too much movement for my brain. Alright, we are now 22 minutes into this game. Illusory Gaming goes back in, stops Death from getting his shield back. Levy's going to be in some trouble if they decide to go in. Rest of the Death Ball is in the center. So we have the Wind Poopers on the bottom side. They see the Baron attempt starting. I think this is going to be the fight. Ultimates are available for all of Don't Gank Bot. They just need a little bit of vision, and then they can go in.
Oh, here come the TP.
Teleport is coming in from Illusory Gaming as well. Ostazoid is on the front line. King Babe T is here. They start the fight. Ostazoid is the first target. King Babe T wants to get a good ultimate target. Bear gets hit with the charm. Goes in onto Calavir, who gets eaten. Kiroro gets that. Ostazoid gets the first kill onto Bear. Death is dead. Kodo Draco gets a 3-man sleep. Candy Bar is still alive, but only just. He goes down. Kodo Draco picks that one up. Ostazoid is all alone, except for King Babe T on the top side, and it won't matter. Ostazoid goes down. Calavir is legendary as the engage goes sour, and Team Unknown clean up the fight.
Yeah, they definitely want to take this game to the end. Or to the best. Holy, I cannot speak. There's so much going on. He definitely wants to take this game to a third. He does not want to go down 2-0. Or excuse me, 1-2, 0-2. Help me, Jahadre. There's too much going on, and my brain can't handle the speed of what just happened there.
Yeah.
I know.
Baron is secured for Team Unknown. That is really big. They're already ahead, and they're looking to push this into our game 3, and they're in a prime position to do so. The engage that came out of Don't Gank Bot looked pretty solid, but the problem is that Kiroro is always there to save Calavir. The moment King Babe T is even close to landing the knockup from the cease and desist, Kiroro eats him, and the engage is then just wasted. There's nothing you can do to take out that carry, and he is the big problem. So I think they need to start ulting different targets. Try and pop the... Oh, she stole the Drake. Babe T stole the Drake. Oh my gosh, and Levy almost died instantly. That was crazy. All right, it's a 1-for-0 exchange so far. Candy Bar and Levy need to be careful of the brambles. They are both caught, but Calavir is stopped on his way in. Bear wants to continue the fight. Levy is going to get the support over to Candy Bar. Ostazoid is going to slow everybody down. That's going to be the sleep from Kodo Draco. Calavir is legendary once again. Ostazoid is going to be the next target. He goes down to Kodo Draco, who is also legendary. Look at this. Bambi, go!
It's not your regular Bambi.
No. No, he is not. And double deathless legendary carries here. Babe T wants to go 1v1 against Bear, but Kodo Draco says, nah, bro, you didn't let 1v1 happen earlier.
Swain does have the Zanyas now, so maybe if the game doesn't just end here, we can get some sort of sustained fight where he's able to sit in the middle of the fight with that ult up just longer and longer and healing. I mean, I really think he needs his the new item, Malignant, is that what it's called?
Yeah, and there we go.
I really think he needs that to really
Kill
start
on
putting the damage out.
Kodo Draco. Babe T is looking for more.
Kodo Draco just got annihilated by
Yeah.
King Babe. King Babe seems to have power strike pretty hard. Like the last fight of the dragon just slapped Yasuo down super fast, then just beat Kodo Draco up.
The combination of the Sundered Sky and the Serpent's Fang plus the denting blows with the W means that King Babe T is exceptionally powerful.
Yeah.
And
like,
with the shield passive, he also can take quite a few hits. And this is what they were looking for. Kiroro no longer has the ultimate, so the next time they see Calavir, that's going to be the target. What does Death have to say about this? He throws out the tornado, doesn't do anything at that point. Don't Gank Pot, back up.
chat is... we're starting to get some chat talking game 3, game 3, game 3.
I see it.
If it keeps
It's certainly
going,
looking
we
that
might.
way.
It's 11k lead. Coming back from this with just how good Calavir and Kodo Draco have been playing this game.
Death is fighting in the minions. He dodges out. The ultimate flash is used. Illusory Gaming. And it was so close. Oh my word, it was so close.
These Yone Yasuo battles are not disappointing.
Wow. You know what is disappointing about them?
What's that?
Neither of them died.
Okay, you're right. Touche.
Yeah.
It was disappointing. They both should have killed each other and died.
Yes. I know they're very popular champions, but they are among my least favorite.
Oh, they're super fun to play, but they're annoying.
14 kills ahead. 20,000 gold. Am I doing that right? 10. Rule number 3, never do math on stream.
Just take the closest number. As long as it's close, that's all that matters.
Yeah, it's about 10,000 gold, but the biggest reason, I think, for the gold disparity is the fact that EGB have only taken 1 turret.
Yeah, there's a lot of gold out there. If they could just get a win and push down some of these turrets, the gold would definitely swing back quite a bit. Not enough to like get them totally back in the game, but it's a start, of course.
Yeah, that mid lane turret is, I think, objective number 1. It's so low.
Yeah, and that'll open up a lot of the map for them to be able to like maybe probe into that side and put some wards down.
This was the combo. Death is able to dodge out a little bit. Illusory Gaming, what? The interrupt was so silly! Death gets his shield. Illusory Gaming gets his shield. Death is on the rampage flash, and he picks it up. Death outfights Illusory Gaming.
What just happened? What was that interaction, right?
Someone clipped that.
Right? That was bullcrap. I'm sorry, Jahadre. That was crap.
What do you think should have happened?
Yasuo shouldn't have been able to ult while he was in the air already from Yone's ult. That's what.
Speaking of in the air from an ult, somehow Death almost takes out King Babe T.
Oh, that was
Thank
still
you, Bidoof.
wonderful. That's still wonderful. You gotta have those moments. They make it fun. The
Yeah.
totally unexpected. Yasuo is in the air already, but still manages to ult his brother like 40 feet away.
Yeah. But then it puts them on opposite ends of the
Yeah.
Yone ult too. It
Yeah.
was so goofy.
I think
All
the
right.
game was like, I don't know what to do here. I'm just this happened. There you go.
Dragon Soul has been achieved by Team Unknown. They're able to get the Hex Tech Soul, Chem Tech Soul.
Well, as low as these fights between the Yone and Yasuo been going, it's definitely gonna benefit those fights.
I'm loving the interaction in the chat. Teleport is available for Illusory Gaming. He doesn't need it because he's right there. In fact, teleport used by Death to the bottom lane. Holy crap, Team Unknown
they
have
know?
to... I think they do. They know that he's down there, but this is the opportunity to fight at the Baron. You have the 5v4. All right, they're going to send Astazoid back.
You send everything at Varus, right? I guess not, because then you lose your entire base, so...
He did have quite the wave there. Death is able to take the first... the inhibitor turret, but now the inhibitor is next to go. Death destroys it. Who got the Baron? It does go over to Team Unknown. The subsequent fight is where we are looking now. Kodo Draco is in some trouble, but it doesn't matter because Calavir has murdered 3 people on the other side. Make that 4 for Team Unknown. Death is fighting Astazoid. This would complete the ace if he picks up the kill. Astazoid is still healthy. He's dealing a lot of damage. Will he kill Death? It doesn't look like it, but it sure is close. He does. He picks up the kill with the flash Q, but it doesn't matter because the ace comes out of Calavir, and Team Unknown push us through Game 2 into a Game 3, and we will get the full series this month.
Are you reading this chat about that Yone Yasuo fight?
No.
This is so good. Read it. What chat's
Oh my gosh.
we have
Shazbot
the
and
best chat on
Bidoof
Twitch.
are they're good friends of mine, and I really appreciate them throwing those in there.
We have the best chat on Twitch. Sorry.
Absolutely, we do. Holy cow! Well played to both teams there. Don't Gank Bot put up a fight, but in the end, Team Unknown were just too far ahead at the end there. Congratulations to them. That pushes us to game number 3. All the excitement from both games culminates in just a few minutes when we come back. Welcome back, everybody. This is game number 3 of our finals between Team Unknown and Don't Gank Bot. I am Benjo Hadre Sorensen. This is Rock Proden Rubino.
Welcome back, everyone. Hope you are ready for this Game 3 banger.
Absolutely. Now, we got quite the 2 games, right? We had a very decisive Don't Gank Bot win, a very decisive Team Unknown win. This is it. Our February matchup all comes to these moments in this game. I'm super excited. Broden, we had quite the similar draft in terms of bans the first half. Do we see any other changes here? Did something stand out a little too much?
I wonder if they'll keep Calavera off of Varus, because he's had really good games on Varus.
That is true.
So, yeah, I might see Cavalier pulling a Varus ban, force him onto something else that maybe he isn't quite as good on, but I don't know. He might just pick another champ that he just mops up with again too. So, I think they need to pick probably something that can bully whatever he picks in that bot lane, because it's not really working, like giving him lanes where he can kind of scale up, you know, because they're not really threatened by what they did that last game. It was a little better against the Jinx because she got the kills and then she could actually threaten them, but maybe pick something to bully him out early and keep him from scaling so fast.
I think that goes to my next question, which is about Don't Gank bot lane. Do we see the Seraphine Sona again? Because I don't think it's worked either time.
No, they haven't really been able to get the synergy with the rest of the team to kind of be together to be that shielding, healing death ball. They usually get split up, and it doesn't work because, like for Seraphine, the more targets in her healing and shielding, the more healing you get on that double cast. So you really want all 5 people together to maximize that, and you want Sona to be able to maximize healing everyone. And they're more just splitting into groups of 2 and 3 when they're fighting, and it's not really working. So I would say maybe get a team that you don't necessarily have to be so bunched up. You can be spread out and fight a little more.
I think you're right. That is a better strategy for them. We saw when Candy Bar was on the Jinx that worked out much better.
Yeah.
So I'm predicting a more traditional bot lane for Don't Gank Bot, and for Team Unknown, I think you do try and keep Calavera. It's the protect Calavera game, right?
Yeah.
That's how they won the first season. That's how they've been playing quite effectively. Though we do have to comment on how well Death has been playing this tournament. He has been a monster.
And Kodo Draco, like that last game, he was just slapping people with his little, whatever that thing she holds. I'm not sure exactly what it's called, but
yeah. All right, everybody. Don't Gank Bot on blue side. Team Unknown on the red. They are getting rid of the Tom Kench. Yeah, I think that was the exact right thing to do. It's been a problem, and it's our first deviation from Don't Gank Bot, actually, in terms of their bans.
Same ban we've seen on the second ban every time. So far, one ban.
The Elise has been a big problem. So I think it's the Jinx here, because Team Unknown didn't like that.
We're taking some time.
They're really talking about it, really thinking through. I agree with the Jinx. The Yone might be a good one, but I think that is the right choice, right? You keep that out of the hands of Candy Bar. Yeah, well. So then this has got to be either the Hui or the Taric. Taric's the right choice. I think that was the
Hui's going to get through. They might be able to pick Hui. I wonder if Death will give me that champion if they...
Right. If it's available, I think he will, but I think Don't Gank Bot might take it. And I know that's sounding confusing, guys, but I promise Don't Gank is blue and Team Unknown is red. Okay, that's another really good ban. It's an adaptation. It's also been the most impactful jungler this series.
Yeah.
So I like that.
Each team that's had that champ has won, correct?
Mm-hmm. Whether because of the champion or not can be debated.
Yeah.
But
still,
they deem it's still
enough
really
of a threat.
Right, Illusory Gaming takes the Zac.
I wonder if it's top Zac though. I would love to see top Zac, but
I know,
you can
I know
flex
you would.
this here, right? So you can take it top or jungle. I mean, even possibly mid, but
All right, and then we have our pick here on Bear. We're getting word from production who that is. That is
it's
Hui.
Hui.
Yeah. I'm
This is the
not
Hui.
surprised in the slightest. So, what do you do against
Oh.
Hui? What do you do to shut him down? Because he is another one of those scalers we talked about. So you need something.
You need something to engage
Assassiny.
and threaten him, or just out, or be ranged as well. Like, I think like a Vel'Koz or even Xerath does really well into him.
Okay.
Something that can get on top of him. I mean, you don't necessarily have to kill him in lane, but you could just have someone who could deal with his shove as well. That champ
Alright,
can get on him at
Vex.
level 6. Of course, yeah.
So I was thinking Zed would be a good choice. What do you think about that?
I don't know. Who plays Zed in organized games, though? Like, I don't think I've seen a Zed. Well, I mean, there was a Zed last year in Worlds, before Worlds started in the pre-tournament, but it did nothing. So nobody really plays Zed, so I don't ever expect to see a Zed when there's organized play.
All right. Well, the challenge has been issued, or is being issued at the moment. I want to see a Zed in one of our games here on the PLC. Let's make it happen, everybody. Maybe not this game, because, it is Game 3. We don't want to just throw
Yeah.
wrenches everywhere. But next tournament, I want to see a Zed.
Oh,
Whether
we
I
got
have to play
Nami.
it myself or not.
You'll jump in the game and start
You
playing.
know
it
I
casting.
won't. All right, Death has locked in the Nami for Kiroro. This is interesting because we've seen him on the Tarek and the Tom Kench. I don't think we've seen him on an Enchanter since this tournament has started.
No, and Nami's a really good lane bully early in the game. Well, of course, lane bully is early, but that's redundant. Anyway, Nami's a really good lane bully. So I think both of them, with their ability to, Varus can poke, Nami can kind of run up and bully you around. I think that's a good lane. Into this, I know, Candy Bar's gonna be able to block some of the abilities, but it's such a long cooldown. You're gonna really want to not just be blocking anything. Probably the bubble, if it's gonna land, is gonna be your biggest thing.
I like those bans there, trying to pinch the support,
Yeah.
the support role. They're
Surprised
able.
they banned Lee Sin. Coach Draco said he doesn't play Lee Sin, unless maybe he does and he was joking.
Oh, he was saying that he likes to see, so he doesn't play Lee Sin.
Yeah. That's why he bans Nocturne.
Right. So I think here you grab Bear's champion. Because we know... Oh, I stand
No.
corrected. That will be Kodo Draco.
Maybe because they're not sure what's going in the jungle yet.
Sejuani actually does really well into Zac. His Elastic Slingshot can be interrupted with the Arctic
Yeah.
Assault. So
Oh,
I
that's
think
a-
that's a wise choice.
That's a nasty bot lane.
Yeah, it is. Will the Samira actually get up and going? The last time we saw the Samira, it was in our delayed game, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. Worked really
Brand
well.
Jungle. We're getting some brand jungle.
I love it. And in the chat, King Babe T says that Kodo Draco not only plays Lee Sin, he is best Lee Sin.
Yeah.
So there we go. We have our last lock-in. That now they do know that it is Zac in the top lane. I'm pretty sure you got what you wanted, Mr. Proden.
I hope so.
Classic lock-in of the Ornn there for Bear. And I don't dislike that either. I think that Ornn is a great champion. He's another one of my favorites. I'm also a tank top laner most of the time, so it is what it is.
This should be
More traditional bot lanes have been
should
locked
be a
in.
good game 3. These team comps look fun.
Absolutely. Do we see enough damage coming out of Don't Gank Bot? Because if we get the Rukern and the Hollow Radiance on Bear and Kodo Draco, that means that Vex and Brand and Zac probably won't be able to do a whole lot. It would need to be all coming from Candy Bar.
Brand's passive is really good into tanks. Especially
Because
when
it's
you get a
percent health.
Leandri's and it just double burns and then you get the explosion, so yeah, I think they'll be fine. I
Okay.
think with Brand, as long as Brand probably isn't getting beat up, I think they'll be okay because he's really good into tanks. As long as he doesn't, of course, get engaged on and just blown up instantly. But Calaveer's been so good on Varus. Like, you've really got to put that bottom lane like in the dirt. You cannot allow Calaveer to be able to skirt outside these fights like he has been at his just max range, autoing for free, not even getting hit. Because there was a lot of those fights that they pilled for him, and then he just sat back and autoed everyone down.
Yep. And that's one of the reasons why Tom Kench was taken out, is because it stopped all of the engages. King Babe T had like 6 ults on the Varus. Hey, thank you very much, production. That looks a lot better than the little black screen.
There we go.
Yeah,
I actually see Hui now.
it's been said before, but way to go.
Way to go, admin.
Yeah.
Production.
I love it. All right, everybody. Game number 3 is on the way.
Where'd you go, Jahadre? I'm alone. Oh, you're
Hey,
back.
I'm back.
I think production's having fun with us right now.
Yeah, it was the joke. He wanted to tease about the joke and say, "Get me out of there." I think it's great. I love this. I love doing this so much. All right, everybody. Only a little over a minute before we are into game number 3. So show your support in the chat. I know I've seen quite a few Team Unknown chants going on there, but let's see what we get for game number 3. We'll see which of us was correct. Don't Gank Bot versus Team Unknown, game number 3 in our February tournament. I'm really excited. I think that the team comps look pretty good. The more traditional of the two is Team Unknown. They have the bigger front line and quite a lot of damage with the support. But I'm interested to see the engage opportunities that Don't Gank Bot have drafted themselves with the Vex and the Zac.
I want to see in the chat if you think Don't Gank Bot's gonna win. Give me some 1s. If you think Team Unknown's gonna win, give me some 2s. If you think Pineapple on Pizza is gonna win, give me 4s. I know I skipped 3, but 4 is my favorite number.
Well, and that's why you put it with that abomination of pizza.
No.
There we go. Our first number 1 there from Matt Man Twitch. Thank you for joining us. Now, hold on. 2 and Team Unknown. I see what Brizabel did there. Said 2 and Team Unknown.
two.
Right. I think that's really clever. All right, everybody, we're into game number 3. This is the last game of the day. Don't Gank Bot versus Team Unknown. Just a reminder, whichever team wins this means they are the first repeat champion in PLC history. So this game has huge implications for the trophy cases and for the history of the league as a whole.
Team Unknown's getting all the votes. We have 1 vote for the other team.
Well, we have 2 because you voted for Don't Gank Bot.
True.
Minions have spawned.
Just letting the early game be the early game for a minute or 2. Looks like Death is going to do some scouting. A late ward there on the red buff. They mark
5
it and
gold.
get... Yeah, they get the little gold.
I always try to spam to get that 5 gold.
Yeah.
Five
For those of
gold
you who
for
don't know,
marking.
if you mark, you get a little bit of gold.
Even or if you hit it first. So you mark it or you hit it, you'll get 5 gold. So yeah, always fight for that 5 gold.
Even if you don't take out the ward, you at least get the 5 gold, right? You don't
Yeah,
get the
true.
experience, but you get the gold.
Yeah.
So
I'm thinking this bot lane isn't gonna be a chill bot lane. It's definitely gonna be a fight bot lane like we've seen.
same with top lane. You know, everyone likes to go and fight Bear, and especially when he's running that Ornn, it doesn't always go so well. Death and Ostazoid fighting once again as well. This is what we're used to seeing, right? It's not just fight in the bot lane. It's fight around the map.
Yeah. Every lane just trading back and forth. Nobody handshake farms in these games.
Nah, man.
I thought
Illusory
Illusionary
Gaming.
Gaming was about to miss a cannon, but got it before it died. Gonna be disappointed. Put a -1 in the chat.
Oh. So, the animations for this Samira skin are actually super cool. Even your crits and your damage numbers, if they pop up.
Have you seen the pentakill animation?
I don't remember if I have. I don't think so. But Death
Oh.
and Ostazoid are going at it, dealing lots of damage to each other.
Oh!
Flashes are available, but Death keeps his cool and he does not burn it.
Yeah, there's a giant animation if you get a pentakill that plays and like lights are going everywhere and stuff. It's really cool. So maybe we'll get a pentakill this game and you'll get to see it.
I bet if you ask Team Unknown real nice, they'll let you.
Yes.
The steal was successful. Kodo Draco took it. Illusory Gaming versus Bear again up on the top side. It's not a lot's gonna come out of the top lane, I don't think. Zach
Zach's-
heals so much when he picks up those little globules.
Oh,
That was a
nice
nice.
shield and
Yeah.
fear there.
I love the interactions that Riot has put in, where right there Vex said, "Nope." It's always fun when things like that happen.
Yeah, Brand is looking for a gank bottom, I'm thinking, but he's walking right past a ward and he's got Sejuani coming up behind him, so I'm wondering if they're gonna collapse on this.
Just needs one more. He gets the permafrost. The damage is there. Nice shield by Levy. King Babe T is in some trouble. Kodo Draco is burning. Candy Bar dealing the damage. Calavera on the front line again. Levy just needs to jump out. Battle Dance should be up in just a second. A
Oh, nice
huge
stun.
stun down onto Calavera. He flashes forward trying to get to King Babe T. Candy Bar almost picks him up instead. Calavera is super low. The burn from the backside. First blood over to King Babe T. Kodo Draco is really low, as is Candy Bar and King Babe T. Do they have the damage? Can he make it out? The stun again. Candy Bar gets the kill onto Kodo Draco. And don't gank bot. Say, don't gank bot.
It's in their name. Why did you do it? Beautiful turnaround. I thought King Babe was actually going to die there, but the shielding and healing from Levy pretty much won that fight for them because he was on a sliver of health for that whole fight. So, and
You know who else?
even Candy Bar got down to a sliver of health. So the Rakan, the shielding, healing really turned that fight around.
You know who else thought it would go the other way?
Caliber?
Team Unknown. Very impressive the way that did get turned around.
Yeah.
That is going to be a 2 for 0 trade on the bottom side. First blood and the follow-up kill going to King Babe T and Candy Bar respectively.
Well, they should
This
freeze
game
this
is-
wave.
Yeah, I think you do as well.
I think they should have froze that wave. They could have made him lose probably 2 waves. But it's all right. They want to push the wave in and maybe rotate up to the dragon is what they're thinking. Brand is on the top side though, so maybe he gets a recall, comes back, and they try to do that with the lane pushed in.
Grubs were just taken by Kodo Draco as well. Six and a half minutes.
Yeah, I think
Our game is
it's-
delivering already. I think that everything was really exciting so far. We've had constant fighting up at the top side. We have 2 kills on the bottom side. And just trades after trades after trades. Ostazoid gets the burn, gets the ultimate. Death throws down the Spiraling Despair. Huge burst of damage there using the passive. Death walks away.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, he's down to like 80 health.
Kotodraco is
Ostazoid
alone,
takes
though.
extra damage.
Seriously?
Does he have the positioning? Oh no, the fear!
Oh,
And Death
no.
gets the replay. Kotodraco helps set him up. And that's gold right back. And Illusory Gaming picks up a kill on the top side. And we're back into the chaos of the game. Don't gank bot. Bring their jungler on the bottom side. They're going to push the wave. Level 6 for King Babe T. Meaning they might get a nice Pyroclasm going.
And I think they can probably get the dragon after this. Kotodraco is top, and if they can just push the wave in, they should be able to get a free dragon. I don't see them contesting it with the wave into the tower. But Brand might be able to do it on his own, but I think it's safe to probably move over and help him out.
I think so as well. You just let those 3 minions die, and you go take that. They can't answer. Oh wow! Especially because he did that much that quickly. That was impressive.
And
So
he nerfed his passive.
Don't Gank Bot doing really well at the beginning of this game. They're up 1,000 gold. Those 2 kills and their first Drake. But
I like the red ward, the ward that Kotodraco put on the blue buff over there, so he can track Brand, because he knows Brand is gonna need that blue buff, and then maybe he can get something down on the bottom side after he gets his own buff. The way they're pushing in, without having Brand answer, but he is looking for something right now, but he's gonna get spotted on the ward.
yeah, they need to leave. Candy Bar leaves first. Levy is right there with the battle dance. Engage. Oh, but mid lane, we've got ourselves a gank. Ostazoid is able to dodge out literally everything. Teleport from Illusory Gaming comes in.
Not
Holy
even
cow.
worried one moment.
My gosh, the range on the Elastic Slingshot is incredible.
See, I learned something from Medios the other day about playing Zac that I didn't. I mean, when you think about it, it's obvious, but don't lead with your Elastic Slingshot. You should actually flash in if you have it up. Hit him with your or the, I forget what what's the Q called? Anyway, hit him with the Q.
Stretching Strike?
Yeah, stretching strike. Hit him with the Q. You flash on him, then hit the minion, knock him together, then elastic slingshot on them, then ult them.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's guaranteed you'll hit everybody your CC.
I like it.
Yeah, and he said that even he played so much Zac back in the day, he never thought of that. But now he even does that after he watched some one trick. So I was like, oh, that makes sense if you want to guarantee just everything.
Death finds King Babe T. He's slowed, but is it enough? I don't think so.
No.
In goes Ostazoid, but the fear makes it a little bit closer. Nice play there from Don't Gank Bot. Illusory Gaming even wandered down to try and help that out.
I think they've definitely done well not letting Death snowball on this game with play.
Absolutely. And that was the big problem in the other game he played. He was able to snowball.
Is it one health?
Oh my gosh, did she get into one? She took 2! Kotodraco just took 2! That's 5
Wow.
grubs!
That's great. Jumps in, smites one, and the other one, it sits at 1 health with that shield.
Oh, that was brutal. Very well played from Kotodraco. And you know what? The mobility of Sejuani using that Arctic Assault is so... It's triggering almost, I would say.
Yeah, really good Sejuanis can just, they know how to interrupt or use that, at the proper time. Because you see a lot of people just go in with that Arctic Assault right away, but really good players will just bait you into flashing earlier or dodging the wrong way and then use it. It's a good skill expression for the champion.
So the control is back in this game. Everyone is playing pretty safe, right? Everything's calculated. What's the next big move? Or is it this team fight that's breaking out next to the dragon pit when there's no dragon? Maybe on the front side gets hit with the...
I don't think nothing
EQ?
should be going on right now because there's no objectives. They are backing on a ward, so it makes me wonder if Koto will get an engage on the backside.
They are still fighting. Oh my god.
That
That damage onto Death. He doesn't take it though. Ostezoid stays back.
He didn't have the Lee Sinitis there. Where you just go in.
Lee Syndrome.
Lee Syndrome, there we go. Thank you for
Isn't that such a funny name?
Yeah.
I love it.
Look how this
My gosh.
helped Ornn push that tower down. Like he pushed that so much faster because of that true damage burn and the grubs coming out. He gets 2 plates like super fast.
Oh, hello,
Electro
Void
got
Might.
Smacked. Or yeah, Void Might. The grubs are the other ones.
All right, Drake is getting ready to spawn. We only have a few seconds left before that is up, and I think that Don't Gank Bot realize that it's important for them. They've got the priority in both mid and bot lanes, and so they've sectioned everybody off, and now they can take this. It's not free. They've got a lot of vision they need to clear, and they have no eyes on Sejuani.
Brand has a completed item, so he's really dangerous right now. And there's not a lot of resistance coming out from anyone at the dragon pit here, so they need to be really careful. Oh no.
Crowd control going in onto Ostezoid. That is the kill. That is free. That is a 1 for nothing so far. The fight is going to come here with the Nami wave. Candy Bar does block it. King Babe T wants to throw something. Kodo Draco will secure the Drake, and that was super unfortunate for the Don't Gank Bot fans.
Zach just bouncing around like a crazy man. Yeah, I like this skin because he looks like Majin Buu. So that's whenever I see someone playing him, it makes me think it's the Majin Buu skin.
Kodo Draco goes in, trying to find Ostezoid again. That is a flash burn.
Yeah, right after he TP'd in, gets the flash with a really good play, gets all the summoners now. So he's going to play extra careful. Oh wow, Brand is...
Death, though, takes huge amounts of damage, has to flash himself. King Babe T really unloaded on him.
Bear is just destroying this tower up here.
He was able to dodge out the stretching strike stun with his E. Uh-oh. Death is in some trouble. Death is dead.
Oh no, they're just picking on Death now.
No way.
See, it's always the... what do they say about artists? The troubled artist or the...
You know...
always...
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, the tortured artist. My wife corrected me. I was waiting for someone to tell me. Always the tortured artist.
You know what's interesting is just to keep on with the jokes, instead of killing him outright, they decided to wait.
Wait it out.
Illusory Gaming just starts up on the Rift Herald. Babe T and Ostezoid are there to help him out after taking the first turret. So they're looking to really press their advantage that they have, the pressure. Kodo Draco, though, I don't know if he can manage to get the steal. This was not the right move. He has to flash away. He's able to get out, but I think instead you just kind of wrap around the turret and Arctic Assault on the backside. I don't think you need to jump in there and use your flash.
Yeah, that seems a little overzealous. I mean, it's probably not as big of a deal that Kodo Draco doesn't have his flash, but you kind of want to use that to make a play more than to do nothing, or just to escape kind of getting in a little too close.
Agreed.
I mean, if he could have got the Herald, it probably would have been worth, as long as he could pick it up, but...
Right.
At least, like, no, he didn't die there, so it's just an expenditure of the summoner instead of his life.
This game is really close. We're only about 1,000 gold in the favor of Don't Gank Bot. They have their 3 kills. They have their turret up. But Bear is doing quite a lot of work against Illusory Gaming. Zach is...
Mac at him.
Zach is a lot of fun, and he is very sustainable, but eventually it's... like, Ornn's going to win that. He deals so much more damage.
Yeah. And Zach has, you know, a bunch of armor, but the damage that actually is coming out from Ornn is all magic damage, so he doesn't really have anything other than his boots that's helping with that.
Dealing quite a bit there from the ultimate. The Let's Bounce doing quite a lot of work. Illusory Gaming just going to shove this wave. He probably wants to go back and spend some of his gold. Been up there for a long time.
No.
Stun. Oh, and that's Death getting dead. Nice play there from Don't Gank Bot. Just the way Babe T landed that stun. Huge.
Yeah, Brand is getting out of control now. The way he just pretty much full rotation kill play.
Brand is also there in the Herald. He's going to smash into that tier 2, get the Void Mites. Look at the damage that just did to that turret. That was without the grubs. Another great play. And that's another turret, right? The only 2 turrets that have been taken this game have been Don't Gank Bot taking them, and they've both been in mid. Death and Bear are here. They teleported in. Nice charm onto Death. Damage going onto Candy Bar. He actually flashes, gets out of there. Babe T helps Death go down to Ostazoid. Levy will go down as well. Kodo Draco on the front lines going against Candy Bar and Ostazoid. He's stacking up the passive. Trying to get the ultimate. Candy Bar in some trouble. He gets hit with the permafrost. Jumps in. Tries to get one more. He gets the ultimate. He does not cast it. It was so close. They do win the team fight, Team Unknown, but they lose a turret on the top side and maybe even a second.
And all the kills went, I think, onto Kodo Draco, right? Like, we didn't get any kills on the carries. So, I mean, it's nice to have a nice tanky tank, but if you don't have the damage to kill the other team's tank or team, it's going to be hard to push in on them when their jungler is just fed out of his mind. But luckily they did catch King Babe out, so they were able to take him out early in that fight.
Mm-hmm. After he eliminated Death.
Yeah.
Drake has been started up. This will be, I think it's sole point for Don't Gank Bot, in fact.
I believe so, too.
No. Kodo Draco got the last one.
Oh, yeah, it was, yeah, you're right. Still one.
Okay, who gets it? It is secured
Oh!
by Kodo Draco. Landing the smite. Very good. So I love dragon fights, but I think teams do them too often. Like, it's an objective, it's something to do, but I don't know. It's the second Drake for either team. Like, it's really not that important.
Well, it's not worth throwing the game over unless it's Soul. Like, if you're gonna lose Soul, you know, maybe you can go a little harder, but if it's first, second dragon, there's no reason to lose your whole team on it.
Sometimes I don't even think it's worth going over there at all. I would rather have seen them push a turret.
Yeah. Get bot lane turret.
Exactly. There you go. The Spectre's Cowl has been bought by Illusory Gaming to deal with the magic damage coming out of Bear. And I think that will be extra helpful because Death is all magic damage, Kodo Draco will be magic damage, and Calavir, even though he's building that on-hit build, Varus does a lot of magic damage.
Yes, he does, so definitely some
Ostazoid is in some serious trouble. Wow.
Yeah, I think...
What was that?
Cavalier might and Kuroro might be coming online with that.
What burned him, though? That was crazy.
It was probably the... Is it? No, there is no night, huh? I'm not sure. Might have just been her passive water flying over there. I forget what the, I know what it's called, I just can't say it, but... Ebb and flow, right? There we go.
That's the heal.
So I'm wondering if it was that. The ebb and flow, like maybe that last flew over there, or it was Airy. It was Airy. That's what it was. It was Airy.
Okay.
Had to have been Airy. Or Scorch. Or Airy or Scorch, if that's what
I would think Scorch.
Running. Yeah.
I think Scorch, because something needs to tick to send Airy. The last attack was Calavir throwing out the Q.
I'm not sure.
Regardless, we're at the 21-minute point. Oh, nice stun. And there you go. Look at the damage that Babe T is able to do. Calavir might be in some trouble. Ostazoid doesn't go in. He goes in. He gets the fear. Gets knocked up immediately after twice and then rooted. He has no way to get out of that. That was devastating. Levy now in trouble. Candy Bar stunned. This was devastation from Team Unknown. A double kill for Calavir, and this has immediately swung from a pretty close game to an only Team Unknown game.
Death just got the 1v1 in the bot lane.
Wow. Oh, that wave just died. That feels good. But this is why you get the grubs, because those Void Mites just take everything else away. Magnificent coming out of Team Unknown. Babe
Oh, he
T
flashed
flashing,
into it!
trying to get the kill
Does he get the
onto
kill, though?
Calavir. Does it? He just needs one more spell. Can he get it?
No!
Levy is there somehow. I don't know how he got over there. And that might just be it. They have the jungler dead. They're right next to the Baron. They've got Calavir amped up with those 3 kills and Blade of the Ruined King. I think you take the Baron.
Yeah, you go right now. They can't stop you. They don't have enough damage. Oh man, King Babe almost 1v1'd him, got Cavalier's flash into the stun. I don't know if that was a prediction or not, but I'm gonna pretend it was because it was awesome.
Right. Death is playing defense here against Illusory Gaming. Candy Bar runs in. Ostazoid has shown up as well. Tries to get the ultimate onto Calavir. Illusory Gaming has come in. He's trying to do the best he can. It is not enough. Calavir now on a rampage. Candy Bar goes in onto Death. He's trying to get the ultimate. He has to flash away. Unable to make that work. Ostazoid is the next target. Kodo Draco is on the chase. Bear does not land the Call of Forge God. King Babe T gets hit with the ultimate from the Varus, but they stop the Baron.
Man, that was crazy. The amount of kiting back they did to stop every engage there and stop the Baron. That was crazy.
Quite a lot.
Yeah.
Quite a lot happening. And it was all off the back of that dive in the middle that did not go the right way for Don't Gank Bot. It's crazy how moments, literal moments, can change everything.
They're just gonna
It
rush
should
this
be
down. They're not even gonna wait.
Yeah. This is a Don't Gank Bot break. It really should be. Kodo Draco has no business getting even close to this with where they are. But the rest of the team has started the engage. Never mind, Candy Bar's already dead. Levy goes into the ultimate, but it's not enough to stop anybody. King Babe T will go down next. Illusory Gaming is alone against 5. And this for sure will be the Baron, and Team Unknown go and fight for the Drake. They get almost the ace, and they move right up to the big prize.
Yeah, they've really blown the doors off this game within the last, what would you say, 5 to 6 minutes?
Yeah, very
fights.
low.
Oh, Quay might be gone.
Ostazoid
just
gets
missed the
feared,
Q.
has to flash away. Death throwing down. The QW picks up the kill. Well
Yeah.
done by Death.
I think Ostazoid missed the Q, and that's why Death was able to turn that around.
Team Unknown have swung this into a 9,000 gold lead. They're 9 kills up. Team Unknown have won the last 3 engages that they have had, and they're looking prime for becoming our 5th champion in the PLC.
Ornaments are starting to come out too. We've got 1 so far. I don't remember what all the items turn into anymore, so we just may not have anyone else who's built an item that can be turned into an ornament.
I'll build some flashcards.
But Death has the first one from what I saw.
On the Leandries, right? Leandries Anguish?
Yeah.
We looked at that one earlier. I know that's what it was. Look at that drop-off. Oh, do we have our engage? Death gets hit. He gets knocked up. But the crowd control onto Levy was insane.
Well, look for
Illusory
Candy Bar
Gaming
got
has to jump away. That's another kill. Double kill for Death. He's just hitting everybody with everything. He's doing so much damage.
Well, look where Candy Bar was when they did that engage too. They were 5v4 with nobody in position doing a hard engage like that. You can't win that. You've got to have the whole team there.
Godo Draco goes in, helps set up the kill. King Babe T does go down. Death is dealing his namesake all over Summoner's Rift. Bear comes in. Oh, but it gets stopped. Candy Bar stops the engage from the Ornn ultimate. Candy Bar is super low, picks up a kill. Calavir goes unstoppable. And there it is. This is the end of the game. I am pretty darn sure. Team Unknown rushing in the base. Only Ostazoid exists to stop them from picking up game number 2 and the series. The Nexus is under fire. Ostazoid is under fire. Ostazoid is dead. Don't Gank Bot are out, and Team Unknown stands on top in our February tournament.
Wow. Yeah, don't give Cavalier Virus anymore.
Yeah.
That man's too good on that champ. Do not give
Very,
him
very
Virus.
good.
Yeah.
And I want to put this in perspective. We watched 6 games today. Team Unknown won 4 out of the 5 games we saw them in. They did very well this tournament, and
they did.
and they definitely earned the win this week. Congratulations to them. Great games coming out of both Crush Counter, who played earlier today, and Don't Gank Bot, who were our first finalists, or who won the first game in our finals. Everything was looking great. Wonderful, wonderful series and wonderful tournament for the day.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Those games were just thoroughly entertaining. All the goofy interactions, all the crazy fights, the back and forth. It made it really fun to watch. Just no super hard stomps. I mean, games would eventually get out of control, but it was always really close up until later in the game, instead of just being over at the start for the most part, which makes the games a lot funner to watch.
Exactly. So I believe our tradition is to hold an interview after our finals. We will see with production who we will have for that. But the biggest and most fun part, Proden, I think you nailed it on the head, was everything was really close until the team started to ramp up. And the competition this go around was much more noticeable. Everyone was so much closer with everything.
Yeah. I didn't feel like there was like those really huge gaps like we've had between some of the teams. I thought this was a lot closer. Even if, of course one of the teams was better, there was still, you felt like the other teams actually had a chance, where we've had some in the past where some of the teams just did not have a chance.
Yeah.
So it's nice to see the improvement from the players and the teams.
What else is a lot of fun is you and I get to talk a lot about how the game is going to go, about how team compositions look, about what is or isn't the advantage. But the amount of insane crowd control that they were still able to layer in on Team Unknown's side was, it just blew my mind. It didn't occur to me that they could do this, then that, then that, then this, and they just completely stopped anyone from doing anything.
Yeah, those CC chains, if done right, it's crazy. Sometimes you can take a tank from 100 to 0 who's sitting on a lot of items because they just don't get to move, and everyone's just dumping damage on them. So
another thing is, I know a lot of people can complain that the meta is what the meta is, but honestly, we just saw why it is, right? We had your 2 frontline, a mage, a marksman, and a support. And when you can set up a team like that, there's just nothing you can do against it. And the evolution of the game turning into that, that's why the pros stick with that type of a team composition. As fun as it is to see some of the diversity, and especially when it wins, that is why it is the meta. It is the most effective, and it's very impressive to watch these teams pull those out and get their wins.
And if you have strong tanks, people are going to pick them. That's how it is. And I know people, the way I look at it is people complain about things in the game, but things, they change here and there, and you're going to like one bit about it, and you're not going to like some of it, and just wait, it'll change back again. It may not be the funnest time for you at the moment, but if you enjoy the game, everything comes around.
Absolutely. Enjoyment is coming as we do have an interview lined up. The victorious jungler Kodo Draco from Team Unknown will be joining us on the cast in just a few minutes once we get everything set up. I'm excited about that. There are some very specific questions I want to ask him when he gets here. Broden, anything else about our games that you want to bring up?
Oh, they were just really fun, really close. Like I said, I didn't feel like they were blowouts. Even games that weren't super close, like maybe they kind of more decided earlier in the game, I still didn't feel like everything was just a major blowout because there was so much back and forth with some of those games. Like we had like a 6-7K lead in one, and the other team came back and made it even, and we extended the game like 10 more minutes because of that. So it's fun. I mean, blowouts can be fun as well, but if that's all you have, that gets boring. It's just, you want to have some of that gray area where you get the back and forth. That's what makes the games more fun. Where you get the Yasuo and Yone like weird interaction thing going on, or some other crazy stuff. Because if you're so far ahead, people just get blown up, and you can't have those weird interactions, right?
Yeah.
You can't have the back and forth like where one team is kiting the other one out and living, or they're almost all dying and getting out because the damage just too snowballed. So I like that.
Absolutely. And you and I have been blessed to cast all of those, right? We've seen mega blowouts, we've seen the close, and I agree with you. I think that these types of games are the best. Why I love this tournament so much is because we can get so many more of those. And I'm just hearing that we are really, really close to getting Kodo Draco up in here. That will be any second now. So while we're waiting for that, once again, thank you so much, everybody, for being here, for watching the stream and supporting this little dream of ours. We truly do appreciate it. Don't forget, March 23rd will be our March tournament. The straw poll is up in the Twitch chat. You probably won't be able to see that anymore, but if you go to our Discord, you'll find it in the announcements chat. We will also have that available on our social media. So go vote on the game mode you want the Progenitor League Circus to run, and it'll be it's pinned in the chat. I stand corrected. You will be able to see it. Yeah, I have been saying that a lot today. But I hear that we are ready for Kodo, so without further ado, welcome Kodo Draco to this little interview.
Thank you. Good to be here.
Hey, first things first, when you first joined the PLC on Team Unknown, I think you were the top laner, then the support, and now the jungler. Can you talk to us about what that transition was, what made you decide to land in that position?
I think it's just ultimately what worked out for the team, what the team needed. I mean, I've been playing in these tournaments. I think I've officially played every single role, like as a starter in every tournament, like in every type of tournament. So I really just felt like we talked about it as a team, figured out this is where most people are comfortable in what lanes, and I kind of just filled in the gaps, and being able to leverage that experience to kind of do the shot calling that's required with the jungle found the most success in our practice.
Just the ultimate team player.
Love it. And that's always been on Team Unknown, hasn't it?
Death, yeah, I mean, as long as I've been there, he's been a part of it. Calavir and Kiroro, I think those three have been kind of a squad even before I joined up with them years ago.
Okay. So now talk to me about these games in particular. Lilia was actually really high priority the first two games. She was on the winning team both times and banned the third. Was that because she as a champion is so strong, or do you think it was it was more of a symptom of a bigger problem, and that's why? I don't know. Do you know what I'm trying to ask?
Yeah. I think Lily is giga busted. If you look at my op.gg, I've spammed it and ranked 90% win rate. Like,
Oh my gosh.
it's a disgusting champion right now. And so I think anybody who knows how to play AP junglers can play Lilia, and she's so strong, it just brings any team comp together and just wins.
Very nice. And the shift. So you played Elise at the beginning of the day, that got banned instantly afterward, and then so you've got your two mages there. what brought the Sejuani? Was that a team composition thing or another comfort for you?
I think it was definitely team comp. I've played Sejuani a lot. She's actually one of the first champions I used to get to Diamond playing her top with Ignite. And so I I ran a lot of Sejuani, so I'm very comfortable with it. But I think it's actually really well done by Don't Kick Bot because we were planning on playing the Poppy jungle because they had a lot of those dive dashing champions. And then right before I picked it, round 2, they banned it out, and so Sejuani was the fallback. But it worked out for us today.
All right. Now, what is draft conversation like with Team Unknown? How does that all go when you guys are trying to decide what to ban and what to pick? Just a quick overview.
Yeah, I mean, we've kind of seen it come through with the tournaments of there's just certain champions and combos that we just win on, just consistently. Senatom is still in the works. Maybe the meta shifted away from that a little bit, but I mean, we've seen the Varus, Taric, all of these bot lanes, and now we add in Hui and Lilia, and really draft combo is essentially they've got 3 bans at the start. They can't ban everything. So if we get what's left, how do we fill in the gaps with the other roles? And how do we make those star champions stand out and kind of build a support around them?
All right, Proton, do you have any other questions?
Not really. God, you cover everything so well, Jahadra. I usually get the things I'm thinking about, so.
Sorry about that. Then, Kodo, I have one more question. Team Unknown is the first repeat champion of the PLC. What does that mean for you guys as a team and for you as a player on that team?
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously really exciting. It's really fun. It's been really fun seeing different teams win every time because nobody likes to just have a tournament where there's one person that just bodies everybody and you're fighting for second essentially. And I feel like that's never been the case here, which has been really good. And way back at the first one months ago, we kind of just barely put a team together, and I think a lot of people were in that same place. But even Proton, we were listening back between games. You had said this in the stream. Bear specifically, he's pretty new to League compared to a lot of the people here, and just like the sheer amount of growth that we've seen, from just a 3-4 month span on him has been phenomenal, and really, really good to see the team come together with strategies as a whole. And so I think for the tournament, with winning that, it's kind of a reward for, hey, we're sticking together as a team. We've got these roles locked. Now we just solidify our play and start fine tuning everything, and it's paid off after a few failed attempts in the past.
Yeah, I've seen Bear go from like being down 80 CS at like 15 minutes to maybe down 10 or leading in CS or even. So like he seems to have learned the matchups a lot better, and he's okay with losing, getting as much CS as he can while not giving up the stuff he can get. So like he's grown a lot. Like I was definitely noticed as you said when I was talking about that, his growth. So I think that's awesome.
Agreed. He's we call him our weak side king because I rarely gank top. Nobody ganks top nowadays, and he's just chugging along, happy to teleport when we need him to. So MVP up top lane.
Let's go.
All right, Kodo Draco, before we let you go, what did you vote on the straw poll for our April progenitor?
I voted all of them, and specifically all of them at once. So Nemesis draft, Ultimate Bravery, and you got to do the fountain dives.
I am not condoning that. Kodo, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations to you and your team. We'll catch you in March.
Thank you. Thanks for having it. Thanks for hosting.
Hey, you're welcome. Thanks
You're
for
welcome.
joining.
All right, everybody. We are going to wrap up our stream. Thank you to everyone who participated, to all the players, all the production staff, everybody, the teams, those in our chat, everyone running social media and everything. Continue to spread the word, please. Help us get this out, get more teams involved, and then our circus will actually be a circus come April. And March 23rd, will be our next tournament. Look for that. The announcement is in our Discord. Follow us on social media on X/Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. You're on Twitch already, and try and find the link to our Discord. If you want to sign up a team, go to start.gg. That is already open. Signups are available for our March tournament. And I
know
think
what I
I've
want
covered
you to
everything.
dress as now. A ringleader for the circus.
That's pretty good. Broden, any last words?
I appreciate everyone who continues to compete in these tournaments and all of you that come and watch them, because if we don't have anyone coming and competing and watching, it's not really gonna keep going. So we need all your support, and we thank you for the support you've given.
Thank you, everybody, for interrupting your LCS viewership, and we hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. Happy Super Bowl weekend, and we will catch you back again in March.
Go 49ers.
You radiate with light, our hearts dancing dry. You're one of a kind. Stars shining.